Let me help you down. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so let me ask you to go sit. Go and sit.
Okay.
Yes. Beside every successful man, it is said that there is a wonderful woman, a beautiful woman. So it wouldn't be wrong if Emediong Edem has decided to join both of us together. And I don't think I take any offense in that. My parents will love you. They will appreciate you because you're tall, dark, and beautiful. Ladies and gentlemen, help me as I welcome to join me on stage as one of the compares for this event, Magdalene Franklin. I can see one young man clapping very effortfully. Thank you very much. I can see you clapping effortfully. Thank you very much. Thank you. What do you have with this? Nothing. You're just doing it free of charge. Thank you very much. Please, can we appreciate ourselves again for coming for this?
Thank you very much, Mr. Unyimaniete. It's good to see you.
Thank you.
I mean, are you sure you don't want to call your parents already?
We
have pastors. I've seen Pastor Nsikak in the building.
Oh, please, Pastor Nsikak, can we recognize
please,
you?
yes, please. A round of applause for Pastor Nsikak. Please, can you rise up, please?
Please stand, let's see you, Pastor Nsikak.
Good morning, Pastor.
Pastor Nsikak, please, can you come forward a little? Please, just come forward a little. Let us get to know you just a bit before we get started. Pastor Nsikak.
So I'm sure you may want to begin to call your friends that you're at a wedding ceremony,
exactly.
not a writer's
Please,
hangout.
Pastor, please come up. Please
come forward. Thank you.
Please, a round of applause. Please, can you appreciate Pastor Nsikak? Pastor Nsikak, we are going to kneel in front of you,
yes, sir.
And you are going to help us. You are going to bless, please. Thank you. Bless this union, please. Tell God that it will be well with us as we compare this event, that we will not miss it anywhere.
I cannot join in terms of marriage. I've not cancelled you people.
Oh, okay. So we should stand up.
But yes, you can stand up.
All right. Okay, pray first.
We pray that the Lord will help you compare this event successfully in Jesus' name. Yes,
Amen.
You're giving your best. And even as we begin, we pray that the Lord will take over. And much more than we came to learn, the Lord will open our eyes of understanding and our hearts will be flooded with light in Jesus' name.
Amen. Please, can we appreciate Pastor Nsikak?
Thank you
Thank
so
you for
much.
joining us together.
So we've had our opening prayer in case you were waiting for a special time for that. Please, once again, a round of applause for Pastor Nsikak, Bishop, sir. The Bishop.
Thank you. Maybe you were waiting for one very official opening prayer. But once again, I want to join Pastor Nsikak to say, may this event be blessed and be successful till the end in Jesus Christ's name.
Let the church say, Amen. We are a church. Let the church say, Amen. All right. Thank you so much.
Okay, so it will be very interesting to know why we're here and what you tend to take home from here. When you heard about the Writers' Hangout, I don't know what came into your mind. So we're going to come down to you.
Sure.
We're going to use the next 5 minutes to talk to you. Are we together? Hello? You don't want to do it. You will do it. Let's go. No, I'll help you. We have been joined. Yes.
Sure? Okay, so which way do you pick? This
Okay,
is 2A?
let me take where Pastor Nsikak is.
Okay.
The man that joined us together.
So which of the pastors can we raise here? You know we're raising men of Christ.
Yes.
What's your name, please? Edidion. Okay, beautiful. Pastor Edidion. Should I add reverend to hers? Which is suiting? Is it reverend or pastor? Apostle. Apostle Edidion, please. So I'd like to hear from you. What do you think we're here for? Is it a wedding ceremony? I mean, pastor came out to do something.
Right.
Apostle Edidion. Yeah, sure.
Please stand. Talk to us. You never can tell. Your man could be here too.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Yeah, this is the Writers' Hangout.
Right.
And I just got to realize that on the side there's a wedding ceremony. Still good. Yes, I was invited by my friend.
Which of the friends is here?
Not here yet.
Wow. Okay.
Yes, a come up on it. Yes. So when I heard about the Writers' Hangout, a lot of things came to my mind because in a world where writing is slowly disappearing with AI and everything slowly taking place, and then ahead of a Writers' Hangout, I really thought, what could be in store? I mean, what possibly can we get? Is it a reawakening of writing, or a re-emphasizing of the importance of writing, or is it to raise new writers? You know, so a whole lot in my mind. But then I just hope that walking out here today, we realize that writing is beyond just using a pen and a paper or on tablets or phones. It's just, it's building passion, it's building people, it's building nations
So much.
in words.
Please, a round of applause
Please, can we appreciate her?
for one.
Thank you very
Thank
much.
you so much. Building nation in words. Very.
She said something
Very-
earlier. She talked about AI, and I remember
Yeah.
that just this morning at about 5:30 a.m.
Okay.
I used AI to write an application letter.
Whoa.
I'm sorry.
I hope we didn't hear that. Please, let's not tell his soon-to-be employer that.
Yes, please. Good
Okay,
morning,
so
sir.
who did you pick? Okay.
Good morning, sir. Welcome, sir. Please, let's get to know you first and foremost. Your name, what you do, and tell us, what are your expectations coming to Writers Hangout today? Good morning.
All right. Thank you very much. Good morning, everyone. My name is Udwak Pepu. I am an assistant superintendent of immigration, Nigeria Immigration Service. I'm a passionate writer. I'm a leadership consultant and a self-mastery coach. Actually, I have been following Emediong for quite some times now on her page, and I've been seeing the very good work she's been doing when it comes to, putting pen to paper. So when I came across this event on our page, I saw the theme passion or paycheck. I was actually captivated because I think it is high time where you need to make sure that your writing skills start paying you off. So that was one of the motivation behind me coming to this event. So looking at everyone in this hall, I know for sure that at the end of this event, I'm going to connect, I'm going to learn, I'm going to unlearn a lot, and I'm going to relearn. So I think it's a beautiful event. I want to appreciate both of you already. Yes, the couple. Yes, the couple. You guys are already doing a great job. And I believe at the end of this event, we'll all smile home. Thank you very much.
Please, can we appreciate him?
Thank you very much. I think I
sir,
would. Okay.
let me talk to him just a little.
Okay.
In the presence of these witnesses. You said you are ASI. ASI. Okay. Okay, so, sir, I have applied, though, for immigration. So I'm coming to you after this event. You give me your number. I have written the exams. It was very simple. I know I have passed. And I have the height. Thank you. And I can cut my hair. What can I not do? The uniform will fit me. What else? Thank you. So he has said congratulations. That means I have the job.
Congratulations.
Thank
again.
you, my dear wife.
All right. All right, I'll come here. Can we meet you, please? What's your name? Yes, you. President. But you come this way because of the frequency. So let's meet you. Your name, what you do, and what inspired you to be here. Did they force you? Did they push you here? Okay, so tell us.
Hey, good morning, everybody. My name
morning.
is Abasima Toby, and this is my first time attending the Writers Hangout.
Okay. Go ahead.
This is the first time I'm attending the Writers Hangout, and I expect opportunities, I expect connections and networking abilities. I love the idea of developing yourself as a writer, and I am a budding writer.
You're a boarding writer.
I'm a budding writer. I'm a developing writer, and
But you're not a ghost writer.
you know,
Please don't be.
it's a pleasure to be here in the midst of other writers, and I hope to also relearn and learn how people write, how people make the most out of stories, and how people connect, and also give the public expectations So it's so great to be here.
Thank you very much. Please, can we appreciate her?
Thank you so much.
Thank
Thank
you.
you so much.
Let me meet this young man. He's having my kind of haircut.
All right.
Yeah, and he came very early.
Actually, he did.
Yeah, we were seated here together. I didn't talk to him because I knew there will be a time I'll talk to him. How are you, sir? You're fine. You look good. Are you married? Yeah, father.
course.
Please, can we appreciate a
Appreciate
father?
your father. Wow, that's nice.
So you have been writing your children's assignments. You want to come and learn how to write more. Please, let's meet you. And what are your expectations?
Good morning, everyone. My name is Jeffrey Guabadia. I am the director of the Aftermath Consults. We do HR and IT consultancy. I'm a project manager, a writer, amongst other things. I'm a people person. I met Emmett Young at an event. We were speakers at the event. Merit is an entrepreneurship program in Akwa Ibom, and we were there as speakers. So because the way she talked, I loved her angle, and I joined the WhatsApp group, and I saw the need for this. Ordinarily, I wouldn't do that, but my wife, the wife of my youth, she said, so she pushed. After I registered, I sent it to her. I will forget, remind me. So I sent it to her, and she has been pestering. This morning, I forgot about this event. The need for me to be here is simple. I am an academic writer. I'm a content writer, copywriter, technical writer. But I am just new into ghostwriting. I am here for proper, intentional, and dedicated networking in the aspect of
Say that
ghostwriting.
again. Proper. Take your time and say
Proper,
it again. Let's
intentional,
take notes.
and dedicated networking. I need to meet persons in that space. So I want to be good in ghostwriting. I want to be one of the best in ghostwriting. I have stories, I have lots of this, but the time and how to put it is a problem.
Are you ready to be a ghost
Yes, sure.
before you get into ghostwriting?
Sure.
All right, thank you very
Sure.
much. You still have more to
Sure.
add?
No, I'm okay. Thank
All
you.
right, thank you so much. So there's something I picked from him, intentional connection. So please do not just sit with someone next to you. Be very intentional about connecting and networking with people.
Connecting how? Connecting how?
Let me
Do
continue.
you have my number?
I have
Do you have
contact.
my
Why
number?
Not? I have your contact.
Check.
Not number, contact.
Okay.
Exactly.
All right.
All right, so please ensure to connect with someone, get people's contact. I think one of the things we do in events, we just get contact and then we save it there forever. We don't reach out to them. Is that true? Let's be very honest.
Yes.
I know. You're saying yes because I do. All right, so please, away from just learning here and picking the many things you can pick out of this event, do well to connect with people. That person seated next to you may be just one connection away from that big gig, big writing gig you're supposed to get. So please be very intentional. Someone said yes, so I like that. So please be very intentional about connecting with someone. I like your outfit, ma'am. I like how you look. Please a round of applause for her. And I'll come to you.
Yes, please go to her.
You're in the spirit.
There is
Let's meet you.
There is something about switching, overtaking.
Okay.
Yeah, I hope you understand.
You said two shall become one. So if you had that intent, I have it too. Flesh and
Okay.
blood cannot reveal that.
Okay.
All right, let's meet you now.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
My name is Favor Godwin Efiok, and I am a writer. I dare say I'm a born writer. Yes, from
Okay.
birth, please. Okay. Do you understand? Could only
I-
explain that. Okay, so I write for brands. I also have decided to learn more and also grow in the area of brand communication for brands as well. So verbal identity, mission, vision, and all of that. Yes. Added to that, I edit books, I create journals, I create workbooks. So yes, so that's a little bit about my writing journey. Thank you. Okay. I'm quite excited. Yes, I'm quite excited. And for this event, I'm expecting to get the push. You know how you've been moving from level to level, but there's exponential push. Move from here and then you're there. Yes, that's what I'm expecting. I do not know how it will come. If it would be in the speaking, the engagements, networking, but that's what I'm expecting.
I'll push you. I'll push you.
All right, thank you.
Please, a round of applause for her.
Please, can we appreciate her again? Can we, by extension, appreciate all who have spoken to us this morning? Please, can we appreciate all of us? Thank you very much. Thank you. Very distinguished gentlemen and ladies. We're here for Writers Hangout 2.0 with a theme. With a theme. I had 1,000 naira I wanted to give to someone that will mention the theme very loud, but nobody did. Okay, so I'll take it again. With the theme? Who shouted that passion? All right. Passion or paycheck. I almost called it payback. But
Right.
yeah, but it's paycheck. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to start officially.
Yeah.
And just before we get started officially, it will only be possible that we get to start with the anthem. We are Nigerians, and we're going to do that this morning. I don't know if we have in the building Favor. Favor, please.
Please, a round of applause for Favor as
Favor.
she comes.
All right, please.
Take the national anthem. So I'd like that we rise to our feet as we do this together as citizens of Nigeria.
Need to observe. The officer stood up very quickly and then took off his cap. Respect for the nation. Okay.
But if you're a Cameroonian, you're permitted to sit. Only Nigerians should stand, please. Thank you. Okay.
This way, this way, this way. I care about you, even though my woman is standing beside me. Let me help you.
Thank you.
You're welcome, please. You want to? Oh, yes.
Nigeria, we hail thee, our own dear native land. Though tribes and tongues may differ, in brotherhood we stand. Nigerians all are proud to serve our sovereign motherland. That truth and justice reign, in peace all battle honored, and this we count as gain, to hand unto our children a honor without stain. Of all creation, grant these our one request. Help us to build a nation where no man is oppressed, and so with peace and plenty Nigeria may be blessed.
Thank you very much, Favor. Please, we may assume our seats. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Just to clear the air, let me quickly mention that it has been agreed by the federal government through the President, His Excellency, Bola Ahmed Tinubu GCFR, that anytime we are gathered like this as a country in an unofficial event, in quotes, we take only the first stanza of the national anthem. except where the president is available in that gathering, then we can take the 3. Thank you very much. We'll hope to correct that in our subsequent meetings. Please, can we appreciate ourselves again for taking the national anthem? Thank you very much.
All right, thank you so much again. I'm pretty sure that we're all delighted to be here. And just like I said, beyond having to learn from our seasoned speakers, beyond having to take down things that would help us, go further in our writing journey, I'd also like to implore us to intentionally connect with each other, because this is where the next big thing, the next big gig will come from. So please, while you sit, while you pay attention, while you listen, also do well to stretch that arm to someone seated next to you. So I don't think we did this, but let's just do it now. So turn to someone seated next to you with a smile. Just do that. Don't say anything. Just smile. Why are you talking now? I said smile. Just smile. Mantui, smile. Oh, you're already greeting man. Hi.
God.
Hi.
Mantui.
Just smile. And you can go ahead and tell the person it's good to meet you. Now do it in a very poetic way.
I've started
Yes.
exchanging. I can see people exchanging complimentary cards.
Yeah, that's something to
I don't have mine
admire.
here, but I'll give you my number.
Do it in a very poetic way. Please remember you're all writers, so drop that line, drop that punchline. Is your name Habakkuk?
There's something they've told
Because you look
Mantui.
like the one Abba cooked for me. Mant, you're so serious. Whoa. I
There's
like
something
what
they've
I'm
told
saying.
Mantui. She's smiling.
Yes.
Mm.
Oh, she's blushing. Oh my God.
Right. I think auditorium today.
Pastor Nsika, please take note of this.
Please.
You have a lot of assignment to do today.
I can see Mojima looking at me and smiling. What is it again, Mojima? All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are very glad to have you here today. And so we'll be inviting for the tone setting.
Victoria Williams. Please a round of
Please,
applause
can we appreciate
for her.
Victoria Williams as she steps up here for the tone setting? Please, when I ask you to clap for someone, do better. Please clap. Don't clap for me, for Victoria Williams. Welcome.
Should I use this? Thank you very much, Magdalene. Thank you, Mr. Nietzsche. Thank you, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. Before I begin, a round of applause for yourselves. Clap like you love yourself. Clap like you love yourself. That is not sufficient self-love. Clap like you love yourself. Keep clapping. Thank you very much. Now clap for the organizer. Clap the organizer, please. Clap the organizer. Clap Miss Emedion Edem. She has done so much. She has done so much bringing us together here today. Thank you very much. Please clap our MCs for the wonderful opening. Clap our MCs. Clap until you're tired.
Wow.
Clap until you're tired. Wonderful. That's okay. Now, I want you to breathe in a little bit. Breathe out. Now, clap me. Clap me! Oh. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for coming to Writers Hangout 2.0. It is an honor to have you here, and we are happy, we are glad. You know, when I woke up this morning, I was so happy. I was so happy that this day has finally come, because we've been working as a team and trying our best to put this together. So when I woke up, there was this song that kept coming to my mind, and I sang and sang and sang. I'd like to believe that we're all believers in God, hopefully. And just if we have a majority of us who are believers, I'd like you to sing with me. You know, I have so much time because the MCs didn't tell me how long I'm supposed to set the tone for. So you're going to sing with me, right? It's a very special song for today. So the song goes like this. This is the day that the Lord has made, that the Lord... Do you know the song? I will rejoice, we will rejoice and be glad in, and be. This is the day that the Lord has made. We will be glad in it. This is the day that the Lord has made. One more time. This is the day This is the day that the Lord has made, that the Lord has made. We will rejoice and be glad in it, and be glad in it. This is the day that the Lord has made. We will rejoice and be glad in it. This is the day, a wonderful day that the Lord has made. Thank you very much, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. Now, let me tell you about this dream about Writers Hangout. You know, this particular event is sponsored, should I say, as a headline sponsor, we have the Hustle Space. So I'll read to you about the vision, just the vision and the mission. The vision is to create an inclusive space where that nurtures creativity, celebrates storytelling, and empowers a new generation of writers. And our mission at the Writers Hangout is to provide a dynamic space where writers can learn, network, and share their stories through workshops, panel sessions, and creative showcases. So whether you are a writer, you're an author, you are a spoken word artist, you are a creative in any way, you are welcome. This place is for you. Now, we're looking at our target audience are aspiring writers and established writers. We are also open to authors, students, and young professionals. We are open to publishers, editors, and literary gurus. We also are open to book lovers and readers. So this community is so inclusive that it does not matter what it is you're doing, as long as you are in the creative space, as long as you are in the art space. Writers Hangout is for you. So today, we welcome you to this 3-in-1 event. First of all, you're going to have the Writers Hangout, where we'll have the panel session. We have speakers, people who have experience in writing, that are going to be speaking to you from their wealth of experiences. And then after that, we move to the official launching of In the Arms of Grace by our organizer here, Ms. Emediong Edem. Following that immediately will be the presentation of prize for those members of the public or the creative space who participated in the Hustle Space Literature Prize. So these are the things that you should look forward to today. And we have lots of food. And there'll be lots of time for you to network and interact with a lot of people. So by the time you're going back, you're going to be making friends. You're going to be making, who knows, you may even find your spouse here. Please, let's clap for talk. Clap for that talk. So I didn't say you go out and get married tomorrow. I say you may meet your spouse here. You will talk, you meet with someone, you speak and speak and speak. Before you know it, we are going to the altar. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. A round of applause once again for yourselves.
Please, can we appreciate once again Victoria Williams? All right, so you do me one favor. You'll help me appreciate Victoria Williams. Please. Thank you. If not for anything, her ending word said that we have food and that we're going to eat. And I love food. Who else? Okay, so I'm not alone. Thank you very much. Very distinguished gentlemen and ladies, we're going to have all of us welcomed to this event officially by our convener. And it is going to be a good time with her because she's going to take time to welcome us and also take our time to tell us what she knows and what she would love us to know and what she would love us to practice. And so it is on that note that I wouldn't want to take much of your time, but to welcome this very wonderful convener, a young woman at heart and physically. And she is the one who has told us to come here for Writers Hangout 2.0 with the theme All right, ladies and gentlemen, help me as I welcome Emedion. I know her 3 names, and I'm going to call all of them. Emedion, Emmanuel, Edem. Please can we appreciate her? She steps up here. The convener of today's event, Miss Emedion, as she comes to welcome us to this event and also take our time to tell us what she knows that we do not know. Very distinguished ladies and gentlemen, it is an honor to have you appreciate Emedion as she takes over the microphone to talk to us today. Welcome. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Please, if you were clapping, just do it a little bit more better. It's not easy. This hall you are in, isn't it beautiful? Aren't you having fun so far? Thank you so much. There is more fun to come. And before I start, I just like to always say that there will be food. Tell somebody there will be food. Good. You know, that is one aspect of this event that I have taken so seriously. There must be food. What's an hangout without food? So I hope you did not eat. Please clap yourselves once again. Thank you so much. First of all, I would like to apologize for the time we had started. If I had my way, we would have started by 6. Unfortunately, things turned out the way it did. But I'm so happy and I'm very grateful for your patience and your understanding. At least nobody beats me. Thank you so much. And we'll try as much as possible not to waste your time here. We will also try as much as possible to make this time very valuable for you. I want you all to leave this hall going back home that you've gained something valuable, that you've had fun. Very soon we will have the music and all of that. Please shake yourselves, dance. If you check our program, we have less speakers because I didn't want us to have an event where we are just speaking. So this is to have fun. Have fun as much as you can. Dance on my behalf because I am very terrible in that aspect. All right, so when I say writers hangout, you say pages today, legacies tomorrow. Can you do that for me? Do you need mic? When I say writers hangout, you say pages today, legacies tomorrow. Can we do that? Can we do that? Are you ready? Should we stand? Please, let's stand. Thank you so much. All right, let's go. Writers hangout.
Pages today, legacies tomorrow.
Writers hangout.
Pages today, legacies tomorrow.
Please clap yourselves and sit down. Thank you so very much. Once again, good morning and welcome to Writers Hangout 2.0. And when you hear 2.0, it means we had 1.0. Oh, God is good. God is good. It is such an honor and a joy to welcome you all to Writers Hangout 2.0. Looking around, I can already feel the energy in this room, and I know that today is going to be a very special day. Writers Hangout started out of a bit of frustration, and I will admit a little stubbornness on my part. Back in 2023 and 2024, I noticed that there were a lot of tech events happening in this city. These events brought tech enthusiasts together to learn, mentor, grow, and connect. I thought to myself, where are the events like this for writers? I am not really a tech person, so attending those events was not really for me. And then it hits me. If no one is going to host this for writers, I will do it myself. Oh yeah, clap for me now. That's how Writers Hangout 1.0 came to life. We had roughly 100 amazing writers and creatives join us that day, and it was such an incredible experience. And now, we are here together for Writers Hangout 2.0. Clearly, Writers deserve their own space to connect, to learn, and to grow. Make sure when you leave this house, get someone's number, one or two. I've heard marriage here and there. I've heard a lot of it. Please, when you want to give me your card, indicate that you met where? Writers Hangout. Glory! Today is going to be about learning from each other, sharing experiences, and connecting with like-minded people. You can expect engaging conversations, practical tips, and hopefully a little laughter along the way. I also have some personal excitement to share. I'll be launching my debut novel, In the Arms of Grace, very soon at this event. Make it louder, please. It's not easy, it's not. I hope you will support a fellow writer by getting your copies at the end of the day. This story is very close to my heart, and I cannot wait to share it with you. So once again, welcome to Writers Hangout 2.0. Sit back, enjoy, connect with other writers, and let us make today a truly memorable experience. Should I say Sosongo? Thank you so much, and God bless you. All right, that was my opening speech. I am like a chameleon. This was so unplanned. However, if you notice, our guest speaker, our keynote speaker, Dr. Odemen Nana, has sent me a message that a little something delayed him, so he will be here very soon. And of course, standing before you is not just a writer, but a prolific speaker. I mean, haven't you heard how I'm speaking? I need to implore each and every one of you here, when you leave this place, take public speaking classes. Do like this. Oh yeah, do like this. Take public speaking classes. You are a writer. Yes, you are good with words on paper, but you also need to be good with words. Our first speaker is running late, and as a chameleon, I need to wear one shoe that doesn't really seem too big for me right now. All right, so we have started our first session impromptu, and I'll try to make this as engaging as possible. This is a class, right? Did you come with your pen and papers? Thank you. I'd like 3 people to answer this. When you hear about passion or paycheck, what comes to your mind? Related to your skill as a writer or as a creative, what comes to mind? Please, where's the second mic? Don't be shy. In short, let me make it easy. Please, Merit, you see my purse inside my bag. Bring it for me. Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
So when I hear passion or paycheck, I actually find it difficult to separate both of them. Honestly. Because to sustain the paycheck, that passion has to be flowing. I don't think paycheck replaces passion. And I don't feel passion should be absent in the place of paycheck. So as a writer, I love to write from my heart. What do you mean it's not going to be flowing? It has to flow from within. That's the passion. And please, that money has to also come forth. Yeah, so I find it, but for a start, passion will lead you to the place. If you put in all the things that will be shared, passion will lead you to the place of paycheck, but it shouldn't disappear. That's my own take. Thank you.
Okay, that was favor. About 2K. Urgent 2K. Please clap her. Remember, we still have 2 more slots. So I need that from someone else and someone else. Who are they? We are here. No.
Yeah, good morning, everyone.
Good morning, sir.
Jeffrey Guabadia. Incidentally, I'm an academic writer. I do research for institutions and persons. When I started, I didn't start as somebody that needed the money. I just needed expression, right? So when opportunities came, I saw something on Twitter. Say, do this. I just joined, and on the group, who can do this? Who can do this? Particularly in the line of project management. I've been practicing project management for the time being, as long as I could remember, and it came naturally to me. The first set of jobs I got was to design a 150-room hotel for a major company in the UK. As a writing to research about that hotel, forgotten the name. They have a conglomerate around the world. So I also designed 150 rooms for 4 persons in the class, right? It was like a group work. So I've never been to the UK, but I needed to know the space in London to design this. 9 floors, 150 rooms, amenities, everything. So it got from the point of designing to the point of issues of sustainability, making money for the hotel, and how they could make money over the time. I wasn't looking at money at that time. I was looking at, this is what I love. I studied civil engineering. As my doctorate level, I'm doing construction management. So it was something like, wow, I'm probably seeing where I can use my civil engineering expertise to put into writing and still probably find relevance at that point. And I did for 4 persons. They weren't paying much, 40K at a time per person. I got 160K plus 10,000 naira, not for inconvenience fee. After that, I saw that I might make more money, and I increased my price. Currently, I don't charge for the countries I work for, US and UK. I charge $10 or $12 per page, but for other places I charge. But for other places I charge in naira. Currently, I charge 35 naira per word. So for every word I write is 35 naira. That's what I charge now. So as it is, it's something. The paycheck has started coming, right, as a result of the passion I had before.
Somebody said dollars. Dollars. If you are not saying it, it will follow you back. Oh. Okay, sir. Wow, that was really insightful, and we should connect after now. Sir, your money. You don't want it. Thank you so much. He said he does not want. No, we'll give it to the less privileged. Okay, we have one more person. Okay, we have someone down there.
I'm already holding the mic.
Oh, all right.
Okay, good day, everyone. When we say passion or paycheck, I would say for a beginner, it has to be passion to start. But it will get to a point where paycheck will take the place. Because seriously, there's a kind of promising payment you see in writing. And before I even say that, writing pays, like it truly pays. There's a kind of payment you see, inspirations will just begin to come. When you say paycheck, I cannot rule out paycheck because of passion. They are both important. I never knew I could write 400,000 words in a month, but I did it because of paycheck. So passion and paycheck they are both important. But if you're beginning, you have to start with passion so that you can find paycheck. And when you begin to find paycheck, don't worry about passion; it will keep coming.
Money is the inspiration. Please, so 400,000 words. I want to estimate that you made over $100,000. Do you still need this 2K? Do you want it? Please come get it. Thank you. Please clap for those who have spoken. They have spoken beautifully. I know if we gave room for lots of other people, they would definitely have something to say. But I know that some people would rather prefer this ground to open up and swallow them than to get the mic. Shame on you. But change after today. Oh, hallelujah. All right. So I'd like to share a brief story. I started writing at the age of 8 years old. Back then, this story would still come later during the book launch. And writing was something I loved so dearly. So I'd get my notebooks and I'll write. I just found joy. Then I got to secondary school. I was still writing. My cousin is here. We were in the same class. We were in the same school. So I would write stories and keep them inside my class locker. And people will come to get the stories. They will read it. You know, they will love it. But it was never complete. I don't, to God be the glory. I think this is the second story I have completed in my life. Oh, hallelujah. You need to give God the glory. I mean, you need to thank God for me, because I spoke with a fellow classmate and she said it's because I am not inspired. And that really hits me so hard. I mean, from when I was 8 years old to now, it says since I was born and now I have gotten old, I can now brag of this. But I have been writing for years. Do you see that gap? So I think this is the time. This is the time where everything aligns. Because if I had written then, I won't have this story to share, right? Now, when I finished secondary school, I wanted to make money from writing. Talking about passion. The truth of the matter is, and I'm going to be very sincere with you, sometimes passion will make you broke. That you will even begin to think about your life. What am I doing? Because I was at that point in my life. I was so broke. I met a friend of mine. She was on work as at then. She'd bring some articles for me. I would write them. And then she would pay me 500 naira. As a year 2 student back then, that was a big amount of money. But then the job stopped coming. I thought, okay, oh yeah, teach me. And she said, it's 3,000. To me, 3,000 as a student that time was like 1 million naira. So you're asking me to remove 3,000 from my money to pay you? No vex, so I know good one. So I chased passion so much so that it became so frustrating and I was so broke on top of it. And I said, no, I know they do again. Guess what I did? I shifted writing aside. Make I not die of hunger. You know, this is where we tell you how it is. Because sometimes, if you want to follow your passion, you may not even make it. So you may need to tap from somewhere else to fund your passion. Do you understand? And so that I will not go hungry, I decided to start baking. I baked for 4 years. 4 good years. I loved it. In short, I wanted to have one of the biggest bakery here in Akwa Ibom. I wanted that when you mention bakers in Akwa Ibom, I'll be like in the top 10. Do you understand? However, because something happened when I was 8 years old, and that thing was chasing me, in 2021, everything changed. I began to gain clarity on a lot of things. I began to know that, oh, if you want to learn something, you will have to pay money. Because a lot of us think that knowledge is free. It's not free. If you see where you can pay money to learn something that will benefit you, pay that money. And I will not lie, I didn't still have the money. I had only 2,000. But God brought one man and he sponsored a few people. So he paid 4,000 for me. That was 6,000. I didn't have 6,000. I had only 2,000. He paid 4,000 for me. And that one class changed the trajectory of my life till today that I'm standing here. That was in 2022. You know, it even got so bad because I was kind of disappointed with God. I'm a writer, but what's there to show for it? So when they said learn a skill, I said, I've already been writing, it's not paying me, I beg. I keep it aside. I decided to learn editing instead. Anything to avoid writing. That was how bad it got to. I started editing for people. I was getting paid for editing, but not for writing. And in 2023, I started praying one prayer. God, I beg. Why other people were praying for husband? Husband is good, oh. Please don't quote me wrong. Husband is good. Husband will come. But we need to secure the pockets. You understand me, girls? Beautiful ladies in the house. We need to secure the what? Thank you. So I started praying. Because this is what I really wanted to do. And that was when I got my first breakthrough as a creative writer. In short, when that job came in, thank you. When that job came in, because I was so angry that day, I saw it. They said, creative writer in a law firm. I said, I beg. I'm not a lawyer, I beg. I beg. I almost declined it. And when the anger now disappeared, that's how the devil works sometimes. When the anger now left, I settled. And I saw the first word, which was obvious from the beginning. Creative writer. And that is what I am. You know, there are different kinds of writing. This is my Ogaye mentioned academic writing. I'm a terrible academic writer. I'm not good at it at all. Don't take me there. Do you understand? So, I now settled and I looked back at it. They said creative writer in a law firm. And why was I then angry to leave this job? I applied for it. As a young graduate, I've never attended an interview before. They called me for interview. I didn't have table, I didn't have chair. I was on my bed, my laptop was on my pillow. I just sat down. Then I started asking, so tell us about yourself. I said, okay, this is a company in the US. And I said, I'm from Uran local government. Oh, we are 5 years. Goodness. My parents have 5 children. So, plus my parents, we are 7 in the family. And they were like, oh, that's nice. I thought you would tell us your professional skills and all of it. I said, oh, because I wanted to sell myself. I manage our church social media page. I said, oh, I'm a social media manager. I'm a baker. I'm a this. I mentioned all the things. I mentioned everything that I do. I said, oh, that means you'll not be able to write long things. I said, no, I have a story. I didn't complete it. I wrote 30,000 words. I can send it in. That was just the only thing that gave me the go ahead to that job. My story. I sent it in because the interview was terrible. We are 5 in our family. I'm from Uran local government. Are they in Nigeria? So, you see, my story, if I didn't have that story that showed them the proof, I won't be there. And that was how I got the job. So, after chasing passion for so many years, paycheck came in 2023, yes. Are you following me? So sometimes you will need to put a break to your passion and chase other things. Then make money from your paycheck and fund your passion. Because that is what happened to me. There are some people that have grace. Their passion is their paycheck. I'm happy for you. To God be the glory. But if you've not gotten there yet, don't stay hungry. Don't stay broke. Just not that you are abandoning your passion. Just go in. Can you all hear me? Just wait a bit. Do something else to get the money, and then you fund your passion. You know, because the paycheck came, and I had to close the one thing that was helping me that time. If you call me a baker, now make a musiated. I'm not a baker. I was, but I'm no longer a baker because my paycheck took that away. So I am looking for more ways as a writer to earn. I will not add baking to it as one of my income streams, but I can write a book. I can train people. As it stands, I have a full-time job in a law firm. So that's why today's event is even on Saturday, because I cannot afford to risk my job. Even all through this planning, I ensure that nothing comes in contact with my job because I love it. Are you understanding me? Have you learned something? Thank you. So, while we are still waiting for our speaker, which is not still here, unfortunately, I just want to share the journey to self-discovery, because just as I was, a lot of you here, you know how to write, but you've not yet discovered yourself in such a way that will make you stand out. You know, that is one of the reasons we have the Hustle Space Literature Prize. There are a lot of people who know how to write, but they will never know they can write until they see that they have won a competition. So, congratulations in advance to those who have won that competition. And we are hoping that you look forward to this next year, because we will be hosting a much bigger writing competition for Uyo-based writers. I don't want the money to leave Uyo, please. So the winners, make sure you finish that money in Uyo before you leave, if you don't stay here. All right. So how do you discover yourself? Do you know you can be 30 years and still not discover yourself? You can be 35. You can even be 40. But it is very important you have that clarity. You understand who you are. You discover who you are and what you want for yourself. Because we are all born with a set of unique abilities. But sometimes it will take training to help you discover that. Or it will take someone else to sit down and look at you and say, Ikpa, you are wasting your time. Do this. If you hearken, it could change your life. So even when you are trying to discover yourself, someone else may discover yourself for you before you do. Did you hear me? So how do you discover yourself and identify your strengths? You need to pay attention to what energizes you. I have just shared my story. I loved writing. Writing gave me joy. Okay, and I'm doing it now. So I discovered that right from when I was 8 years old. And I'm still doing it till now. I will not say my age, but I don't reach age to marry. Yes. So that should tell you that I have grown, right? I'm not a child. So I know what energizes me. I can sit on my laptop a whole day and I'm working. I always tell people that when it comes to domestic chores, I am very lazy. When it comes to work, I am very hardworking. So when it comes to writing, I can sit down and write and write and write. It energizes me. It's stressful. It's tiring. But just getting that feedback from the client, oh, I loved it so much, gives me so much joy too. I mean, that's even what made us found the Hustle Space. A ghostwriting and editing agency. We write books for people. We publish. This book is published by the Hustle Space. Please clap for the Hustle Space. So that is me also pitching myself here. If you are a young writer and you are looking for an agency to help you from start to finish, or you've written your book, you need someone to help you edit it. We publish on Amazon, we publish on Seller, we print. Please, not carry my job for whatever reason. Not carry my job, give someone else. So, can you hear me, please? Would also appreciate your referrals. Thank you so much. And then look back at your childhood tendencies. I have shared that. Look back at your childhood tendencies. Most of you here, if you have a beautiful story that you want to write in the future, it could be in the pages of that story you wrote when you were a child. Do you know that? I have a story I wrote when I was a child, and I saw it and I'm like, did I write this? It was so beautiful. The storyline was so beautiful. So I don't know if I'll do it next year, but plans is on the way. I will develop that story and I will launch it. So you need to look back at your childhood. One of those things you knew how to do best. Capitalize on that to discover your strengths. And also be honest about your weakness. For me, it was ignorance. And you know it's very popular that ignorance is a disease. It's a disease. So learn to pay chicken change. If it's too costly, please avoid it. Use YouTube if you can. And learn. For me, I've identified it. My weakness was ignorance. So I knew that I needed to gain knowledge, right? So for you, it could be anything else. When you discover your weakness, you fix it. You fix it. If you know that you struggle to complete articles, you struggle to complete stories, then you know one way to fix it is to give yourself what counts every single day. You can say, okay, I'll start with just 500 words a day. You finish your 500 words. Haven't you written for that day? You have. That is you fixing that weakness. To you, it could be that you love writing, but you don't know English. You don't even know where to put comma, where not to put comma, where to put full stop. What do you have to do? You see, we took a lot of things for granted when we were children. That English class before, I realized that we need it now. Even biology that I ran away from, we still need it now. We need it, even as women. Let me just digress. You know, I was just looking at something. I said, I didn't know that I will need this now. But they taught me this thing years ago in secondary school. So most of the things we took for granted in secondary school, they are coming back to haunt us now. However, since you cannot go back to the classroom, you have Google, you have our best friend. I mean, I think we all share the same best friend. Who is our best friend? Oh yeah, talk now. Are you not proud? At least we have one thing in common. So, be honest about your weakness. All of these things will help you understand your strengths. And then embrace your identity. That is the next point. My dad is in the house. Please, let's just rise and clap for him. Thank you. Please clap for my father. Oh, he's a prolific writer. When you hear what we call like father, like daughter, this is it. Thank you so very much. Thank you, Daddy. Thank you so much. God bless you. So, embrace your identity. What does this mean? A lot of us, it's not because we lack talent, but it's because we lack identity. And you see something like, she's too young. Says who? Why are you living your life based on what other people are saying about you? You are too young to write a book. Who said that? You are too young to work in a company. I was speaking to someone the other day. Nowadays, in this generation, you just finished school, like university, but you are expected to have 5 years experience. How do you expect to have that? It starts from when you are in school. So you are not too young. You are too outspoken. You are not enough. People will tell you things, but who are you? Who do you tell yourself you are? Who are you? Exactly. Because I know who I am. So when you say it, I will not, or I'll dismiss you immediately. But when you are able to embrace your identity, you are able to also self-discover. Because whatever people say about you, you will not listen to it. Am I speaking to someone here? Now, the next one is, how many major layers does identity have? How many major layers does identity have? That's three. Three major layers. The first one is how you see yourself. What you tell yourself. The second is who you are becoming. Who you are becoming. And the third is where you draw your meaning from. Who are you becoming? A lot of you here, who knows, there could be someone in this house who will be a president in the nearest future. Who is that person? I will attack you. See, they will do unto you what you've done to Tinubu. Right? So, we do not know who we are. Who we will become in the future. But when we walk in a certain path, we can have an idea of where we are heading to. So that's you knowing who you will become. And then, where you draw your meaning from. You could draw your meaning from your achievements. You could draw it from your career, your appearance. Anywhere you want to draw it from. You could draw it from the well, if you like. You could draw it from your faith as a Christian. You could draw it from the inspiration of other people you look up to. Are you following me? So anywhere you want to draw it, please draw it. If you need marker, I have marker too. And then finding direction. Finding direction. How do you find direction? This one is a joke. I feel give you torchlights if you are lost. Okay? That's number one. You need lights. For you to find direction, you need lights, right? Because sometimes it can be dark and all you need is lights to help you show the way. And you need to explore. You need to explore. Sometimes we coax ourselves. I'm telling you, maybe you think you are a content writer. It could be you are a creative writer. Are you getting me? There is someone I know in this house. If I mention his name now, where is he? I can't find him again. He's a beautiful and awesome fiction writer. But then he decided to tour the path of poetry. And he's one of the most beautiful poets I know in this union. He writes beautifully. When you read from him, you're like, where does this guy get inspiration from? It's so beautiful to see. And that particular skill that was paying him before, he has taken a break from it. Now, if he did not explore, he wouldn't have known that he's good in poetry. I get him. So you need to explore. If content writing is not working for you, have you tried academic writing? I always tell people that if I knew how to write projects and all of that, I will never be broke in my life. Because, especially in Nigeria, we have lots and lots of lazy students. In short, we have students that don't even know their left from right. And they will need someone to, you can say it, Abby. They need someone to help them. When you help them, what happens? What happens? So I think that's one of the most lucrative writing niche we have to look into. Because we have lots of students. If I were to do that, this is what I'll do. First of all, I'll print flyers. We are still little. I'll print flyers. My target audience, final year students of different universities. They are your target audience. Or those who are doing seminar, they are your target audience. Print as much flyers as you can and get it to them. Because you may think they will know those who do it, but by the time they will look for someone to write for them, they will not find. And advertise. And number 2, surround yourself with the right people. Surround yourself with the right people. Sometimes you may not have all the strength. You will need people around you to draw strength from. And if you do not have the right people around you, then I'm not sure you will progress. Do you understand me? Surround yourself with like-minded people. I have done that for myself. First of all, I have my team. If my team, the Writers Hangout team, did not believe in what I'm doing, did not believe in this vision, we will not be where we are today. So they are the right kind of people. Please clap for them. Clap for the Hustle Space or Writers Hangout team. Thank you so much. So your right kind of people could be a mentor. The right kind of people could be a friend, could be your parents, could be family, your cousin. Those are your right kind of people. It could be anyone. It could be your husband. It could be your boyfriend or girlfriend. Right? As long as you both share the same vision and you know this person is not leading you astray, then they are the right kind of people. And the next one is to take an imperfect action. An imperfect action. I love this point so much because a lot of us are where we are because we chase perfection. We want it to be as beautiful and perfect as possible. But unfortunately, that is why you are still where you are. When I had the idea for this book, when I conceived the idea for this book, I started it. I wanted to launch it in my birthday last year. I wrote the book. I'm telling you for free, it was, should I disgrace myself? It was bad. Because within the course of 1 year, I have learned so much. And I took back that book and I read it and why did I publish this? But I did, right? Because when I had our last meeting and my boss asked me, what have you done in 2024? I said I wrote a book. He said, I want to read it. Where can I get it? Is it on Amazon? I said, is it that imperfect book you want to read? Don't worry, I'll give you a better one. And that's why we have this copy. So if I had waited for it to be perfect, I wouldn't have started that last year. And so this year when I sent a message to my boss, I sent her my Amazon link. It was like, oh my goodness, this is so beautiful. I'm going to buy it for myself and my family. I said, please buy it. Buy it. 10, 20 copies, buy it. So when you wait for perfection, you will sit there for a long time. And now, perfection comes in different forms. Perfection could be the pay, the money you are earning. You could say, if it is not 1 million, I'm not getting it. So you keep chasing a 1 million job while you are hungry. So when you decide to take a step, you take the 50,000 job. I am telling you for free that 50,000 job will be on your CV. Am I lying? Now imagine chasing a 1 million job, yet your CV is empty. It makes no sense. So this is me imploring you today. Just start. Just start. Just start. And then the challenges along the way, some of the challenges you face is fear of failure. Fear of failure. I will not lie to you. I have overthink this event 1,001 times. Will people come? The people who have registered, will they come? Will they show up? Will they do this? Will they do that? This morning I just told myself, let me breathe. Whatever will happen, will happen. I mean, look around you. Don't we have a full house already? Please, we can do upside down chair for people that don't have space. So that because this hall is filled. So we will make sure we provide seats for them. Even if you will join me on this high table, we will all sit down together. Right? So you see now, because I took that step, I had the fear of failure. What if this fails? But has it failed? You will never know until you start. And then comparison. I mean, there are lots and lots of beautiful events that have happened in Uyo. And as a public speaker, I have been to so many events this year. I'm like, will my event be like this one? Will it be like this one? The stage. I like this. Should it? Oh, it's like this one is better than this one. But don't forget, the budget is not the same. The audience is not the same. Are you getting me? So I had to rule all of that out of the way. You must, am I a good writer? Oh, assuming we had opened this competition, the Hustle Space Prize, Literature Prize, a lot of people would have felt so sad, so down, low self-esteem. Because imagine someone posting a story on Facebook and you see that, let me go back and edit my own. This one is better than my own. This one is this one is that. Oh, I think this person will win because I did not do right. I did not do well. That is still one of the reasons we are sitting where we are. And then pressure from society or parents. Pressure. I try to close my eyes to all these things. You know, one of my best phrases is, the God will do one for am, will do one for me. I'm scrolling through, you buy a car, oh, so beautiful. The God will do one for am, will do one for me. Because life is turn by turn. So you cannot pressure me. I know it's not my time. When it is my time, it will be my time. So don't allow anybody to destabilize you, disturb you, or make you take actions you are not supposed to take because they expect you to be at a certain point in your life where you are not at the moment. And then uncertainty. What if? What if? What if? A lot of us, we will grow gray hairs because we are still saying what if. But uncertainty comes with life's package. Since you were born, it's that invisible box beside you. Because you may even wonder, will I even live past 3 years? Will I even live past 50 years? That is the uncertainty. If you continue to be what if, and you're not taking any action, then it pulls you down. So I want to call on every young person in this room today, whether you are a writer, you are an aspiring writer, you are already in the business of writing, you are a guru in the writing aspect, or a friend invited you, you are a creative, okay? Or whatever you do, I want to call on, I just want to implore you today. You are not a mistake. You are not empty. You are not behind. You are not confused. You are discovering. What did I say? You are not confused. You are discovering. And finally, if you feel you are not moving forward, don't try to bottle it down. Look for someone to talk to. Share it with someone, because they say, how do they put it? Help me, please. Half shared is half solved. Thank you. So just share it with someone. Share it with a mentor. Share it with a friend, and get clarity. Because what you need is clarity. And when you have that clarity, the door is open for you. Now, self-discovery is the greatest investment a young person can make. It is more than just a job title or an external approval. Because when you know yourself, your strength, your identity, and your direction, you will walk through life with confidence and clarity. So today, I urge every young person here, begin the journey, Embrace the journey and trust the process. The world needs your gifts, your voice, your creativity, and your purpose. Thank you so much. I'm grateful. God bless you.
If you were clapping for Madeline, I would have accepted. But if you are clapping for Emediong Emmanuel, please do it better. Can we appreciate Emediong Emmanuel? It is not yet time for me to recognize guests, but I cannot fail to do this. It is very important for us here, and I have to do it. For today, we are gathered here because of a writer, and the father of a writer has come to join us in this event today. He has come to grace this occasion, and that is why we must recognize this very wonderful man. Ladies and gentlemen, help me, if you can, with a standing ovation as we recognize and welcome in our midst today, Mr. Emmanuel Edem, Father, Apostle Emmanuel, father of wonderful writer, himself a writer. Ladies and gentlemen, an apostle, a man of God. He has come to grace this occasion today, and we really do appreciate you. Thank you very much, sir.
You're
Thank you and
welcome,
welcome. Thank you, everybody. Thank you very much. When Emediong was speaking, she said a whole lot of things, and it reminded me that this is going to be more like my last official event in Akwa Ibom State. And I don't know, because of course, standing on the podium like this to compare events has been something I've done out of passion.
Okay.
And it did not used to pay.
Actually,
I used to do it sometimes free. And I've gotten money from Emediong today actually. And officially, this will be my last in Akwa Ibom State. Because on the 30th of this month, I'm flying out of here. And
that's why you're flying to.
I'll tell you, you're my wife. So we'll discuss in the bedroom. So, it actually taught me a whole lot about passion. So one of the things that is actually taking me out is standing on the podium. So someone said, I've seen you. And it will interest you to know that I work in a radio station. My salary in the radio station I work with is very small. But the radio station I'll be going to, which will probably be outside the country, I think I'll be earning in dollars. So, ladies and gentlemen, please start passion, do passion, and money will come. Please, can we appreciate Emmanuel Emediong again? Thank you very much. Whereas we're still waiting for our guest speaker, we have wonderful poets in the house. We have persons who are spoken word artists. We'll bring them up here in less than no time. But let's do something very important. Let's play a game together. Are you with me? Or you're discussing with Victoria?
I'm here with you.
All right. Thank you. All right, so, ladies and gentlemen, 5 people out here. Let's play a game together. 5. There is something attached to this game, so don't think I'm just doing it. Okay? It might be very small, but that could be my contribution to this event today. 5. I need 5. No gender. 5. Just 5. Okay? Oh, sir. Welcome, sir. Please take your seat. As you come, take a seat. Yes, please, sit. As you come, take a seat. 5. I need 2 more. Oh, wow. Very good. Please, can we appreciate this 5? Okay. All right. 5. Why did I say 5? I said 7. I said 7. We can get 2 more. Okay, please. So that Apostle, sir, please bring us 2 more chairs. Apostle, in the Bible, 7 means complete. Yes, so let's do 7.
5 is the number of grace.
Yes.
So they're all grace.
Oh, yeah. Oh, 2 more persons have joined us. Wonderful.
People have heard money. They have come out.
There is no money. Oh.
Oh, you didn't promise them anything?
I promised them something.
Something, but no money.
I didn't say it's money.
Okay.
I can decide to change it.
What do you have more of females? The women are ruling, is that true? The women are ruling, is that true? Okay, let's not start that gender war. Are we seated? Alright, just take your seats. Okay, so it's... You have to just adjust it a bit.
Very distinguished ladies and gentlemen, we have in the building, seated just close to the apostle, the MD, Josie Beals. He is here with us, Pastor Josiah Ewa. Please, can we, please, can we appreciate this man? He's come alongside the father of the convener so that we can have a wonderful event. Thank you very much. All right, DJ, help us just increase the sound a little. Let these people relax. 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 All right. Okay. Bring it down, bring it down, bring it down. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, because this is actually a writer's hangout. I don't know if you are hearing what I'm saying. I did not say hangout. You come Makara and Nemo. When I speak it properly. I say hangout. Alright, so let's do it together today. We are having these 7 persons here, and one person will be a winner. Okay, so the rule of the game is going to the crowd, get us something we'll ask you to go get, and then return. Are we together? The last person to return is eliminated. Are we together?
So please, let's cooperate with them. Whatever they come to get, even if it's your phone, just hand it over to them.
Just hand it to them, please.
You're not so sure going home with
Yes,
people,
please.
just give.
We'll return it to you.
Yes.
We'll return
You're not so sure. Don't promise them. You're not so
No,
sure.
we'll give it to you, except money. Okay. Yeah. We'll return your phone, we'll return your shoe, we'll return your cap, we'll return your book, your pen, but money, we are not sure.
Not sure. We can't promise you that.
Okay.
I think we'll start with that.
Yes.
Which of the notes? The highest notes.
1,000.
Exactly.
1,000. All right, so I'm going to stand here, go into the crowd, get 1,000 naira.
Not even wait. Please be a cheerful.
Please get it from somebody.
God. Simone. Let me help them. I like to help people. Let me help them. Please, let me help them now. Have you taken out one too?
All right. Don't worry. Welcome, sir. Go and return the money and go on. Please, can we appreciate him, please? Wow. Please, Please don't drag that money. Submit the money first.
We'll disqualify her.
Disqualify you.
Thank you.
Give it to me.
Then let me just keep it here for the kids. Offering collection. Pastor, the next thing is sermon.
All right. All right, so please be very sure who you got something from. Because you never can tell.
Actually.
You know, carry person to go return you another person. All right, cameraman. That place where you stand so.
What the queries?
All right, please, as you run around into the crowd, please be careful with our cameras. And then the table where the books are. And then be careful with this table. One wine belongs to the MC. And be careful with your things. You can remove your shoe, may not come and fall.
Exactly. You do skills and composure.
I'm helping you now.
Okay.
Gentlemen, of course, because this is Writer's Hangout, go into the crowd, get a pen. No, get a pen. You are not using your pen. You are getting a pen. Getting a pen. You didn't get a pen. You didn't get a pen. Come, we want to disqualify you. Where did you get the pen? From who?
Please
you
give
get the
that
pen
pen
from?
to her. You save her now, you're just doing like this.
No,
Save her.
I saw you. You didn't get the pen from anyone. Please, can we appreciate her?
So she
Thank you very much.
Alright, that's it. Okay.
Okay, so let me remind you. No cheating. I will catch you.
We will catch you.
Okay.
Alright, let me tell them the next item to get.
Yes, you will.
Please
But
pay
just before then,
attention.
I recall when I used to mark scripts in University of Uyo, graduate assistant. when my students see me coming to the exam hall, they will know that I'll catch them because I was once a student. So I'll just walk up to them and say, stand up, give me that thing. They say, sir, please now. I say, sit down and write, but give it to me. I'll not send you out of the hall. So I'll catch you. You! Not you like you. All right, next.
All right. Get into, please pay attention. Get into the crowd and pick a jotter.
All right.
Who was the last? Who was the last? Who was the last?
All right.
One chair is supposed to be out, actually. Yes. One chair is supposed to be out. Okay.
So.
No, wait. No, normally we're supposed to take out one chair. Okay?
Okay.
Please, can we get an usher here so you help us? Once they get out, please take out the seat so we don't have any confusion.
Okay.
Please, one of the ushers should come out, please. Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have our guest, and we'll recognize him in due course.
Yeah.
Okay, so, get into the crowd. Get into the crowd. These things that you are carrying, give me, so that you'll be able to be free. Or you can just keep it well.
Why not return it to the owner? Yeah, please, just, yeah. Thank you.
Want to return it to the owners?
Yes, please.
Because we don't want that one. The one we needed is money. Okay, so, up next, go into the crowd. Get one leg of shoe. All right. Okay.
You know, would have head gone too soon. God delivered me. Jesus. Okay. Hey, I beg. I never chopped one here.
Congratulations. Well done. You have already won 2,000 naira from a medium. You. And I collected 1K. So it was even your money that you got.
Please return someone's shoes, I beg. Make us know what back it to.
Okay.
All right. Right about now, how many persons do we have? It's supposed to be 3, right?
Yes, so she's coming.
Okay.
She's coming.
Are you ready?
Okay. So take it easy so that you don't get yourself injured. She'll be very fast.
Please, in all you do in life, listen, please, in all you do in life, please avoid it. Thank you very much. All right. Pay attention. Get into the crowd and pick an Android phone.
All right. Oh my goodness me. Okay. All right. Sorry, sir. Sorry. Sorry. Just ignore. Let me. Don't worry. We'll fix it.
We are so sorry, sir.
Okay. All right.
Hope you're fine. Are you fine? Are you sure? Please breathe in and breathe out. Let's be sure. Please change the seat.
Please take it out. Thank you. Okay. It was just to ease tension this wonderful morning, ladies and gentlemen. Let me once again appreciate all of you for finding it necessary to join us here today for the Writers Hangout. And so, because it is Writers Hangout, please shift to the center. Let me see you well. Okay. So let me inform you that before you go into the crowd and come back, one seat would have been gone. One seat would have been gone. And then that last man standing will be the winner officially. Let me call on the ushers to please take the other seats out. And let me give them the opportunity to relax.
Please breathe in.
Alright, so in public speaking, Emedium said it, that you can actually be a writer and a public speaker. In public speaking, there is what we call the 4-7-8 formula. The 4-7-8 formula is used to calm yourself. So you breathe in 4 times, you hold it 5, 6, 7, and you exhale at 8. Okay, so can you do it? Proud. Are you me? Can you do it? Can we try? You breathe in 4 times. 4-7-8 formula. Breathe in 4 times. You hold it 5, 6, 7, and you exhale at 8. Can we try? Let's go. If you try that again and again, you will see yourself doing very well, especially when you're tense. All right. So, are you ready for me? Let me start. Thank you. Okay. So, once it will be gone, once they leave. So, get into the hall right now. Gentlemen, please let me use you. Get into the hall. Get a belt. Ladies and gentlemen, we have our winner. All right. Okay. Return the belt first to the owner.
Wow. Please a round of applause.
Please
for
can
them.
we
That was a
appreciate?
wonderful one.
Yes, I please come.
Please let's appreciate this guy. I see how much he's very willing to kill. We would have said let's give out his life, but no.
Please can we appreciate the ASI immigration? So once again, let's meet you. Your name?
My name is Udwak Pepu.
All right, Udwak Pepu is actually an officer, so you can tell why he has actually stayed gallant from beginning to the end. Please can we appreciate him again?
Okay. And on behalf of the convener, we have a special gift for you. Please, cameraman, take it. Take this moment. Please, a round of applause for him. Thank you so much. That was a good one.
Where's my money?
Oh, wow.
No, you cannot be fine with that. In every outing, when I do my bit, I used to receive more. So, let me add that. Thank you very much. Please, can we appreciate him again as he retires? Congratulations, SI. Hey, sorry, please. No verse. Let's return this one to the owner. Yes, it's supposed to be your own, sir. But it's not. All right, so. Who has this money? I mean, your money. Is the mint. Your own. The mint, your own is mint. The own. Okay. Okay. The mint. Okay. Last one. Yes, sir. Aha. Sorry. We are in Nigeria, so anything can happen. Bear with us. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Very distinguished ladies and gentlemen, because of time and want of it, because we lack it, we'll be inviting our guest speaker in this event today. And he's going to be up here to talk to us. He doesn't speak much, but he speaks facts. And so for us to sit back to listen to facts today, he is one man who reads a lot, speaks a lot. He is one man who has dedicated himself to everything that has to do with the book. And he is, of course, one of the progenitors of the book club in Akwa Ibom State as a whole. Ladies and gentlemen, help me as I welcome one man who helped in the planning of Guinness World Record attempts in Akwa Ibom State. One man whom government will not allow to stay in his house, but will always want him. And one man who we will always want him to speak to us. Of course, it is evident in the fact that this young lady, Emediong, would not also allow this man to take his rest on a Saturday. Let me invite Dr. Udeme Nana as he steps up here to
Dr.
talk to
Udeme
us.
Nana, a journalism educator, writer, a proofreader, and bookworm. He studied at the Jackson Department of Mass Communication, has an MBA in marketing from the same university, a master's degree in public relations and advertising, and a PhD in mass communication. He attended the International School of Public Relations in London and is a fellow of Salzburg Global Seminar, formerly 21st Century Trust, London. He is also a fellow of the Nigerian Institute of Public Relations. Dr. Nana is a member, International Public Relations Association, London. Being a prolific writer, his articles are published regularly in several media platforms in Nigeria. He sits pro bono on the 3-member Ombudsman Board of Premium Times, a respected media institution in Nigeria. Dr. Udeme Nana teaches courses in writing, media criticism, and public affairs management. He is the founder of Uyo Book Club and is regarded as the father of the book club initiative in the Akwa Ibom State, South Nigeria, where he hails from. He loves reading, playing table tennis, croquet, walking in the woods, and traveling. Please put your hands together as we welcome an icon of intellect, literary pillar, and the founder of Uyo Book Club, Dr. Udeme Nana.
Hello. So nice to be here. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I observe all the protocols, and I'm so excited to walk into a venue that has predominantly the future of Nigeria, the future of Africa, the future. Ladies and gentlemen, in all the years that are related very closely with a certain media practitioner in this state, a publisher, a very hardworking, very pushy, business-like person. I didn't know that he was quite churchious, as we like to say, for people who like going to the church. I didn't know he was even married to a very beautiful woman and was very productive in the other room. Whenever he invited me to attend his event, oh my God, that man knew how to booze around me until you had no choice but to succumb. To my utter shock and pleasant surprise, I discovered that one very brilliant, very creative, very hardworking, delectable, cultured material of the highest quality. I'm talking about wife material of the highest quality. The babe behind this hop was his daughter, Emediong Emmanuel Leda. please take your flowers. A medium has the DNA of his own father. If she were a leaf, she hasn't fallen very far from the tree. Of all the arts in which the wise excel, nature's chief masterpiece is writing well. That quote is attributed to Andre Breton, a poet and a writer. That quote sees writing as the paramount artistic skill. It also means that writing is the ultimate expression of intelligence in human beings. Writing is a representation of a language in written symbols. It is a means of putting a language into form that can be understood by other humans, even though they are separated by time and space. It involves the setting down of thoughts, ideas, feelings in permanent form. A certain N.A. Turner wrote that if you want to be a good writer, do just two things. Only two things. And what are the two things? Read a lot and write a lot. If you want to be a damn good writer, just two things. Read a lot and write a lot. Following from that, I believe that of all the activities in which great writers excel, the most critical is reading a lot. Reading does the following to an aspiring. Reading improves focus, it improves attention span and concentration. Reading helps one to acquire a large vocabulary. According to Annie Brooks, and I quote, "Writing comes from reading, and reading is the finest teacher of how to write." So if you don't know how to read, the possibility is that you will not be able to write. You will not be able to write sustainably. Let me dismiss the notion that one needs to undergo a particular course of study to be able to write. It doesn't apply, because we've had so many great writers. In Nigeria, we had someone like Cyprian Ekwensi. He was a pharmacist. Our own Dr. Martin Akpan is a scientist, medical doctor. He's a poet. He's written novels. A great British writer, John Keats, and the Calabar-born Dr. James Ene Henshaw was a medical doctor. Anton Chekhov were few scientists, but they turned out to be great writers with enduring works. So what can you write about? Personal experiences. Everyone's life is a treasure trove of experiences. The good, the exciting, the bad, the ugly. Even as you woke up and walked into this place today, you can write a novel about what you have experienced on your way to this place. You can write about hobbies. There are several interests. What do you go through daily? Experience with traffic, roadside traders, hustlers, traffic wardens, and even policemen. One could write about how experiences vary by time. Early morning, in the afternoon, in the evening, or at night time. Experiences that span through these periods vary. One can write about feelings, thoughts, and what you ponder about. One One can write about dreams and aspirations, family and special people around you, mannerisms of folks in your circle. Writers must write clearly, and this demands readable, understandable prose. Every writer searches for that word that would convey the exact meaning, resonate with readers, words that can amuse or startle. As a writer, if you want to sound smarter, keep your writing simple and jargon-free. Daniel Oppenheimer has stated that overly complex jargon-filled writing makes other people to question your intelligence. Every writer must understand the science. There is a science. It is assumed that there is a science behind good writing. Research in neurobiology and psychology has shown with data exactly how the brain responds to words, to phrases, and to stories. Good writing is therapeutic. It's therapeutic because it acts on your nerves, on your nerve center. It gets the reader's dopamine flowing in the area of the brain known as the reward circuit. And good writing makes readers to feel pleasure, which makes them to want to keep reading. So when you hold a good book and you dive into it, it becomes unputdownable. Because good writing lights up the neural circuitry of readers' brains. That magic happens when a piece of writing has one or more of 8 characteristics. Number 1, simplicity. Number 2, specificity. Number 3, surprise. The next one is stirring language, seductiveness, smart thinking, social content, and storytelling. Ladies and gentlemen, I guess and I suppose that most of you here are budding writers. So what do you do while writing? What do you engage in? There are some writers who play and listen to music to inspire them while writing. A particular kind of music. Some write in total silence. Some write while standing, while others write better while lying down. So when does your muse visit? Are you inspired by a particular drink? Some writers are chain smokers. So what drives you in the journey of writing? Is it passion or paycheck? What drives you? That's the theme of this assembly today. Is it passion or paycheck? This topic is a puzzle to me. And it is a topic that imposes a choice between personal satisfaction, inner joy on one hand, and financial solidity on the other hand. It is a thought-provoking problem that explores critical drives for work and career decisions. Passion speaks to the need for one to pursue interest based on genuine attraction, enjoyment, and personal fulfillment. On the other hand, paycheck rights to focusing on the salary, the honorarium, the perks, ability to cover expenses, or fund a lifestyle. The answer depends on the individual's personal circumstances. The answer depends on the individual's priorities. The answer depends on the individual's stage in life. Many decisions people make in life are influenced by how circumstances present. as in writing, so it is in relationships. People marry for love, people marry for money. People marry for passion, people marry for paycheck. So as in writing, so it is even in marriage. The challenge is to find a balance or a way to harmonize both. This question, passion or paycheck, seeks to encourage deep thinking about one's goals in life. It's a question which demands that one considers potential trade-offs when one has only two crucial options to choose from. In trying to resolve this, one should be guided by the why. Why am I doing it? Why do I want to do it? And so one should think through. Me, I see writing as a duty to humanity. I see writing as a duty to the society. Let me explain this. 3 stories. As a young graduate, I was linked by one of my aunties who was based in Abuja to write a biography for the late maximum ruler, General Sani Abacha. I was young and I was tapped to do it. And I became so excited. I saw it as an opportunity to blow. And I came back to Iyo, ran to one of my close friends and told him that we have made it. We have made it. Imagine writing the biography of a general who was president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. I was still in my late 20s. I was so happy. I came to you and I called my friend. I said, let's get this job done. My friend said, relax, let's sleep over it. And then the following morning, I had an insight. The insight pointed me to a portion in the Holy Bible. And the message was, it is good to be a poor youth. Such a youth may become a king subsequently. And the way that message ministered to me was that this was a leader, a president who was hated, who was not loved by people at all. So why write a book to honor him, to celebrate him? I rejected that paycheck. Instance number 1. Do you know what I do for a living? Yes, I was media advisor to a governor in this state. He's a very young boy. Most of you were not born yet then, 25 years ago. And I walked, and at the end of it all, I decided to go back to the classroom and teach. And there I have risen to the highest level as a chief lecturer. That's the equivalent of an associate professor in the university. And most people who know me, almost everybody who know me, would stop by and say, what are you doing in that place of work? Why don't you move into the university? Every day, my friends have all become professors. In fact, last month, the former professor, the former VC of UNIO called me and said, why are you not a professor? And I laughed. For me, it's paycheck. Because where I teach pays me better than if I were to move into the university and become a professor. So paycheck. Polytechnic lecturers in this state, College of Education and School of Art and Science, if you teach there, your paycheck is better, it's higher than that of a professor. So the first instance, I rejected the paycheck. But here I am preferring the paycheck. 3 years ago, some of my friends tapped me and requested that I write a campaign blueprint for a governorship candidate. And I was going to be paid heavily, in millions. The paycheck was so enticing, but I also rejected that particular paycheck. Ladies and gentlemen, the puzzle, the question of passion or paycheck, which is the theme of this gathering, has different answers from different folks. But for me, sometimes and most often, it's been passion. Most often, it's been passion. It's been passion that drives me. It's been passion that made me to set up Uyo Book Club. It's passion that has made me to set up other book clubs across the states. There is where we have meetings for book clubs. I can even refuse to go to church because promoting reading, promoting writing is my passion. Body tries to steal the time when I'm engrossed in writing or reading. Thank you very much.
Very distinguished ladies and gentlemen, please can we appreciate once again Dr. Udeme Nana. Dr. Udeme Nana. Thank you very much, Dr. Udeme Nana, for that wonderful session. Thank you very much for gracing us, and thank you very much for speaking to young minds. Very distinguished ladies and gentlemen, let me quickly inform you that we have other great speakers, writers, persons who have decided to, in the course of planning this event, sponsor and give a helping hand. And we're going to take our time to recognize them. But just before then, let me invite Miss Magdalene. Okay, you have go back and sit down. Let me invite you. Okay. All right. Officially my wife for today. And I'm very delighted that together we'll do this. Let me recognize once again the progenitor of the Uyo Book Club. He is our keynote speaker today, although he has stepped out. But let me recognize him, Dr. Udeme Nana. Please, can we appreciate him again?
A round of applause for Dr. Udeme. Okay, in no particular order, I'd just like to appreciate and recognize this wonderful guest for finding out time to grace this occasion. We have with us in the house a career biographer and founder of Star Biographers, none other than Mr. Endyong John. Please, a round of applause for him. You're welcome, sir.
Let me just tell you a little bit about Endyong John. He is a political guru. I met him back then in the University of Uyo, and together we played the school politics, and I know that has not actually left him. He is still a politician. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me once again as I recognize a one-time very senior stakeholder of the University of Uyo political field, Mr. Endyong John. He's good in English. When he comes up, you'll know
Very good, very
that
good.
came in fun. Thank you very much.
Okay, I would just like to add to that, is also one of our key sponsors, headline sponsors for this event. So please
Can we
I would
appreciate
like
him again?
to
Thank you very much
appreciate
for
him.
sponsoring.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you. Let us also take our time to recognize the presence of the pioneering lawyer and best-selling author. He is going to be one of our speakers today. I guess he is in the building. Let me recognize the presence of Barrister Didi Odong. Or she. All right, we'll do that again when she arrives.
Okay. I would also like to recognize, an author and the general manager of Unio Table Water and the founder of United Nations for Sustainable Development. Please, a round of applause for Mr. Anyekeme Ambrose. If you've ever taken Unio water, I think you should clap very loud.
Thank you very much, Anyekeme Ambrose. You owe me a pack of Unio water.
Yes.
The last I came there through Professor Abanuko, I took some packs and you said you would give me one. Please redeem it. Thank you. Please, can we appreciate again Mr. Anyekeme Ambrose? Thank you very much, sir. It is necessary that I recognize this individual. She was recognized here some time ago. She spoke to us. She did the tone setting of this event. And it is necessary that I tell you that she is an historian. She is a public speaker. She is a ghost writer. She is in our midst today. Help me as I recognize Victoria Williams. Thank you very much. Victoria Williams, also a sponsor, of course, for this event. Thank you very much. We appreciate you.
All right, would also like you to meet a literary curator of Oriona magazine. I hope I got that right. Yes, and the founder of Ikike Arts, none other than Jachima Ayatomo. Please, a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. You're very welcome. So I like your hairstyle. It's so cute.
Thank you.
Miss Mantwe, hope you've been having a good time all the way. Yes, sir. What happened? What just happened right now? Something just happened right now. Close that sound. Did you I won't say it up here. No wonder you off the blue light. We don't even consider. I won't say that part, please. What happened? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden?
It's okay.
It's
You're liking
okay.
another person's hairstyle.
No, it's a good thing to appreciate people.
Abba.
But you appreciated how? What happened?
So about
It
mine.
reached my. It's so cute. I mean, it's so cute. What makes it higher like his?
You want to run away from me?
Not at all. Why would I?
It's all right. Ladies and gentlemen,
together.
please, very importantly, we appreciate all of you here seated. Please, can you appreciate yourself for coming to Writers Hangout 2.0? Thank you very much. It is necessary to do this. We would have called her ever since to come and thrill us. But ladies and gentlemen, we waited for this hall to be filled before we invite her. I always love it when she is on the podium. And today we'll leave this rostrum for her to take up and do what she knows how to do best. Ladies and gentlemen, help me as we welcome.
Are we ready to receive her? No, when I hear the claps, I'll know we are ready. No, you should be louder than that, please. This is my gender, so I'll be very biased. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's make welcome Mantui Emenyu as she comes up stage for her presentation.
Please, can we appreciate her until she gets here? I am telling you that she knows how that she will not fail us today because she has always been doing it, and it is part of her to always thrill her audience. And so, ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce to you again Mantui Emenyu.
You have the stage, ma'am.
At the center of everything I was, I am, and will ever be is a writer. Within these four walls is a family, connected, not by blood, not by water, but with a pen. So, maybe I should start first by saying, welcome home, everyone. My name is Mantui Emenyu, and I'm delighted to share this spoken word piece with you all. How else can I tell these people that, well done, this is good enough? Would not foot my bills. Believe me, If I could cash that compliment at the bank, we will not be having this conversation. You're too Nigerian to not understand that even passion needs fuel to run. And every pen needs ink to write. My pen, you see, beats in rhythm with my heart. I tell tales till my heart heaves a sigh of relief. How else could I survive in this ever noisy world without blank pages eager to listen to me? I overheard Basi telling a meme that he cannot breathe without her. I could have recommended an inhaler for him, but I smiled because I could relate to the feelings of restlessness and incomplete ideas surrounds you with, to the peace and satisfaction that comes when people like, share, and comment, to the sleepless nights spent thinking of the perfect hook. You know, if you want to catch the reader's attention, you must first think like a fisherman. Lest we forget how to count our blessings. 1. In this writer's world, it's okay for metaphors to mingle with nouns. Similes like Nigerian mothers can compare everything with everything. Oxymorons will always be found debating whether bittersweet memories should taste more bitter or more sweet. 2. In this writer's world, we write as people frying plantain hoping it doesn't burn. This carefully wrapped debris must metamorphose into a delicious ekpang buko with plenty obstacles. Chinua Achebe once said, until the lions have their own historians, the history of the hunt will always glorify the hunter. So this is why we write, to give the lions a voice. People deserve to know that when the lion roars, all animals, including the hunter, take cover. People deserve to know that this hunter is no Samson, shoots the lion from behind because he cannot face him, such cowardice. This is no mere animal. Dead bodies are buried, but this lion's body is exchanged for respect, an entry ticket into manhood. Dead or alive, this lion will always be the king of the jungle. 3. In this world, we understand the essence of collaboration. So when writers hang out, it's an opportunity for us to drink from each other's rivers, to quench our lack of motivation and inspiration. When we meet, we journey through each other's worlds and we are reminded that we are not alone. ChatGPT may have taken some sentences and punctuations from us, but it can never take away this community. Because one moment, you're having your Eureka moment, and the next minute you encounter someone who says, is it not just writing? If only they knew the battles you fought to put your thoughts on paper, the rivers you have bridged with words so they can cross safely into Wonderland. This gift I see God gave you, you have refused to bury it like the ungrateful servant. This gift I gave that God gave you, you have polished and made to shine. No one should call it greed when you ask for a piece of the cake that you have helped to bake. Ghostwriters, hold my hand. Let me make an appearance for you. To the journalists, hoping that one day that headline will hit. To the storytellers who have built characters from scratch. To the content writers who will always have to worry about the algorithm. You are the custodians of the past, present, and future. You are living witnesses. I'm not talking Jehovah's. You came, you saw your conquering territories word at a time. And no amount of money will ever compensate for the magic you conjure with your mind. I like the version of you. The version of you that lights up when you land a sentence perfectly. But I can't help but notice that your hands are getting weak from holding on to the fact that they are not seeing you for what you're worth. And maybe it's your fault. Maybe you didn't package yourself. They shouldn't call it exposure when it is exploitation. Maybe they should not call it that they are giving you a platform when it is just see finish. If only you had learned how to dance when Kiss Daniel said collect your money, by now you will be rich, die. So, passion or paycheck? Why do we even have to choose when we need both to stay sane? One feeds our body, the other one our soul. The truth is, as you approach life's junction, you just have to choose a path. So I hope that you're not too afraid to choose what is right for you. I hope you don't settle for what's left because you deserve better. I hope that at the end of the day, you are happy, fulfilled, and satisfied, because you deserve to be happy in a Lamborghini. Thank you.
As far as I'm concerned, there's no way I'll be on stage to compare these events and I'll disappoint you. Very distinguished ladies and gentlemen, please can we once again appreciate Mantwi Emei. Thank you very much. Thank you. I don't know which one you are going for, if it is passion or paycheck, or maybe both. But I tell you the truth, it is paycheck that actually would feed the body, but passion will feed the soul. That is coming from Mantwi Emei. Punchline for today. Please can we appreciate her again? Thank you very much. Distinguished guests, while we're still here, I'd love to do this one very alone because I want to be biased. Permit me to be, please, because this is actually coming from home. I'm going to be introducing someone from my own local government. I remember when Emediong spoke earlier, she mentioned Uran local government area for the 18th time. And that is because she is from Uran local government. But back. So no matter where I go to, in the back, back. Ladies and gentlemen, for me, it is an honor because I have in the house with us today the author and founding coordinator of their Back Book Club. Ladies and gentlemen, help me as I recognize Mary Jonas. Thank you very much for coming to grace this occasion. That is how beautiful and handsome we are in our back. So in case you want to marry a beautiful woman, you can come to our back, I'll show you. If you want to marry a handsome man, you can start with me. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, let me have the honor right about now to invite to come so that we can round off these particular segments and go into the other that will take the day to a close. Let me invite the father of our convener. I'm talking about none other but Apostle Emmanuel Edem, as he'll be coming up here to speak to us. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me bring this man to the podium as he'll be stepping up here with a resounding round of applause. Apostle Emmanuel Edem, father of our convener. Good morning and welcome.
Apostle Emmanuel Edwong is a visionary executive and ordained minister with over 3 decades of distinguished service across civil service, journalism, leadership education, and Christian ministry. As founder and director general of the Institute of Corporate Leadership and Mentorship, ICLM, he has championed leadership development, strategic communication, and governance ethics within corporate, governmental, and ecclesiastical spheres. He holds a Master of Arts in Mass Communication from the University of Uyo, alongside professional certifications in leadership, public relations, auditing, and theology. He is a doctoral candidate with Appleton Private University, United Kingdom, a fellow of both the Institute of Corporate Leadership and Mentorship and the Institute of Corporate Administration of Nigeria. He is also an associate member of Nigerian Institute of Public Relations, NIPR. Happily married to Mrs. Mfon and blessed with children, he is passionate about mentoring, ethical governance, and transformational leadership. As an accomplished author, publisher, and leadership facilitator, he harmonizes faith-based principles with strategic communication to foster institutional transformation and inspire globally purpose-driven leaders. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome a man of vision, purpose, and excellence, Apostle Emmanuel Edwongo.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon, all. I can see you glowing. Yes, because your future is bright and nobody can take away your future. As budding writers, I can see you capturing the world tomorrow. I see a whole lot of Wale showing cars here. I see a whole lot of Cyprian Quincy did a few. Chino Achebe, those are the prominent names, and many others. And you will get there. I don't know whether you have a paperback yet. If you don't, you'll be the next track, no matter the challenges. If Emedion can make it, you can make it. Can you? Say, I can make it. So it shall be in Jesus' name. Poverty does not define greatness, neither does wealth. Greatness is born from recognizing the strength within and having will to turn it into impact. Let me go back again. Poverty does not define greatness, neither does wealth. Greatness is born from recognizing the strength within and having the will to turn it into impact. I scripted that yesterday and posted it on Instagram. I don't know whether it makes sense. Does it? Okay, this morning I had another one. The journey from where you are to where you aspire to be is built on patience. Then the strength to press forward and the grace to stay focused while giving your best and maximizing your ability. The journey from where you are to where you aspire to be is built on patience, the strength to press forward, and the grace to stay focused while giving your best and maximizing your abilities. From that foundation, we have the theme of this Writers Hangout, the second edition, Passion or Paycheck, a big question. Let me congratulate Emedion. So it happened in the scripture when God himself made a declaration saying, "This is my beloved son, in whom I am well pleased." So this is my beloved daughter, in whom I am well pleased. The scripture says, a good son is a delight to the father, but a bad one brings sorrow to the mother. I pity mothers. That's why I pray for mothers. Their tears, their sorrows, their travail shouldn't bring them shame. It's not going to be long. My wife is going to be here to also join in celebration. because we are celebrating excellence. Through Emedion, God is taking us to a different pedestal in life. We are blessed, and then we are connected, we are exposed, and with her we are more exposed. I don't know how many of you knew me before now, but through Emedion, you now know me. So I thank God for that. Yes, we are in this business. When they say blood is thicker than water, I write. I've done about 9 books in mentoring, leadership, and Christian affairs. And I still need to do more. I've done more books, edited more books, ghostwriting for so many people. In fact, at the time I was doing ghostwriting, I never knew the language that they used to make money, but I was doing it for people, writing for people. But now I learn, because we learn every day. And by the grace of God, we shall continue to write. So it is not out of place that she is doing this. You know what other thing that gives me joy? I used to sing in the church as a chorister to a certain limit. But my son too, my third son, is now singing to the whole world. Also running an organization, Harmonic Voices Choral International. I don't know whether you've heard that. So that's my third son. And that's why I want to pray for you. Where your father or your parents stop, you will go beyond that. You must, whether somebody likes it or not, you must. Have you heard me well? You must go beyond where your parents stopped. That is how it should be. And that is how it must be. You can't stop where your parents stopped, nor go below where they stopped. That's my prayer for you. So he's singing. The next Christmas, Harmonic will also feature in the carol. But I stopped somewhere in the choir. Just do it till also and stopped in the choir. That's okay. Back to our business for today. I want to congratulate all of you for choosing to be writers. My senior colleague, my friend, Udeme Nana, has told you a whole lot of things that you need to know about writing. It is profitable. Writing is profitable. We are talking about paycheck. And the paycheck, the check is written in British. It's profitable. I've been a journalist for over 20-something years. I made a whole lot of money from journalism, not from civil service. That everybody is looking for civil service job. I made a whole lot of money from writing, that is journalism. All right. Passion or paycheck? Which one? But that's okay. It's a good one. You will get there. But I like to qualify my presentation, brief presentation, by saying, passion or paycheck? Why passion is not enough. Hello? So whether you are passionate, which is the foundation, I want to tell you why passion is not enough. Or just to tell us that passion is not enough. In between passion, and invariably, in between passion and paycheck, there's some underlying matters. It's a process. And it's a process that will take you to the paycheck. It's not as easy as we think. All right. Passion is often described as the fuel of success. It excites and it ignites the beginning of every meaningful journey. Passion is the joy, is the inner joy. You know, in one of the quotes, that I presented before I started. I talked about the inner strength, what you have within. So passion emanates from there. A lot of things are happening in the world. Entrepreneurship, technology, and all that, name the music. This one is into writing. The other one takes to music, and so on. So it's about what it's within you, what has been deposited within you, not some other person's. When we talk about passion, it's not about some other person's passion. It's about your passion, what you are passionate about. My third son doesn't have anything to do with the writing. His own is music. My daughter, first daughter, doesn't have anything to do with music, but she enjoys music. Enjoying music is a different thing for you from you pushing for it. If you eat something in the house and nothing is left for my third son, forget about it. He is satisfied because he is passionate about music. That's what excites him. That's what gives him joy. But both research and real-world experience show that passion alone cannot sustain progress or produce results. To move an idea from the conception stage, where inspiration begins, to the celebration stage, where you make money, where income, impact, and recognition appear, one must combine passion with clarity. Please take note. When we say passion is not enough, these are the underlying things that I'm going to list for you. Where income, impact, and recognition appear, one must combine passion with clarity, discipline, skills, strategy, resilience, and value-driven action. Value-driven action, most important. Because passion is just like a dream. A dream will remain a dream. A vision will remain a vision until it is activated. That process of activation is the action driven. You take a step of faith, if I may just define it like that. Because if it is not a step of faith, you can't do it. Failures, obstacles, hindrances abound. Even your thoughts are enveloped with fear. The fear of the unknown. But the step of faith is that step that will help you to activate that passion, that dream, that vision into reality. Just taking that action is just picking, step of faith is picking your biro. It remained a vision, but the stage that it helps you to pick a biro is a step of faith by itself. When I started writing many years back, over 30 years ago, because mine is about a business writing, I started to write a business magazine. We were living in one room. She was not born yet. One room. Passion. I used to wake up in the night. That one room, face me, I face you room. You don't know that one yet. You know? It's okay. I thought they face out, they face me, I face you, this thing. Okay. It's a good start. When you start from there, you won't remain there. It is not about where you start. Hello? I used to wake up, write something in the night. My wife would tell me, what are you writing now? Writing without money. What are you writing? Come and sleep. There is no money. I was writing. It is that writing that has brought us to where we are today. So passion, that is value driven, you need it. So this lecture explores those essential attributes in a practical, scholarly informed, and relatable way. We talked about clarity of vision. A few days ago, when I was presenting a lecture during our annual Leadership and Entrepreneurship Conference, you've been told I'm the National President, the Visionary, and the Director General of Institute of Corporate Leadership and Mentorship. You can see it here. We had our annual Leadership Conference, Leadership and Entrepreneurship Conference. We also had youth in their number attending the business roundtable with their products. And then the adults, just Wednesday and Thursday. This month is a busy month for us. So we have to be careful that it doesn't clash the Institute's affairs and the Oslo Space affairs. The scripture says, when we talk about this the vision, Abraham told Lot, as far as your eyes can see. So we talked about the clarity of the vision. The first process after passion, what have you seen? That vision must be clear enough. That vision must be understandable enough. I'm saying passion is not enough. And because passion alone is not enough, what you need is the clarity of that passion of the vision. How clear is it? Where are you going? Where is your passion leading you to? You have to be able to define that. If you cannot define that, it means you have not yet started the journey. Every great achievement starts with a clear vision. Without clarity, passion scatters in many directions without producing meaningful results. Management thinkers like Peter Drucker remind us that leadership requires a focus on mission and purpose. You must know what problem you want to solve, who you want to help, and why your idea matters. In this case, as writers, just align it with whatever you felt, align it with what Dr. David Nana told us. A perfect example is Steve Jobs. His passions alone could not have built Apple, the phone that we are using, and the laptops. What made him transformational was his precision. Technology must serve everyday people. That was the vision that Steve Jobs had, that technology must serve everyone, people. And then we are beneficiaries, even though I've not used Apple phone before or Apple laptop. But so many people across the world, that's vision for you. That clarity guided the products, culture, and innovation that made Apple a global force. Clarity turns passion into a roadmap and gives direction to your journey. That's where you know where you are going. That's why in politics, which I'm not a politician, they will say, follow people who know. All right. The next thing outside passion is discipline. Passion creates momentum, but discipline sustains the motion. Psychological studies on grit show that consistent effort over time, not emotional excitement, is what drives success. Passion will inspire you on some days, but discipline is what carries you through the days when motivation is low. You know, passion gives you excitement. What you see, you are so excited about it that at times the motivation becomes low because of some forces, because of maybe how to go about it. You have looked left, right, and center. There seems to be no solution, and you decide to let me play down on this thing. No. Discipline is the motivation that will guide you, continue to push you. Discipline is what carries you through the days when motivation is low. Consider Serena Williams. Her passion for tennis was powerful, but it was her discipline. And what is this discipline? Early training, rigorous routines, and lifelong commitment You need to be committed to the cause. That builds her championship legacy. Discipline makes passion productive. Is somebody hearing me? Discipline does what? Productive. Skill mastery is the third thing that you need that drives passion, because passion is just one thing. Passion becomes meaningful when it is matched with hello. Yeah, Dr. Udemenana had talked about, yeah, you don't need training. Yes, I'm not debating, but the point that he made, I decoded from his assertion, was that whether you are a medical doctor, you can write. Whether you are an engineer, you can write. Like Emediong, my daughter, she studied international relations in her first degree, even her master's degree, international relations. Does it have anything to do with writing? Hello? Does that have anything to do with writing? No. When you talk about writing, you can only be talking about people like those of us that were in communication, or people that studied English. Those are the people that should be called professional writers. Those that studied communication or English or something close. But here she is, and many others that Doctor mentioned. But what I'm saying here, skill mastery will bring you the competence, because you need to know the nitty-gritty. You need to be properly guided. She has trained herself, or she has trained herself, she has done courses. So you need to develop yourself, have the competence. People do not pay for excitement, they pay for expertise. Have you heard me? People don't pay for excitement, they pay for expertise. Like this young man that is comparing this program. He knows what he is doing. Even though he was lamenting that at times they don't pay. Bros, we used to do it. I used to do it. But thank God you people are making a whole lot of money from this thing. As we used to do it free of charge. Ubang Igbe said, MC, they don't give MC food. You will go empty stomach. Give people something to eat, so as the MC. Your own, you will not chop. At the end of the day, you don't have money to pay your transport back home. You know? It used to happen. But today you guys are making money from it, so continue to do it. It will pay off. You're still a young man, not yet married. So you don't have need for money. Do you? Okay. Thank God Emediong has paid you, just like you confessed, so that you will get married not long from now. So your wife seated beside you. All right. So people don't pay for excitement, they pay for expertise. Malcolm Gladwell's discussion on deliberate practice reminds us that mastery comes from intentional learning and refinement. Passion is not enough. So if you are a writer, keep on writing. Write, just like she said, this book she published last year, at a point she had to repackage the entire thing. I don't know whether she's told you, a seasoned and international award-winning journalist, when the man saw the hype on social media, invited her, bring the book, let me see. It was assessed at that level. I said, yes, you can send it out. Or if somebody like Udemenana will come, no, they don't settle for second best, you know. But before you get to where you have best, you know, in our English language, elementary English, we were taught good, better, and then best. You must do the good, then better, and then you get to the best. So it's a process. Intentional learning and repeated refinement. Look at any successful craftsperson, designer, accountant, or public speaker. Their breakthrough came not only from passion, but from hours invested in perfecting their skill. Even a passionate singer will not rise without vocal training, stagecraft, and performance mastery. I'm talking about skill mastery. something that drives passion. Passion is not enough. So skill is what converts passion into value. I don't know whether you guys are getting my point. You know, whenever I finish a point, I will just summarize it in one line. The first point I give was clarity of vision. The summary was, if you can write it down, if you have a paper, clarity turns passion into a roadmap and gives direction to your journey. Then on discipline, I said discipline makes passion productive. Now under skill mastery, I'm saying skill is what converts passion into value. Let me rush over it so that we get to other things. Yeah. Strategic thinking is the fourth one. Without strategy, passion becomes unfocused. When we talk about strategic thinking, it's about the strategy, how to go about it. So strategy helps identify what to do, what not to do, and where to channel your limited time and resources. Harvard research emphasizes that strategy is about making choices that position you for advantage. In the business one, we consider Aliko Dangote. His success did not come from passion for business alone. His strategic decisions, that is building the supply chain, focusing on essential goods. You know, Dangote is everywhere. You have the flour, you have the Dangote sugar, you have the Dangote this, and this time around you have the Dangote refinery. So building the supply chains, focusing on essential goods and expanding capacity. This turned these companies into a continental leaders. So strategy shapes passion into result. Passion is not alone. Before the paycheck, passion can't work alone. Strategy shapes passion into results. Then the next point is resilience and adaptability. Every dream faces obstacles, true or false. Just like the dream of Joseph. No, it can't happen. At times it must be from your family. You know one thing that played out? If you ask a medium, when she started writing right from her nursery school days, that was when she had the passion, the inspiration to write. She used to write in a small exercise book, resilience and adaptability. You know, one day, the elder brother that doesn't share the vision and the passion just took the book and tore it. Is somebody hearing me? Have you heard that story from her before? Okay, some people have heard it. Tore the book, and that discouraged her. That became enough obstacle to discourage her. And then her motivation was low. She abandoned what she was doing. But thank God at a point she picked up again. So obstacles can come anywhere and in any form. So you have to be resilient and be ready to adapt. That's why I'm saying every dream faces obstacles. So the environment changes, market shifts, people disappoint, and plans fail. People can discourage you. Passion easily is shaken. The resilience and adaptability keep you moving forward when you are strong. That is why, if you remember the quote that I gave you when I started, you need patience and the grace to focus, not to be distracted. In summary, those who succeed are not the most passionate, they are the most adaptable. That's the summary. Those who succeed are not the most passionate, they are the most adaptable. Invariably, what I mean there is no one that is not passionate about something. Some people's dream die at the level of vision, that excitement. I want to be a writer. It dies there. But when you are able to face the obstacles, the hindrances, the challenges, adapt to environment, to situations, that is where you will get to the paycheck. Financial intelligence. Many passionate people fail because they lack financial wisdom. Studies in small business failure indicate that poor financial planning nor lack of passion is the primary cause of collapse. This finance of a thing that people will say, oh, I don't have money if I have money. It is not about having money. It's about how you manage money. Is somebody hearing me? So you have to be financially intelligent. And when we talk about managing money, it's not about when you have millions. I always say, and I stand by that, if you cannot manage 10,000 naira, when 100,000 naira comes, you won't be able to manage it. If you cannot manage 100,000 naira, when 1 million naira comes, you cannot manage it. But can I shock you? Even the scripture says, if you are not faithful in little, much cannot be given unto you. Much cannot be entrusted unto your care. So financial intelligence is one thing. As a writer, one funny thing about books, I asked my daughter the other day, she knows how much she has sunk into the production of this book. Personally, as a writer, as an author and a publisher, I have never pulled out the kind of money that she has pulled out to publish one book or to produce one book. No, I've never. So she had the courage, and I told her, the small money that you are making, how do you manage it? Because my own. Me, I'll be daddy now. Some of you were not born when that song star says daddy means daddy. In a conference like this, if I sell 20 copies, the money is in my pocket. Daddy, I want this. I mean dandy. So all the books, I may spend so much, hundreds of thousands producing books, then no 1 naira will be remaining for the next production. If I'm to produce another one, it means I'll be looking for money somewhere else. So we need to be financially intelligent as far as what you are doing is concerned. Otherwise, your passion will die a natural death. Many passionate people fail because they lack financial wisdom. Studies in small scale, yes, I said that. A passionate baker or fashion entrepreneur may have talent, but without proper pricing, budgeting, cost control, and reinvestment strategy, the business will struggle. The financial foundation must be strong enough to carry the weight of the vision. And then the summary is, financial intelligence ensures your passion has the support it needs to survive and grow. Simple. Networking capital. Relationships are a form of capital. When we talk of capital and networking, we only think of money. The relationship, how you relate with people. I thank God how you guys are relating under this umbrella. Last year, a couple of you were there at the State Library grounds. The networking kind of a thing. Please don't feel ashamed to relate with your fellow human beings. When your knowledge stops, tap it from your friend. That is networking. Don't walk in isolation. Don't walk in isolation. The other day I said, ideas dies in isolation. Have you heard me? Ideas dies in isolation. But when the ideas come to the fore like this, though you may have some challenges, some obstacles, but be rest assured, with resilience, you can surmount it. So, network. Here you are, network, and get what you want to do better. This Aki and Papa are standing beside me. Have I ever used my time? That's okay. The next 2 minutes, I'm out of here. execution power. Networking, execution power. Ideas are common, execution is rare. Many passionate people remain dreamers because they never convert intention into consistent action. So as you dream, take a step to execute your dream. That is where you will get to the paycheck. I say execution is where passion becomes tangible. Because passion is intangible. That my girl said passion is of there. Were you here? Passion is of there. And then paycheck is. So passion is intangible. Paycheck is tangible. And then what you do to get the paycheck, you need to execute your passion. Value creation mindset. The marketplace does not reward passion. It rewards value. Is somebody hearing me? No matter how lofty your passion is, the marketplace doesn't reward it. What it rewards is value. Like here, Emedium wouldn't have just have moved in to bring Josie to leave his engagement, just to come and reward her passion. I want to write first. That is when the paycheck will come. Patient and long-term thinking as the last. Success takes time. Passion creates excitement in the beginning, but patience sustains the journey until results appear. What do I say there? Every meaningful success goes through seasons. There is sowing, waiting, watering, adjusting, and then the celebration time. That is when you get the paycheck. So I want all of us to rise from this hangout fully equipped to go and collect our check. Your check is there. Do you know one belief that I have personally? I have one belief that there is nothing like unemployment. That's personal to me. There is nothing like unemployment. That's my own. Because yes, I'm retiring from the civil service. I never applied. I never dreamed to be a civil servant. I'm not a motivational speaker. Please, I always like to correct that. Yeah? It's my belief and who I am. I know who I am, who God created me to be. I'm just like when Apostle Paul said, I can do all things through Christ who strengthens me. There is nothing that I cannot do. If I'm here to tell you how many things, how many rivers I have crossed to be where I am, you will marvel. And that's why I always conclude there is nothing like unemployment. And I always tell people that I am where I am, not because of the civil service, but because of the passion that I had and the willpower to execute, the power to translate it in various forms. That is why I am where I am. So I wish you success and I congratulate you all. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Apostle Emmanuel. If you're clapping for the father of the convener, you can make that very loud. And if you don't mind, you can rise. Please just rise and appreciate the daddy. Thank you so much, sir. He made a salient point. Paul speaking in Philippians 4, he said, I can do all things through Christ who strengthens me. So I'd like that we say that. I can do all things through Christ who strengthens me. And I think there's a popular song we all know. I know I can. Let's do it. I know I can be what I want to be. If I work hard at it, I'll be where I want to be. Can we add some rhythm to it? I know I can. Good. Be what I want to be. If I work hard at it, I'll be where I want to be. Please a round of applause for yourselves. Thank you so much. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Deaconess Madeline.
And thank you, Deacon Women.
Ladies and gentlemen, please, if it is not too much, permit me to request that you appreciate again the father of the host, our convener, Apostle Emmanuel Edem. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And thank you again for accepting to speak to us today. In the course of your speech, I've actually taken a whole lot. And the one that is very dear to my heart is when you reminded me that I need to get married. And if I do that very soon, please know that you are the chairman
Of the occasion.
of the occasion. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Very distinguished ladies and gentlemen, it is very necessary that we recognize our guests who have walked in here to grace this occasion. Please.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, please let's appreciate one of the authors in the house, none other than Mpoisonke Umoite. Please, a round of applause.
Thank you very much, Mpoisonke Umoite, an author, for walking in here today.
And we also have, we also have someone, I mean, if you're on Facebook and any other social media, you should know this guy. How many persons have heard of AKOB? Another kind of boy. I didn't hear us. Have you heard of? Beautiful. So yes, it's a privilege to have another kind of boy in the house. Grace this occasion, none other than Mr. Akaniene. Please, a round of applause for him. You're welcome, sir. He's an author. He's a writer. Is this how you clap for AKOB? Ladies, you should do better. We've been talking about marriages in this house. We want to do some joinings. Please, once again, a round of applause for Mr. Akaniene. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you very much. Very, very quickly, let's do this in just 30 seconds. I think we've had a whole lot of persons tell us to connect, and let's use 30 seconds to connect.
Yeah.
Please, 30 seconds. Pick up your phone, let's connect. Please, raise your phone. Let's see it. Raise your phone first. Okay, so turn to the person seated by your right. In 10 seconds, get a number. By your right.
So we were waiting for this moment. Wow. If you have someone's contact next, you can stand up from your seat and go to another person.
Alright, so turn left now.
Single sisters in the house.
Collect number. So my number is 0706 066 6105. If you have an event in New York, you can call me. When you pay big money, I will come back.
Alright.
If you don't pay big money, I will not come.
To add to that, I know we've been seated for a very long time. Please, with all due respect to your fine dresses, please, can we all stand?
Let me see your dress,
Apart
please.
from our dignitaries, please. Apart from the guest of honors, can we all stand, please?
Wow.
Let's stand. Beautiful ladies and handsome-looking young men, please, let's stand. I'll wait until everyone stands, apart from the guest, please.
While we're waiting for you to stand, ladies and gentlemen, let me use this opportunity to appreciate our sponsors. It is very necessary to do these as many times as possible. Leadership Clinic, thank you very much.
Thank you.
The Writers Manager Network, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Opulent Beverage Nigeria, thank you very much.
Please, a round of applause. Let's just keep
Harmonic Voices Choral International, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Boomstick, thank you very much. We'll be bringing him up in less than no time. Victoria Williams, thank you very much. Seed Side, thank you very much. Star Biographers, thank you very much. United Foundation for Sustainable Development, thank you very much. And of course, we cannot leave out the hustle space. Thank
Please,
you very
round
much.
of applause.
Please, can we appreciate our sponsors?
All right, so while standing, just do a little bit of stretching. Just stretch a little bit. I like that. Please stretch. And to just take it in. Are we together? Yes, let's just take it a notch higher. Can you leave where you are, get to another place entirely, and connect with someone? I like us to be very intentional. So please ensure you're not standing where you seated. You know, since the event started, please can we leave where we are, get to another person? Yes, yes, I like that. That person, if you want to say hello to since the beginning of the event, please say hello to that person at this moment.
Please get a number from the opposite gender.
Yes. Avoid your gender as much as you can. Yes. Avoid your gender. Leave women. Men, leave men. Avoid your gender.
Numbers from the opposite gender. You can walk up to me, I'll give you my number.
Nice to meet you, Emego.
Please come and get it.
relationship, there is no problem.
I like what I'm saying. That's beautiful. Some persons are already sharing gifts. Oh my God, that's wonderful. Just drop a punchline for that person. Drop a punchline. I mean, we're all writers, right? Drop a
Wait, see
punchline.
this up. I'm on Sati video, what they involve. Leave church to talk, carry the money come. Jerry, what's up? Put me a call. Yes, say one nigga carry the money run. I don't want to be talk, I go speak bloody people. I don't want the lock up and make sure I carry my gun. Now, Susu money, the nigga carry run. Kasala boss, the nigga, I'm on the nigga, the nigga run. Walla, I catch up for traffic for Lagos. Father, if a back Kasala boss, the nigga, I'm on the nigga, the nigga run.
Someone is about to propose. Oh my God, thank you so much. You are saying you want to propose. Collect now, let's act. Thank you. I'm about to say yes. Tell me to say yes.
Say yes, say yes.
Oh my God, stop it, stop it. Alright, you have to. You don't do.
You're not done.
You're not done, okay?
If Abdul, please come back to your seat.
Please take a selfie. Take a selfie, please. Some of us are too shy. Take a selfie.
Have you snapped with me today?
Alright. Please take a selfie.
The cameras.
Cameraman.
Can you snap us today? Okay.
I like what I'm seeing there.
Alright, so quick one. Take it tempo. Are we there?
It's okay now, sister. Hello.
Take it tempo. Take it tempo. A for apple. B for
come on now.
C for car.
Are you ready?
D for dog.
Fire
Alright, let's go there. E for elephant. G for goat. Alright, so. Are we
Thank you
there?
very much. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen.
H-I-P for the hip. Hippo for the hippo. O-C-A-N-E-H.
You know it's been long you were a child. You can do this once again. H-I-P for the P-O for the O. Well, none of the people that went to good schools. Pawpaw is a kind of fruit. Pawpaw is a kind of fruit. Sweet like sugar, yellow like
Alright.
Can I hear another one from this side? Just give us a song,
Just
song.
one.
Old rhymes. Writers, no. Oh my own.
Alright, let's go.
Come on now.
Shall I see my
Na.
Shall I see my
Come
Alright,
on.
so I will never.
Alright, from this side, can we hear you? Any song?
Say
I can't hear it.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K,
Oh, wait.
U, R, S, T, U, V, W.
We'll do a little competition. This is group A, group B.
Alright.
Okay, finish up. Group B, are you ready? Okay. Many sons and father. Right, that's the song, right? I am one. Everybody. So.
Alright, so let's go this way. Right and left. Alright, let's go.
It's bright and come on now. Eh? See people looking like children. Hey, nursery school kids. I can see the joy, inner joy. Alright, group B. Alright, one name Peter.
One name more.
Come on.
Are you ready, group B? Are you ready? Fire away for. Alright. Come back, Peter. Come back for.
Somebody has taken the back. Did you all go to primary schools? So nobody went to Okoiwa?
Let us go. Let us meet these people. They are coming to you.
Nobody went to Okoiwa? Community secondary school. Mumia. Anybody from there?
Let's hear you. Let's hear you.
Thank you.
Which school is that? All right, let's hear you, Group A. Want to go?
All right.
Hey.
All right. Group B, are we there? To make a spell of water. All right. Stop and broke his head and tilted on.
Group B, are you ready? Come on. Anybody? These are your representatives. You should come there. I'm coming. Don't worry. 1 minute. Which song? Which song? Which song?
Oh.
You know, some people went to school. Some people went to. You know me. Book na book. Anyhow. All right. Thank you so much. Come on.
All right. Thank you very much. Careful. Thank you, DJ.
Writers, instead of people to receive inspiration to write, are doing anyhow. Please, a round of applause for yourselves. That was a very wonderful one.
Thank you very much, the DJ, for helping us to do this together. Thank you very much, the audience.
Yeah.
Thank you to all of you. Thank you. You've really made this outing a wonderful one. It is an hangout, and so please do well to hang out with us, because we're here not just for too serious business all the time, but of course we are going to also take our time to relax and help ourselves to grow. Thank you very much once again. Please appreciate yourself by clapping, please. Please, can you clap yourself? Thank you very much. Thank you. Very distinguished guests, we're going to be having a performance, and I'd love to know if Queen is in the building. Queen?
Yeah,
Queen.
she is. Queen?
All right, so
All
please help us as we bring Queen up on stage.
Please, a
can
round
we
of
appreciate
applause
Queen as she
for
comes up?
Queen. Is this how you clap for Queen? See, flesh and blood has not revealed to you. If you know this lady, you will clap better. But it's fine since you don't know her. But just clap for her, please, as she comes up stage for her solo performance.
Just before Queen comes up here. The stage is not behind. Just before Queen comes up here, let me inform us that we'll be having just a 3-minute speech. 3-minute speech. I hope that she understands when I said 3 minutes and I repeated 3 minutes. An author, a writer will be coming up to speak to us in just 3 minutes. Nkponke Omoite. But just after.
Please, a round of applause for her.
Oh, yes, I've gotten it wrongly. Nkpoisonke Omoite. We'll just have that before Queen will step up here, please. Thank you very much.
Is this how you clap for?
Please, can we appreciate an author?
Let's appreciate her.
Nkpoisonke.
Welcome.
Nothing can be difficult in Jesus' name.
Good afternoon, everyone. The author and host convener of the day, esteemed guests, the father of the celebrants, and every other dignitary here present. My name is Comrade Nkpoisonke Umoite, an author of 5 books. So, when I was sent this invite by Victoria, normally I don't know her in person, but anything writing, anything book writing, and when I see young authors with good prospects, I encourage them. I get close. I recognize Mr. Ediong John. Good to see you, sir. So, when I was invited, though I didn't know her in person, and it was a book hangout, I decided to create time to be here and honor the invitation. I just have very few things to say here. And the theme here is passion or paycheck. I once had a discourse with somebody, and I said that in a generation, a James C generation, that female don't think of education. Education isn't their priorities. Fashion and trends of the world. When I mean trends of the world, they are after fashion and fashion alone. So when I see a young woman sit and write, I know she has a whole lot for our generation. Publishing a book, it's not easy. Putting down ideas is not easy. So I want to encourage everybody in the hall to please, let's make this happen the more. Let's encourage the educational sector more. Writing is not just about profession. Anybody in any field can write. I have a friend who is a pharmacy. This month, last Sunday is her book launch. She'll be launching her 3rd book. So it's not specifically, because you must read English. I walked in and I heard her father said she read history and international studies. So I just feel we should go back. When we get back home, we should go back to our drawing board, place our priority right, and try to fix things. More of free your minds of so many things that is bothering you, and try to put down ideas and you write. Trust me, when you start a book, from one book, you won't feel like giving up. You keep writing and you keep producing the more. I wrote 5 books in a space of a year. And in 2nd December, I'll be publishing the 5th one, like making it official on my birthday. So 5 books in 1 year. I had an interview last week, and people were like, how is it possible? I said it's very possible. Because when I started one, I didn't give up. The ideas kept coming, and I kept penning them down. And right now, it's 5 in a year. So tell me, if I'm consistent in 5 years, how many books will I write if I'm very intentional about it? So a hearty congratulations, my dear convener, and I'll get a copy of the book before going. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Let me very specially welcome our guest who has walked in here. He is none other but a friend to the father of the convener. I know very well because of the way they greeted themselves and hugged. So I know he is his friend. And because he has said that he is either retiring soon or... Okay, so I'm also thinking that this other man too will be retiring, or he has retired. He's retired. A veteran in retirement. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, please, without much ado, let me recognize the presence of Elder Engineer I.D. Iwang. Thank you very much, sir. So even if you have not written anything in your entire life that could be published like this, I know you have written some amount of money to pay your children's school fees. And that is enough to write. Please, can we appreciate that man again? Thank you very much, sir. Let me, at this point, invite Mary to please come up for her presentation. And just after Mary, we will... Oh, Queen, rather, please. Let me invite Queen. Queen. Apologies. You are walking so gentle like Mary in the Bible. So maybe that's why. The mother of Jesus. Welcome.
Good day, everyone. I'm Queen Emmanuel, and I'm here to sing a song titled Voila. It's a French song, and it means here it is. It's all about self-acceptance. Thank you. Écoutez-moi, moi la chanteuse à demi. Parlez de moi à vos amours, à vos amis. Parlez de ces filles chez nous et de son rêve fort. Parce que je sais créer des histoires qui arrivent jusqu'à fond. C'est tout. Voilà, 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 voilà qui je suis. Me voilà même assis, mis à lui je peux. Oui, me voilà dans les bris et dans le silence. Regardez-moi, oh de moi c'est qu'il en reste. Regardez-moi, avant que je me déteste. Cravader que les lèvres du nord ne vous diront pas. Aimez-moi, touche-moi, touche que je le dis pour cela. Voilà, voilà qui je suis, me voilà même ici, mais sa vie c'est fini, c'est ma gueule, c'est mon cri, me voilà donc. Voilà, voilà, juste ici, comme on rêve, comme on vit, comme je crève, comme je ris, me voilà dans les bris. Ne partez pas, je vous en prie, restez longtemps. Ça me s'ouvre pas, non, mes faits s'ouvrent pas. Aimez-moi comme on aime un ami qui te veut pour toujours. Je veux quand même, parce que moi tu sais pas, bien aimé comme toi. Voilà, je suis, me voilà même ici, mais c'est fini, me voilà dans la vie et de la vie de la
Please, with due respect to the audience, please, please, Tu vas chanter en français. Tu parles français? Tu vas chanter en français. Thank you.
Oh my
Please,
God.
can we appreciate Queen once again?
I may not understand French, but I know I heard one thing. C'est fini. It is finished. Please, she is done. A round of applause for her. Thank you so much.
Gentlemen, ladies, I want to take out time to give you the translation of the song, but that is not why we are gathered here today. In the entire auditorium, I don't know if there's any other person that speaks French. I do. Je parle français.
Français, je parle.
Ah. Je parle français. Et c'est ce que j'ai appris à l'école, la langue française. Et aussi, je parle allemand, German.
Je m'appelle Magdalene Franklin.
Voilà, tu vois.
C'est avec moi.
Non, non, non,
Something.
Juste dis, avec moi c'est Monsieur Ouime.
Okay, avec moi c'est Monsieur Magdalene.
No. When you say avec moi, is with me.
But you people say you don't understand French. Why are you laughing at me?
I wonder. Ladies and gentlemen, if you actually understood the wordings, the lyrics of that song, you would scream more, because it is actually touching the heart, and that is why I had to stand to clap, and then I came here to look at her again, because I understood every word in the lyrics of that song.
He's serious.
Oh yes, I speak French. Again, I say. That is what I even studied, and I grew up in a French-speaking country, so I don't think it is out of place to say that I understand every bit of what she said, even the errors she made because of pronunciation. But the good part of it is that she used a French language, the French language, to pass the message. Please, can we appreciate Queen again?
Please, can we know the message? What's the message? So they can clap better and understand.
I want to do that, but I don't want to do it here. I'll do it later. I'll take out time to do it later. Maybe I'll just translate the whole thing, and then I'll send it to Emedion. Emedion will post it on a group where you can have, but not here.
Please, a round
Just
of
right
applause
about
for
now.
that.
I'll do
Thank
that
you so
translation and
much.
send it to Emedion. I'm touched because I think I speak French language in a very hostile environment. Okay, the English-speaking environment and the Anang and the BBO is hostile for my French, so I know what it means to hear someone do it, and then I sit down to enjoy. Up next, ladies and gentlemen, so that I will not take much of your time with my French, we'll be inviting. Should we invite Emedion?
Yeah, sure. I mean,
Should we invite
why
Emedion?
not if not?
Help me as we invite the convener to come up here as we get to do something about books this afternoon.
This is the brainchild of the book, In the Arm of Grace.
Oh, no.
Okay,
Oh,
sorry.
so
Apologies, sir. Apologies.
Will you stop that?
I will stop
Please
it.
come. Yes, your father is saying this.
Oh, this was intentional. I see.
And he said something. And Daddy, I have found her.
Pastor Nsika, are you still in the house? He has gone out. You have the floor, ma'am.
Wow. Wow. Let me make it better. Wow. Good afternoon, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. If you were here in the morning when I spoke and you're still here, please clap yourself. As you may have noticed, there is a change of outfits. And of course, there is a change in the event. So we are going into the book launch proper, and then we will continue with Writers Hangout. You know my happiness. I see you smiling. I see you dancing. I see you having fun. Even if we close this event now, I am fulfilled. The exact thing I wanted has happened. So thank you so much for having fun. Clap yourselves, please. So I have a speech prepared for my book launch. Someone say, easy. Good afternoon, the chairman of the occasion, distinguished guests, esteemed writers, mentors, friends, family, and everyone here present. First and foremost, I want to acknowledge God, whose grace and guidance have brought me this far. Without Him, truly without Him, none of this, the journey, the opportunities, or this book would have been possible. I am deeply grateful for His unfailing love and provision. As I reflect on this journey, I am reminded by the words of Maya Angelou, who once said, "There is no greater agony than bearing an untold story inside you." Those words resonate with me. Excuse me. Because today, I am finally able to share a story that has lived in my heart for so many years. I have nurtured this dream of becoming a novelist since I was a child. The very first time someone asked me what I wanted to be, I told them I wanted to be a novelist. However, someone told me, you cannot be just a writer. You have to be a writer and something else. And that was when I said I would be a writer and a lawyer. Unfortunately, I am not a lawyer. However, a writer I am. I will not be standing here today without my parents. My father, a writer himself, inspired me and showed me that storytelling runs in the blood and in the family. My mother has been my backbone through this journey, supporting me, encouraging me, and believing in me even when I doubted myself. To both of you, I say thank you from the bottom of my heart. Launching my first novel, In the Arms of Grace, is truly a dream come true. This journey has not been easy, but every struggle, every challenge, and every late night spent writing has been worth it. I am grateful to God for guiding me and helping me bring this story to life. Let me share a little about the story. Ella, the protagonist, has endured a traumatic childhood and has resigned herself to believing that nothing good can ever come out from her life. Burdened by her past and desperate for escape, she chooses a path that offers temporary relief but threatens to consume her entirely. Then she meets Michael. Michael is everything Ella never believed she deserved. A kind-hearted Christian, good-looking, and emotionally stable. He sees beyond her her pain and imperfection, and is determined to guide her toward healing and self-worth. As their lives intertwine, Ella begins confronting her past and rediscovering hope, love, and redemption. But can Michael's faith and commitment be enough to help her embrace the life she never thought she deserved? Of course, there is only one way to find out. And what's that way? Thank you. Before I conclude, In the Arms of Grace is a reminder that no one is beyond redemption, that our past does not define our future, and that grace, even the places we think are lost. It is a story of resilience, of hope, and of love. Before I conclude, I want to take a moment to thank everyone here this afternoon. Friends, family, fellow writers, creatives from all far and near, mentors and supporters. Your encouragement, your presence, and belief in this story means so much. I hope that by the end of this launch, you will not only have a copy of In the Arms of Grace in your hands, but also a reminder that dreams nurtured with faith, persistence, and passion can indeed come true. Finally, I want to invite you to take a part of this journey with me. grab a copy, share the story, and let it inspire others as it has inspired me. Thank you so much. God bless you, and I love you all.
When you said, I love you all, I took it personal. Thank you for loving me. I love you right back. Emedion. I'm saying this in front of your father so that it will not look like I don't do things from behind. I do it openly. In front of this many witnesses, I love you too. Please, can we appreciate Emedion once again, please? Thank you. I'll be calling on some persons here to come just to bear witnesses. It is dark testimonials, but let's see how to do some appraisals. And so, let me invite to come up here. I don't know if they're in the building, but let me hope that Felix Eshet. Felix? Felix, please. Favor Ndon. Are you around, please? Favor, please come. Please, can we appreciate Favor as she comes up here for a few seconds of testimonial. Felix Eshet, we hope that you come in. And then we also have to talk to us today, Victoria Williams. Once again, can you appreciate this wonderful lady? You want to stand there? You know, come over here so that they can see you. Welcome.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon, everyone. My face lit with so much joy when a bosom friend of mine, we've been friends for over 10 years now, replied to my status that I had shared about the book. Wow, I've seen this advert on Facebook. So she's your cousin? That was such a very great, proud family moment. And this isn't because she was my cousin. And it's also not because I love having people who are older than me, but because Emedion Edem, above sentiments, above familiarity, has stood firm as an excellent and credible lady. I wouldn't have accepted to stand here to speak had I not known the next things I want to tell you about Emedion Edem. You've seen her on the outside, on Facebook, on LinkedIn, Instagram. I bet a couple of us have done her Instagram showing up challenge. You have seen her on WhatsApp as well. But I've seen her behind closed doors. So come closer. Let me tell you the insider gist. Come closer. Come closer. In our local church, Emedion used to play the drums. And she played the drums so well. The kind that you would turn up like, now woman they play. That person. And you know, it's that kind where you turn your neck when they are singing your popular, the song you love so much. Imagine turning back to look for the drummer. And you see it's Emedion Edem. Triple Bliss Streets. Let me just apologize that you didn't get to taste Emedion's cakes. You didn't get to taste the succulent, moist cake. And if your family is like mine, we don't like sugar, she now reduces to sugar for you. I bless the day Triple Bliss was born, and also the day it was laid to rest, because now I'm standing here to talk to you. So, having walked you through this journey, this backdoor story about Emedion Edem, you are rest assured. You can be rest assured that when you pick up In the Arms of Grace, you're not picking up a book that was written without the writer's presence. You're not picking up a book that was written just to decorate a shelf. You're not picking up a book that you would look and wonder, was she writing with me in mind? Or was she writing Or was she writing rather to, what's the word? Publicize herself and tell us more about herself? You'd be picking up a book that is one of the deepest expressions of who Emed Young Edem is. You may not get to witness her play the drums in your church. You also may not taste her cakes. But today, you can make the decision that you would be reading her book, not because of Emed Young Edem, but because when you pick up that book, you're coming into your own experience. And this is something she does everywhere. One last story. Permit me. I really wanted money. I really wanted money, yes. I'm a writer. And so, I see my cousin share, we are looking for writers. Ha! They will now come and say family supporting family if I apply. That was what came to my mind. So I didn't even apply early. But I said, if you don't apply, what story would you tell? I applied, went through all the process. In fact, I didn't even want her to come and tell me my DM, I saw you applied. I wanted it to be fair and square. And so I applied. One day, I went to visit her, and that was the day I got the confirmation letter that, oh, you were the one picked. I said, I hope it was not because I'm a family member or because I came here, you're now giving me the job. So Emed Young is a woman of credibility. So even if you are that close to her, even if you are that far away from her, you're sure that when you come in contact with whatever thing, whatever medium she uses to express herself, you'll be immersed in a personal experience, no biases, and you're sure that you'd be seen, you'd be loved, and you'd be heard. So pick up in the arms of grace today, and don't leave that door without coming into the Emed Young Edem experience, as I choose to call it. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I had to allow you that you were speaking about your cousin. But please, next time you see me, don't try it. Thank you very much. Please, can we appreciate the wonderful lady? Thank you. I'm beginning to become part of your family, so that's why I permitted you. Thank you. Let me invite Victoria Williams to please step up for her testimonial. Please, can we appreciate Victoria once again?
Thank you very much, MC par excellence. Thank you very much, distinguished. Emed Young Edem is everything Favor has said she is and more. To me, Emed Young is an embodiment of creativity. She is an embodiment of excellence. She is an embodiment of dedication and compassion. And it is an honor to be here, not just as a participant, but also a member of our team. I remember when we were planning for this book launch and get together, Writers Hangout rather. She was worried because we had sent letters to sponsors and we didn't get the kind of reception that we had expected. And then we thought, where will we have the money to, fund the project? And in the midst of all of these worries, Emed Young sat in one of those meetings and said, there has to be food. I want everybody to eat. Even if they don't remember anything else, let them remember that they hung out and they had fun and they ate. So we see that for her, there's no price she wouldn't pay for you to be here. It is an honor to identify with her as a friend. Interacting and working with her has been a good experience, an excellent. I've had to learn so much from her. And like I said, she's an embodiment of excellence, creativity, compassion, and dedication. And when you read her in the arms of grace, you'll come to understand because, of course, in whatever circumstance you find yourself, whatever book it is you're reading, you cannot really remove the author from the story. So this is a fiction work, but you're going to see Emed Young on the pages. I hope that you can put your hand out here, get a copy for yourself, for your friends, for your families. Thank you very much for being here.
Victoria Williams, Thank you very much for everything you've done for us today. One of the things has been for you to be very, very time conscious, and I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Very distinguished. Oh, yeah, public speaker. Yes, it's true. You must remind me. Distinguished guests, let me inform you right about now that we will soon be launching this book so that you can have a copy with you and read. But we cannot allow you to just sit back there and come out here, purchase this book, because you must buy a book before you leave here today. So I must tell you that Emedom has an account number that is working. So you don't have cash, you will do transfer. Before we have to launch this book officially, let me invite one of our very close blood to please step up here and help us with the book review. I'm talking about none other but Fonabasi Umoren. Please, can we appreciate Fonabasi Umoren as she'll step up here to do the book review. It must interest you to that Fonabasi Umoren, I have confirmed, have read this book from back page to front page, or rather you can say from the front page to the last. And so little wonder why she has to be the book reviewer. Please, can we appreciate her again as she steps up here? Somebody that have read book. And I know they clap for who don't read.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. I don't know if you know, but it's a beautiful afternoon to review a very beautiful book. Please, before I go on, a round of applause to our convener and published author. My task here today is not to dissect this book, but to show you how it contributes to this beautiful world of literature that we all love. Whether you're a writer or not, one thing you're going to do is appreciate good writing. My name is Fonabasi Umoren, and this is the book review of In the Arms of Grace. This book is published by Emedong Edem. It's the second edition of the first that was published last year. It's published here in Uyo by the Hustle Space, and the total number of pages is 360 pages. Before I go on to give you a little bit context about the book, you can get it at the price of 8,000 naira. In the Arms of Grace is the debut novel by Emedong Edem, now presented in its second edition. It is a beautiful story of trauma. It is a beautiful story of love, of faith, and redemption in God. The novel follows the story of Ella, a young woman scarred by years of sexual abuse at the hands of her stepfather. When her mom discovers this, instead of embracing her own child, she allows her to go abandoned. Now, instead of allowing Ella's story, we begin the story of grace. Compared to the first edition of this novel, where the author merely focused on Ella's story, I see that Emedong has done an interesting work in developing the character of Michael and other characters in the story. I'm very particularly impressed about the story of Michael because the first edition really centered about the story of Ella, but we need to see stories about vessels that God uses. So as a vessel God uses to extend redemption to the condemned, Michael's journey takes him on the age of embarrassment and confusion. His character reveals to you, the reader, how obedience to God's divine mission can contradict even your own feelings and emotions. So through him, the author examines what it means to serve God in a world that can misread your pure intentions. Just as the biblical Hosea's contemporaries may have misunderstood his mission, Michael reminds us that even though God has placed what may not feel like this is what you should do, you can always choose the path of obedience, because your obedience to the call of God can lead to the transformation of another soul. In the Arms of Grace is a study of healing.
Emediongedem does not rush Ella's transformation. Sometimes when we speak to people to come to Christ, we tend to paint a picture of immediate transformation, but it doesn't happen like that, and Emediong captures that very perfectly. We see how Ella fights to acknowledge God's love for her. We see how she questions the pure intentions of Michael. We see how she admires the fervency and zeal of other true Christians, but thinks it is very impossible for her to come into that. The novel reiterates that letting go of your dark, troubling past, beautiful future in God is a smooth sailing journey. Emediong writes about the power of living as true Christians, and this is very beautiful. Get the book. You're going to see characters who embodied true Christian living. They did not need to preach to Ella, but their disposition towards her reminded her of God's love. The novel's realism prevents it from becoming idealistic. What that means is, even after Ella had met Christ, she regressed into her bad old life. She was angry at God after the death of her friend, and her long detour before true reconciliation with God, just shows all the obstacles a believer would have to encounter, especially if they're coming from a very dark past. Emediongedem's writing is clear and natural. And if you know her, you know that she loves to be simple, yet very impactful. Which is simple, her words make the reader feel the emotional struggles of the characters. You can sense the honesty in her story. Constructive decision, she brings to life the rawness of her Christian journey. Now, one resonant theme in this novel is community as God's vessels of salvation. You cannot do your Christian vision alone. God had entrusted that work to Michael, but he had to work with other people. So if God gives you an ordained vision, don't try to run it alone. Get the help and advice of others. Now, I'm very particular about the theme of forgiveness in this novel. To Emediongedem, forgiveness is not the denial of pain, but the acceptance that God's grace can compel even the hurting heart to forgive anyone. So by the time the novel comes to a close, you would recognize that this is more than a Christian romance. Of course, there's love, there are tones and themes of love in the novel, but it is more than a Christian romance. It is a spiritual coming of age story. And if you want to know more, I'd implore you to get the book. Now, the language and style. One of the most striking features of her style is the way she infuses the narrative with Ibibio expressions and idioms. I absolutely love that. I love this localized flavor. It makes the story feel like home. For us as writers, this is a powerful lesson we can learn. Now, for the texture of the book and for the font, you'd find out that it has a smooth finish. The font used is very readable and legible. It encourages reading. Now, I must say that there are a few places of inconsistencies in the book. For instance, scattered in the book, there are some sentences that begin with an italicized font, then go on to end with the normal font. That's very inconsistent. This is my recommendation. I recommend the book In the Arms of Grace to every literary enthusiast because you will appreciate the mastery of language and storytelling in that book. I also recommend this masterful novel to the Christian community. I recommend it to vessels like Michael. You're going to learn a lot of wisdom on how to approach your God-given design. So, distinguished guests, as we celebrate this author today, as we celebrate this book today, I want you to be a partaker of what is happening today. Because if this is just the beginning, then we are rest assured that the future is very much brighter. Thank you very much.
I recall some days ago, yeah, I'm not mistaken, days, of course it's up to months now, when we had to also launch a book. And because I had read the book from beginning to end, spotted errors, corrected English and punctuations. At the end of the day, ladies and gentlemen, I didn't make it to be the book reviewer. If someone read the book from the beginning to the end, and today she is the book reviewer, I think you should clap better. It's not easy. Thank you very much. Very distinguished ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be moving over very quickly to the launch of this book. But we're going to have a little session with Emedion and Magdalene Franklin. Sit here to just share experiences. However, it is necessary that I recognize those who are key to this launching today. Help me as we, just in no singular order, recognize. If you are in our midst today, please do well to just stand up and take a bow. And when it is time, we'll do well to recognize you fully again. Let us start with none other, but of course, the father of the convener. Once again, I'd love to recognize Abu Emmanuel Edem. Thank you very much. Apostle and Deaconess Emmanuel Edono. Oh, Anyekedo. Let me also recognize the Director of Administration, Local Government Service Commission, Oron Local Government Area, Mrs. Rosalind Essien.
All right, let's also recognize one of the officials from the Ibom Airport Development to Yowa Paibom State, Elder Dr. Inia Bongesem. Please a round of applause for Fort and Victoria Nicholas. Please a round of applause for all of them. Recognize you and we welcome you especially. Thank you very much.
Let me invite to join Magdalene Franklin on the stage. Oh no, let me start with you. Ladies and gentlemen, for a mini interview session, let me hand you over into the hands of the host of that interview session, none other but my co-compare, Magdalene Franklin. Please take your seats. Please, can you appreciate how she's sitting so that the more you appreciate her, she will not fall. But if you appreciate her less, she will. Let me also recognize and bring up here the person to which she'll be speaking with. I'm talking about the convener, the host, the author, the writer. Emedion Emmanuel Eden. Please can we appreciate her? She steps up here. Amedi, I've not forgotten my work. You're welcome. Please sit. Let's get started.
Once again, you're very welcome, Madam Emedion Edem. Thank you so much for putting up together this lovely event and also for giving us such a wonderful piece, In the Arms of Grace. And we've listened very keenly. We've heard many persons talk about this book and how it has inspired them in some way. But then we'd like to just dive a little bit into what this book is all about, and we just hear from the author herself. So once again, welcome, ma'am. I'd like to first ask, people are inspired by many things. Many authors are inspired by many things, but I would like to know particularly what's really inspired you to come up with this piece, In the Arms of Grace.
Okay. So one day in 2023, I was going through Facebook and I saw what I call it a testimony from a pastor who was once an armed robber. And in the comment section, it rubbed some people in some type of way. And someone said, once a robber, always a robber. But this person has been saved. However, people are still judging him by his past. Even though he came to tell us he was once a robber, we may not have even known. However, that's his testimony, right? And that sentence from that person in the comments struck me. A lot of us started our lives with different parts. We may have done one or two things that we didn't like or that we still regret till now. But then we have found God, we have found the right mentorship, and we are no longer into that. But do you know that someone who knew you at that time may still judge you by who you were and not who you are. And that was what inspired me. On the 1st of January 2024, at around 3 a.m. after I came back from church, I sat down on my laptop, on my table. I opened my laptop and I wrote the first line, "Na shawo I be, I no kill person." And then I closed back the laptop. But that was how it started.
So let's take it off from that line. Na shower I be, I no kill person.
I no be a shower.
Okay, no, not you. No, please, no, not you. But like, I want to say something. Just like Shaz said, many persons are judged by what their past has been. They forget the fact that there is a transformation, and this is the story of the protagonist. So I'd like that you pick up this book for yourself and read to know how this person was transformed by that past life to the new life she got. Thank you very much. I'll just add to that. So if you're to describe this book in one sentence, what would that be?
Okay. So In the Arms of Grace is a powerful story of a broken woman's journey from pain and survival to redemption and purpose. That's it.
I didn't get the first line. From pain
and survival.
And survival.
Yes. To redemption and purpose.
To redemption and purpose. Thank you very much. Okay, then the third question says, what part of the writing process was emotional or challenging for you? Please, before you answer that, for those persons who have read the book and those who are yet to read, I promise you at some point you'll get to cry. At least it's not a breakup. It's not that kind of tale. You somehow get to cry. It's really an emotional story. So I'd like to know what part of it was really challenging.
Okay, so the most challenging part for me was getting it right. Remember I shared here on stage that I was frustrated at some point that my writing career wasn't what I wanted it to be. So I had stopped writing. And having to write again, I was so scared. Will I get it right? Will I even remember how to write, something I haven't done in a while? So that was really challenging. However, I called my cousin. Her name is Miriam. Unfortunately, she's not here because she's in school. And I told her, every day you will come to this house. We will brainstorm this book together and we will write it together. So what we did was that I would be telling her, because I had to use my normal work hours. Remember, I have a job. So I had to use my normal work hours to think for my job and to think for this book. As I tell her, she writes it down. And then when we finished, I now start writing. And once I started writing, everything became not so easy, but here we are, so I'm grateful.
All right, thank you so much, ma'am. So we know in this writing industry, it could be very tedious at times. Inspiration comes once in a while, action, it just goes on and on. So what advice would you give to young people, young writers out there who have probably started a book but somehow have lost inspiration to continue? What advice would you give to them, or what's that word you share with them?
Okay, so if you are actually writing a book and you are stuck, one of the things I do is to discuss with people. And my right-hand woman, Mfonabasi, do you see? Please, sorry. Let me put her in the spotlight. Mfonabasi, please stand.
Please, a round of applause for Mfonabasi.
Mfonabasi has been very instrumental to this journey, and I'm so grateful to you. And I'd like us to clap her again. Did you listen to her review? This is the first time Mfonabasi is standing in front of a crowd to speak. Did she not do well?
She did so well. Please, a round of applause for Mfonabasi.
So now, should we say I should keep publishing books so that Mfonabasi will keep speaking? Please clap her one more time.
All right.
So anytime I was stuck, I'll call Mfonabasi. I'll be like, what do you think? This chapter is about this. What do you think we can do? And we brainstorming together really helped, because diverse opinions. She gave me her opinion. Sometimes I went to my father. Sometimes I just reached out to anybody who is closer, and I got the idea I needed. Now, it may not necessarily be a story like I have written. It could be a self-help book on leadership. Of course, here in Uyo, we do a lot about leadership. So you can always reach out to someone who is walking that path to give you ideas. Don't just wallow. You know, some people say go out and walk. Sometimes you can walk and the sun will hit your head and then it will take out the little idea that was inside. So talk to someone to help you, and do not fear starting. You know, when I said I wrote na shower I be, I no kill person, I did not have the whole idea, but I just wrote that first line and I closed my laptop. Now we have a book of over 300 words, and my father said to me the other time, I have never written a book this voluminous before, and I told him, so you can see it there. So that is what I'll tell you today. Just start, and please, when you are stuck, talk to someone.
When you're stuck, talk to someone. In summary, no one is an island, so just reach out to people when you feel the need to. Thank you so much. And just to wrap up, what can we expect next from you? What's the next big thing? I mean, we know In the Arms of Grace, so what's the next big thing?
Well, I think you will have to stick around to find out, because even me, I don't know.
All right, thank you so much. Please, a round of applause for her. At least you've known a bit about In the Arms of Grace. So at this point, we will continue with the official launching of this wonderful piece, In the Arms of Grace. These people, please, a round of applause for the newly wedded couple. All right, like we'd always say, thank God Daddy's in the house, at least. He's in the presence of Daddy. But it's fine. You see, they say fear men. Take out 5 hours of your day and fear men. You get why? When we started this event, how did we start? As a couple, right? And before the end of the event, what's happening? It's all right. I won't say more than that. But congratulations anyways.
Thank you very much.
And the answer. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to go into the book launch proper. And I must tell you that in all that you do not fear women but love them, because they are adorable. Please, can you appreciate all the women in the house? Women, appreciate yourselves now. You are adorable. All of us love you. And that's why...
Be very personal, please.
That's why we are going to take money from your pockets right about now. And so, let me... DJ, please play a song. Let me ask some questions. DJ, just play a song. Song that has something to do with money. Maybe something like 1-1B. Please, thank you. DJ Marakada. Adaya. I want to believe that DJ was not around, but in your heads you have played the song, and that is more important. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to launch this book proper, and I would have said we should do an official unveiling of this book, but I know that from wherever you're seated, you've seen this book already. It is already unveiled. But let me invite of the host. He is going to do two things as he steps up here. He might not necessarily need to come on stage, but he will just help us. He will use God's name to unveil this book, and then he will launch this book. Thank you very much. Please, can we appreciate Apostle Emmanuel as he steps up here to support his daughter. Sorry, for those of you who do not understand Akwa Ibom, I'm from Akwa Ibom, and I'm always very proud to speak it. Samedio. Yes. 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 Mm-hmm.
To God be the glory in Jesus' name. Yeah. The book is not veiled. It's already been unveiled. It's already been unsewn. Everywhere in the arms of grace, we've seen it. But because it is not an ordinary book, we want to dedicate it to the glory of God. And I would love my brother here, an elder, and somebody who is also passionate. You know, he told me his child is in UK, and has refused to work in UK to make dollars, but he is into mentorship and also writing. That's what we talk about, passion. So the child has driven him to be passionate about books. That's why he's here. So I want to thank God for the grace and the enablement for this project to be accomplished. And then I will dedicate it.
Most gracious and everlasting Father, we thank you for a moment like this. We thank you for our daughter who thought it wise to do a job of this magnitude. We thank you for the grace you gave, and at the end it had manifested. Father, we thank you for all that you have done during that process, and today we are here to celebrate. May your name be glorified in Jesus' name. As we are going to dedicate this book, I pray that you be with us, you make everything right, and at the end, we give you all the glory. In Jesus' name we pray.
I dedicate this book in the name of God the Father, Son, and the Holy Ghost. As every individual, both within and without, far and near, who have access to the content of this book, it shall be rewarding and beneficial to them. It is a scriptural piece, a Christian piece. Let the messages resonate in the lives of every reader and bring positive impact to their lives and to the society at large. In the name of Jesus Christ. Amen. I hereby present this book to you in the arms of grace.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the arms of grace.
Officially and formally. In Jesus' name. You've gotten the message. But just in summary, do well to get a copy. Don't mind the small money. Do you know one thing about money this time? If you enter a supermarket with 8,000 naira, you are going back with an empty nylon bag. True or false? In fact, you'll be ashamed to just handle it. Just fold it under your armpits and go out. But if you buy this, you get something better for your life. I think one see you can, didn't you? Go ahead. All right. I want to stand on behalf of the family because I'm still the head of the family till tomorrow.
No matter what.
And I am alive that this thing is happening while I'm alive. I always tell people my father, my late father, who died some 30 years ago.
Jesus.
Yes. I was a small boy. He died and left me, but the Lord took me up just like the psalmist said. Never saw this. But he had a guy named Etokpa Yagarong. That is, when a tree dies, it leaves the root. I said 2 days ago, thank God I'm still alive while the root is still sprouting. Huh? So as a family, that I'm the family head, that is myself, my wife, and her siblings. We've agreed. The elder brother is here. When he comes up, he will just give a goodwill message. If he likes, he will add some other thing. But on behalf of the family, we launch this book with the sum of 250,000 naira.
Ladies and gentlemen, 250,000 naira.
250,000 naira to the glory of God. And then, standing in a dual capacity as the National President and DG of Institute of Corporate Leadership and Mentorship, that she is an acting registrar, we launched the book with a sum of 50,000 naira.
300,000 naira, ladies and gentlemen.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
5 copies for the Institute, the library, and then 10 copies for the family. Even though some of us have gotten our free copies, this one we can dash to people. Yeah, thank you very much. Congratulations.
Congratulations, Emedion. Oh yeah, I know elder. Yeah, elder in one time.
The chief launcher.
Yes.
Today is
His birthday. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, 300,000 naira. We are going to make it.
Today is a very busy day for everybody that you've heard their names. But trust me, they have launched the book automatically, undisputable. The chief launcher just sent a WhatsApp message to me. He told me he has 2 weddings to officiate. He's an apostle like myself and cannot make it. I told him to let me see whether he has dropped the cash. If he has not, okay, he has not opened the message. He will communicate the launching. All these books are almost exhausted. So for people that are not here to come and exhaust this book, I mean, don't allow people that are not here to exhaust the book. He said, I will buy tomorrow. You may not see it tomorrow. The hard copy. Otherwise, you get the soft copy. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. I was happy when the author of this book came to my house and invited me along with the father. I said, wow. Because on the 1st, I told her on the 1st of November, my son will be launching his book in UK. And definitely, he did that. Like our apostle has said, he refused to work. He's just going around doing mentorship. He's going around writing books. I said, is this the work that you're supposed to do when you came here? He said, no, it's better to do that. And I think he's making it, because if he's not making it, he would not go ahead and do that. So I got delighted when I heard. I thought she was on the drum alone, because like it was already said, she's very good at the drum. She beats it very well. And I promised I will be here. That is why I'm here.
Thank you.
After 1 or 2 events, I had to come here. So on behalf of my family and I, we launched this book with the sum of 50,000 naira.
Thank you very much. 350,000 naira.
Thank you very much, sir.
I don't think it's with a medium at the moment.
I have a message for you.
He's collecting it by faith. Ladies and
God
gentlemen,
sent me
we are going to
to
continue with the launching. Whereas Elder Inwan has launched this book, let me invite Mr. and Mrs.
God sent me to you.
Let me check the name.
Listen, them say, them tell you say,
Let me not make
say you
mistake.
can never be the one.
Because
God
it's
say,
very
make I tell you say, say now you.
Ladies and gentlemen, help me as I
And one
welcome
man,
Mr. and Mrs.
one week,
Ememabong Emmanuel to please step up here to launch this book supporting the family that Daddy has already started.
There's a round of applause for Mr. and Mrs. Ememabong
He
Emmanuel.
has done it for you, and you will come back.
If you clap better, you give him dollars. So please, let's do better.
You don't know him.
Yes, you will come again
welcome,
with a new
Thank you,
song of
sir.
praise. God is good. Oh, congratulations.
Praise the Lord, everybody.
Hallelujah.
Today is a very special occasion for my sister. And as my father said, when I come out, I will do my own. Gold and silver, I have none. I'm just enjoying being the brother to the host here. So I already had a speech planned for this. I said when I come, I will give this speech that Akpabio normally gives. But today we don't want to talk about that. So when I stood up, my wife whispered something in my ears. As I said, gold and silver I have none. I'm just enjoying being the brother to the host. I don't know if any of you have seen something being written so nice and you wish that the author was you. I've been trying to write the book for 4 years now. I fell woefully. I think it's not my calling.
Not at all, sir.
Um, back then when my dad was into newspaper corporation, I used to follow my father around to do newspaper back then to try to just understand the process and what he is doing. As at that time, Emedion was still washing plates and sweeping the compound. But I'm here to tell you that me that was following my father, I've been a failure in that aspect. But it's fine. It's fine. I mean, we are all good in different things, are we not?
Yeah, that's true, that's true.
Now, shower, we are no kill. So I'm supporting this book, me and my family, with a sum of 50,000 naira.
50,000 naira, ladies and gentlemen. Please a round of applause for
Thank you very much, Mr. and Mrs. Emoban Manuel. Let me inform this wonderful gathering that we have donations that have come in, and I must share them with you. I think I've seen the mother, if I'm not mistaken.
A round of applause, please, for the mother of the convener.
I can see the mother.
He has done it for you, and you will come back with a new song to sing. God is good. Yes, you will come again with a new song of praise. God is good. Oh, congratulations.
Be allowed to rest first. We'll talk about that later.
Catch the subsidy.
Yes, very soon. Ladies and gentlemen, we have had an entry of 200,000 naira from Apostle Michael Economy. We have had also 20,000 naira from Honorable Moses, the CN. We have 50,000 naira from Pastor Dipo, and we have anonymous 50,000 naira. Ladies and gentlemen, we are still going. Let me, I don't know if it is proper that I do this, but I think I should. Let's invite the boy in the house.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, please, let's make welcome another kind of boy, Mr. Akani, and please a round of applause as he comes up stage. I was sent to do this, so I didn't do it on my own accord. I don't even know, but they just said I should call you.
Oh, okay. You have already launched. Come now.
Okay.
Come. I have seen you now that you have launched. You have the book already, but still come.
We want to hear your voice, sir.
To hear your voice. What's a boy? Oh, sorry, another kind of boy. Please come. Let's hear.
Right, thank you very much. I want to make a subtle joke. I promise me you're going to laugh by the end of my joke. So when I came in, she invited me all the way from Anambra, and I came all the way yesterday, and I'm here today. That's not the joke, so don't laugh yet. So when I came in, she saw me, and overly excited, she rushed to hug me. And her makeup is on my shirt, in my arms.
Somebody say what?
So I don't know about you, but I'm in arms of grace.
In the arms of grace. No, it's in the arms of Emedion, sir.
Thank you, Emedion, for putting me putting your arms in my arms, your arms. Thank you very much. Emedion has been my friend. The Hustle Space is my second home. I've been a judge for the Hustle Space writing competition before, and she has spoken at one of my events before. And we have been doing this writing thing right from time. And I'm so happy that I'm here today to celebrate with her. And yes, just in case you don't know, the first time In the Arms of Grace came out, I was part of the people I gave my own review and joined in the marketing of the book. And when I came today, I said, me and my dear friend, I have a dear friend, I will not tell you her name. So I already go for the both of us. Just because I didn't know that they will call me out again. So right now I'm in the arms of where I don't know. So I don't know, but I'm promising, right? I'm promising that if there are right here who do not have this book, I want to have it now.
He said 303.
If there are 3 people who can come and join me now.
Hey!
Wait. Yeah, I'm in the arms of the wrong people.
Oh my God. One of the highlights of this event will be that we had the Please, you're still talking.
Okay, so sorry. Remember that the Director General of the Institute of Corporate Leadership and Mentorship, now long talk, that's my father, right? But I need to give him honor because he deserves it. He had gotten 10 copies. He said we would dash it out. So, do I have the permission, sir?
Sure.
So for those who are here, those who came
We
out,
are here, oh, two of
yes,
us.
who have their
Convener.
copies.
Convener, we are here, we are off stage.
So please, take note of yourselves. How many words?
2,
3,
4,
5,
6,
7,
8.
8.
2 persons, 10.
Plus the 2
Yeah, she was there, she was
plus the
there.
copies are given.
That is 10.
How many? 10.
Yeah, like
Okay, we
10,
have
yes.
10 people.
Yes.
All right, so
No, that'll be 13 because he said 3 plus that on that's. Yeah, so that's 13.
No. Okay, so we have how many people?
How many? 2, 4, like 4, 6, 8, 10. 1, 2, 3. Okay, sorry. I've counted you down. In the arms of grace, please. 2, 4, 6, 8, 11, 12, 13. Okay, she'll settle you. She'll settle you.
All right, we have 13 people. Please, you have your copies signed. Please take a picture with me. One book, one person to buy. Are you getting me? You get a copy free. You bring somebody to buy on your behalf and give us money. Agreed?
A round of applause, please.
Thank you. So that is how it works, you see.
Please let's pay attention.
That's how it works, actually. So the counting was done, and my beloved medium removed me from the counting.
Well, you're already in the arms of grace.
And then my wonderful motherly now said, I will be taken care of.
But that's true.
It's all right.
I speak prophetically.
Ladies and gentlemen, without much ado, let me inform you that we had guests who walked in here to grace this occasion. And it will be out of place if I don't start with the mother of the convener. Ladies and gentlemen, help me as I welcome Deaconess Fon Emmanuel Edem Edono.
Please a round of applause. When you see Emedio, you see mommy. And when you see mommy, you see Emedio. Please round of applause once again. And did you notice that since she walked in, Daddy has just had this?
Smiling.
Oh my
Yes,
God.
yeah.
He's been smiling.
Yes.
Oh my.
And then
He's in the arms of fun grace. I
All
know, right?
So when you walked in, I said something about mother-in-law. Daddy will tell you. Yes, Daddy will tell you.
Everything happened in this hall.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
some hours ago, ma.
Don't worry, mommy. Daddy
You're
will
in the
tell
spirit,
you.
ma.
Thank you, mommy. Don't worry, Daddy will tell you. Let us also recognize the presence.
Yeah, in the arms of grace. Yes, that's what I said. Yeah, on grace. In the arms of grace. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we also have Elder Daniel Efe in the house. Please, a round of applause as he says hi to the house. You're welcome, sir.
Let me take our time to recognize he is in our midst today. He is a pastor. He was a one-time representative of the good people of Akwa Ibom State in the Akwa Ibom State House of Assembly. He is none other but a right honorable. I'm talking about none other but Pastor, Right Honorable Sam Ikon. Welcome. He is of the Apostolic Church Nigeria, Godebido area in Uyo Field. Thank you very much for gracing this occasion. Without much ado, it will be wrong if I call him and then he sits without having to do the needful. So you came for luncheon, and it is an honor. If you were in the Akwa Ibom State House of Assembly as a speaker, I will not invite you to come. But here I am the speaker, and so I'm going to invite you. Right Honorable Pastor, please, can you kindly walk up here as we have you lunch this book. Please, can we appreciate Pastor, Right Honorable Sam Ikon.
Hallelujah. First, let me apologize. I have 7 functions today. I have done 4. Still have 3. So I'll be stepping out very soon. Let me recognize my boss, my first boss that will remain my boss, the father of Remedium, my own boss, Apostle Edem himself, and my mama. When I started this job. He was my first area superintendent and taught me well. Mama, Daddy, I'm happy to be here. I'm here because of Emedion. In my family, my wife knows, but Daddy doesn't know, Mommy doesn't know. I adopted Emedion as my first daughter. The reason is that when you see a gift, when you see someone that has been able to develop. Yesterday I had a youth rally and I told them one of the greatest gifts God has given the youth is ingenuity, knowledge, and certain gifts. And what will distinguish you is your ability to develop that gift, and it will speak for you. Today, in this country, Emedion has been able to raise the bar, and her gift is speaking for her. It's not enough to be this or that, but if they give you an opportunity, can you prove your worth? That is the difference. Some people have very big names, very high offices, but if you ask them to say something, you will wonder how that person got to that place. So it's important that you develop your gift and be a blessing to others. I'm here very happy. I always tell her I'm very proud of you. The first time I saw a woman play drums, I almost collapsed. With so much energy and properly, not to play nonsense. I play the guitar. I know what things about instruments. So, and I thought it was only playing drums. Then I saw the work she was doing. I said, this one is beyond drums. And finally, you now see the capacity, the competence, and what she carries. I wonder where these young men are. Their eyes are dark.
His eye is not dark, sir.
Please, stop marketing now.
So, in the arms of grace is a wonderful work. And it's only by grace that we survive. So if you understand the power of grace, you will know that you need to read this book. I've already bought some copies. And she said, no, you have to buy more. So anyway, I'll buy more. I'll buy more. I want to buy, for those that have come here, I'd like to give 4 people.
I've seen hands. Don't worry, sir. I've seen hands. I've seen 2.
So I want to total all that I bought to become 10.
I cannot see the side.
So I want everything to become 10. And then I will ask them downstairs. Ask my ticket. So just round up 10 for me. Thank you. Thank you and God bless. All right.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Pastor. Right Honorable Sam Ikon. Sir, I heard your name many, many years ago. Why are you still looking young? Thank you very much, sir, for coming. Let me invite right about now to also come up Elder Daniel Egbe.
There's a round of applause for Elder Daniel Egbe.
I know elders don't talk much, they act more. Elder Daniel Egbe.
To what we are here today, Emedion has been a child to me. From day one, we know ourselves. So I know everything about her, she knows much about me. She's one of the person I've been in my life always like to encourage. I remember some years back when she started school, university then. Whenever we go to school, I went to drop her. I would say, Emedion, always be serious. Just focus on what you have before you.
See where it has landed at today.
And that is what has given her where she is today. At some point, I remember about 2 years ago, within me, without telling her, I've been thinking of what can I do to help this Emedion. because I was so dear, somehow, she was so dear to me. I always, yes, she's still. I always feel, what can I do to help her? Especially immediately she finished school. But surprisingly, you know, when you are thinking of helping somebody, the person you are thinking that you should help turn back to even help you. About 2 years ago, that was 2023, I was in Abuja one day, driving, I think I was somewhere in Katambwe. The sun was that intense, so I had to park somewhere. Immediately I parked, I just carried my phone, I saw a lot. I carried, I just checked it again. I saw Emilio. I call her immediately. They say, Emilio, what is wrong with you? Why do you send money to my account when I am here? She said, no, uncle, I just wanted to appreciate you. I wanted to just give you a token that I have. I said, no. I'm thinking of giving you money. Why do you give me money, Emilio? What is wrong with you? Give me your account number. Let me give you back that money. He said, no, uncle, you've not seen something yet. That was what she said to me. Maybe she has forgotten. So she said, I haven't seen something yet. I said, Emilio, you've shocked me. What is wrong? I don't understand. So when I came back that 2023, I went to her, I saw her. You know, when you are trying to like encourage somebody, at some point, the person you are trying to encourage stand out there to be the one that even inspired you. I got inspired by what I saw. When I came in, where I am today, I think she played a greater role. So I'm so happy to have her where she is today. For this book launch, I think whatever she's doing, whenever I come to her place, I see her, I'll just, there's a name I like, I will not say it here. Don't worry, Mfon knows about that. So, in support of this book launch, I will launch this book with the sum of 100,000 naira.
Thank you. Thank you, Elder Daniel. Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Yes, sir. Every day, stop sending money to.
Said I thought I was the only one. Said I me, you call your
I'll give you my account number. You return that money to me.
I thought I was the one.
Thank you very much.
Why did you lead me on?
Ladies and gentlemen, I would have loved to call.
Did you even notice that I don't call you
I would have loved to
anymore?
call the mother.
Did you even notice
you know,
that I don't pick up?
mothers who talk plenty.
Want
to close. Let me invite Elder Ime Peter to please step up also.
So she said to me,
lunch. I wish that we can just cut short our wonderful speeches for the day of our marriage.
I'm gonna say it anyway. I've fallen out of love with you.
Praise the Lord. I don't have much to say.
Thank God.
But I am very grateful to God for seeing a medium at this height that she is. When she called me that she wants to launch a book, something got into my mind. That was during this holiday. My child of 9 years was trying to write a novel. So my wife said, if he's able to do it, we'll give it to a medium. So when the call came to me, the first thing that got into my mind was, my son of 9 years is trying to write a novel, and it was a medium that my wife recommended for her to review the book. So I was glad because I come to reason within myself what is really happening with this child. This is a child that if he handles a computer, he will do drawing, design buildings of 9 years. He goes into preaching, he will preach very well. He goes into prayers, he will pray very well. So I am confused about this child. What he is carrying. So when Emilio called me, and I saw that somebody is carrying Emilio grace. So I was happy, and I told my wife, I will be here today. Even though I had a lot of, I told her that I will be in Calabar. But I know it is because of Emedium that I couldn't go to Calabar because I got to the park. I was looking for a car that has an AC yesterday, and there was no car that had an AC. So I think it's because of her I have to be here today. But I don't want to say much. To launch this book with the sum of 30,000 naira. And now I want to tap the writing to my son with the sum of 5,000 naira, making it 35,000 naira. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Elder Ime Peter. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. That's your transport money. You will use it and buy one book. Ladies and gentlemen, let me invite right about now Mrs. Imabong Amanam. Please can we appreciate Mrs. Imabong Amanam as she steps up here to also lunch.
I thought I was the one. Why did you lead me on?
For our dignitaries, that is the last. Let me inform you while Mrs. Imabong Amanam is coming up here.
Did you even
that if
notice
you love to lunch,
that I don't
the
call you
benchmark is 10,000 naira. Please do well
Did you
to
even notice that I don't
and
pick
also
up your
lunch the
calls?
book.
See Shoko,
Welcome,
die.
Mrs. Imabong Amanam.
Good afternoon, everyone. Emedium here is my baby. Don't mind her body. Don't mind her, she's a baby. She's my baby girl. I would like to launch this book with the sum of 50,000 naira.
50,000 naira, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you so
50,000. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Very distinguished guests, we are done with that segment. You to go. While standing here and I look into the hall, one of our very important guests has just walked in here. A one-time coordinator of Young African Leadership Initiative, Akwa Ibom State Hub, Yali Africa. He's here with us today, himself a writer, himself a reader. One of those who has actually made the book club in Akwa Ibom State to stand firm. I am talking about none other but Love Day Mark Jolly. Please can we appreciate Love Day Mark Jolly? Love Day Mark Jolly, please come forward. Please allow Love Day to come forward. Love Day Mark Jolly, I'd love you to just launch at once. Sorry, sir. It's not my fault. The medium said I should do it. I'm acting on orders. It's working.
Good afternoon, everyone. I want to say that I'm not late. I came in the morning, the day started, so I had to go for something else. I am very grateful to be here. I'd like to thank the organizer of this event, Emedium. First, I'd like to say congratulations. One thing we should do is we celebrate writers as much as possible we can. You know that look when you tell someone that I'm a writer, they look at you like, you say, okay, so what do? You say, I'm a writer. You say, what actually do? You say, I'm a writer. You know, it's something that's very weird and embarrassing, but then we have to come to terms with the fact that writers are great people and they must be celebrated as much as every other person. So I'd like us to put our hands together for Emedium once more. Thank you so much. I do not know what the tone setting was for the launching, but on behalf of myself and my future wife, we'll launch you with 20,000 naira. Thank you so much.
He is actually a very shy person, but he has money. So we work with his money and not his shyness. Thank you very much. Love Day Mark Jolly, thank you very much. Very distinguished guests. Whereas we are rounding up, but you cannot end this session without having a panel session with you. And so we are going to just have a discussion with you to allow you to share your ideas, your thoughts about things as far as writing is concerned. And then we'll end the session. to anchor that session for us, very distinguished guests, let me invite Miss Susan to please come up here and help us as we take on the panel session. Please, can we appreciate Miss Susan? Please, can we appreciate Miss Susan as she comes up here? Thank you very much. Miss Susan, over Ushers, please get us chairs. Ushers, please get us chairs on the podium. 4 chairs. Alright, please can we have 5 chairs, please have a discussion session. Thank you very much. In case you're just coming in, my name is Nime Anetia. In the meantime, check me up on Facebook or Redemption 101.5 FM. This is His Voice. To anchor your events, you can call on 0706 0666105. We're here for the Writers Hangout 2.0 under the theme Passion or Paycheck. We'll be having the panel session now. But just to let you know that a writer has become an author today, Miss Emedion Eden. And the title of the book is In the Arms of Grace. The panel session, Miss Susan. Ushers, please help us with chairs so that we can get started. DJ, thank you.
Come on for the body, no they breathe. Put on your shoe, make it stand at this. All your sorrow, make it dance them free. If you know be kalala, yeah. If you know be kalala, get it never. One my joke, Ijogo,
Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon, everybody. It's such an honor to have us here for the Writers Hangout 2.0. And yes, this is the panel session, so welcome. Today we are going to be exploring the theme of this event, which is passion or paycheck. Now, this is a question that a lot of us have been wrestling with. And on the panel today, we have
poor, distinguished individuals that have turned their passion and their skills into value and into purpose. So because of want of time, I'm not going to read out their bio. If you want to know about them, you could check Miss Emedion's social media handles or any of the volunteers, their social media handles. I trust that we have a detailed bio of them. So I'm just going to read out their names, but they're going to introduce themselves. Please, let's make welcome Mr. Aniekeme Ambrose. Please celebrate him as he comes up. Let's make welcome Mr. Jachima Ayatun. I hope I didn't pronounce that name wrongly. Let's make welcome another kind of boy, Mr. Kaniyene Akpan. And let's make welcome Miss Victoria Williams. Please celebrate them as they come up here. Celebrate them. Keep on clapping until they all come here. Okay, thank you so much for being here. Thank you, everybody. All right. So, because I didn't read out your bio, you just do us the honor of introducing yourself in one sentence. Okay? So, please, let's start with another kind of boy. Let me just flow with that name, since that's what Miss Magdalene have introduced you as.
All right, so my name is Akanine Akpan, Christian creative author and also the founder of Content Mastery Academy.
Thank you very much, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Victoria Williams, and I am a writer and a public speaker.
Thank you for having me here. I'm a lot of things, so I will just encapsulate them into one. My name is Jachima Anyato. I am a creative writer. There is so much more to say, but let me leave it at that.
All right. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Aniekeme Ambrose. I'm a leadership and purpose writer, and also I'm a businessman.
Okay, so I think I love that business part, actually. All right, let's start from you, Sir Aniekeme. You've led teams in businesses, leadership, and humanitarian spaces, all of which require both heart and hard work. So how have you personally balanced the call to serve, that's passion, and with the demand to sustain yourself financially, that's the paycheck?
All right, thank you very much. I think today we have been on the subject of purpose or passion and paycheck. So we want to create the balance. Okay. My journey across business, leadership, and humanitarian works have really taught me that passion and paycheck, right, are not enemies, rather they are partners. So, and we must, to create the balance, we need to have clarity, understanding that saving and sustaining are different things of the same body. So for your passion, it will definitely tell you the why, while finance is the how. So you need passion, right, to fulfill your vision, but you need money to handle the responsibilities. So we must, as a matter of importance, make sure that our passion generates money for us. So I keep saying that passion without provision is frustration. Yeah, so if you have so much passion and there is no provision, you are going to be frustrated. Like what the author or the host rightly said earlier today, that she started with baking of cake, right? So she knew who she is, that she is a writer. But at that point, she needed resources to fund her passion. So it is not okay just to, like the father of the author said, it's not all just okay for you to have passion alone. No, you need means to fund the passion. You need resources to handle the responsibilities that comes with passion. Thank you.
Did you get what he said? He said you need the need to handle the responsibility that comes with the passion. Thank you so much, sir. Okay, sir, Jachima. I pronounced it right, sir? Okay. Okay, so you help writers bridge the gap between publication and passion, but oftentimes the road to publishing can be financially draining. But what does it truly take to monetize literary passion without compromising creative integrity?
Passion. We've said a lot about passion, and I'm not going to dwell on that. I think we just, as writers, we need to accept that passion is not enough. You also need to have that business acumen. I learned the lesson myself the hard way. I started with passion, writing poetry, getting all the accolades, but there was no money. So at a point, I had to sit myself down and decide to monetize my art. Not only just monetize my art, also have various streams of income, like build an ecosystem whereby it's not just my writing that earns me a source of income, but also build an ecosystem, like create workshops where I get to teach people how to do the right thing. And they pay me to get that knowledge. You can you can be a coach, a writing coach. You can organize poetry events. I'm speaking as a poet here. You can organize poetry events that are ticketed, and people come, they pay to hear you do your poetry thing. And there is a lot that a writer can do to monetize your poetry. So do not dwell on passion alone. You write, you get published, people clap for you, wonderful reviews, they come in. But then there are bills to pay. There is food to eat. There are good clothes to put on. There are other achievements that you need to achieve in your life. So you build an ecosystem around your writing that will bring you multiple streams of income. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, sir. Build multiple streams of income. That one is a very solid one. Okay, sir, Kanihene. Your journey began with storytelling, rooted in faith and purpose. In a world where content creation is now driven by virality and visibility, how do you stay true to passion and purpose without being swayed by the paycheck?
Okay, so I think I like this question because over time I've been writing faith-based writing, and I see that Mr. Medium is also writing faith-based writing. So one thing that I always like to tell people is, if you know that it's a calling for you to write, that first it's a calling for you, you go with that and have a conviction that this is what I'm here for. I'm here to write. I remember when I started writing novels, what inspired me, I used to like reading a lot. What inspired me was that every novel I read, I used to like romantic novels. I don't know if people that like romantic novels here. Those steaming romance that as you are reading the romantic novel, all the characters are coming out naked from the book. And it's more like pornography in black and white. So you will read it, you'll be so engrossed. And the moment I became born again, I realized that this could actually be converted into something else. That if somebody can read this and be stimulated into wanting to have sexual desires, somebody can read a book that I write and want to have a desire for God. So that means if it could happen in the dark, it could happen in the light. That's my conviction. And I know that a lot of times it's not a viral thing. It's not something that is very common. It's not something that's going to bring you the money initially. But the first thing you need to do is to have your conviction. And whenever you are writing in this kind of writing, write to one person. Because if you write to everybody, you will not write to anybody. Every time I'm writing my novels or I'm writing the story, I'm thinking about one person in mind who is going to read this and his life is going to be transformed. When you write with that, the post might not be viral, but it has passed the message. It has carried out what you want. So there's virality, there's all of those things. We want them. We want the publicity, we want all of that. But the first thing is, if you're somebody who has a conviction that there's somebody you want to, there's something you want, there's a message you want to pass across, you have a message, and there's somebody who needs that message from you, you would do it with passion. I heard a father saying that he's looking at the amount of money she's pouring into this. How much money is she putting into this book? And I can tell you that one of the reasons why she's pouring this money into this is because of conviction. You can change anybody, but you can't change a person of conviction. You can sway anybody, bring up new trends, do all of those things, but a person who has a solid conviction and knows why they are sending the message, you can't stop that person. And you need to be that kind of writer who has a solid conviction in what you stand for, and then write to that one person who you're planning to transform. Don't write to everybody. Write to that one person, that drug addict, that sex worker, that person who has been abused, that person who is struggling with one thing or the other. Write to that person. It will get to thousands of that person. And from there, there's money inside. Do you understand?
The key word there is conviction. Okay. Miss Victoria, your work span research, education, and public speaking, all driven by intellect and passion. So how have you managed to transform what others see as academic passion into professional value that ends?
Good afternoon, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. I'd like to say that I'm pleased to be the only lady on this panel. And before I proceed to answer your question, I'd like to state that there's writing in money. I mean, there's money in writing. And for me, I've never had to draw the line between passion and paycheck. Because from the onset, I've always been able to make money from writing. I think about it now when I was able to convert it from passion to something that I can earn from. Well, back in my secondary school days, I had classmates who were lazy but had money. So I'd copy notes for them. So I said that from the onset, I've always earned from my passion. So when I was in that circumstance, I saw that people encouraged my penmanship because it was good at. So people would hire me to write notes for them. And as I grew, I wrote stories, I wrote a lot of things. But then I saw that your passion, this is a principle I live by. Whether you're a creative writer, you're a poet, you're a prose writer, whatever it is you do, that your passion is just a hobby until you are able to make your passion solve problems for people, right? So how I was able to navigate from passion to paycheck was because I learned to understand that for my passion, for me to earn, I need to solve problems. So all through my life, I've been solving problems through writing. After secondary school, I wrote freely. I wrote pro bono for Two Stories. There was a website then called Two Stories. It used to be the talk of the town. And I wrote poetry, I wrote short stories, I wrote fan fictions then. And then I got the name, but there was no money. Then I went to the university. I had this friend of mine who would hire me to do SEO writing. So I have always seen that at any point, any form of writing I'm doing, there's always a problem to be solved. When I finished SEO, I saw that I was writing papers, assignments, and my lecturers were looking for me. So when I saw that my lecturers were looking for me just on the strength of my scripts, I knew I could make money from that. So I offered to be writing their research papers as a research assistant. And I made so much money from that. So I think that the point for me that I realized that I could switch from my passion to earning was when I discovered that my passion could solve people's problems. Because anytime you solve problems, there is always money to be made.
Anytime you solve problems, there will always be money to be made. Nice. Okay, sir, and coming back to you. Many young professionals struggle between following a secure career path and pursuing purpose-driven leadership. So how can one stay visionary without losing sight of financial responsibility?
Okay. All right, so I will bring practical scenarios. I know for sure that many young professionals have this battle going on in their mind between what they love and what should pay their bills. For instance, while growing up, I was so much passionate about humanitarian work. So I had nurtured that project in mind for a longer time. But as at that point, there was no money to finance it. And one thing you need to understand as a young person is that people would draw so close to you because of your results the most than just the idea, right? So I understood that, so I had to wait. Though I tried in school while I was a faculty president then, I could mobilize some students to go out for some humanitarian work, right, helping the less privileged. But it wasn't really enough for me because I knew it could be bigger than that. So I had to wait. And this passion, right, sometimes passion could drive you crazy. Yeah, it can consume you. So I was just like, what am I living for? I feel this is all about me, So to a point, I found myself on the pulpit right in church. I had to run away from it because I felt my ministry is going out, right? There are some that plant, there are some that ought to water. So, but there was no means to water. So what I could do is when I got myself a job, I was still thinking, should I pull my resources just for this work? But if I should, what if this work fails or there is no money to take care of myself? How am I going to sustain it? So there must always be that understanding, right? You need that understanding of sustainability You need that understanding. So you need to understand I have a vision, but I need to have financial discipline and also build my own financial capability. So until then, there are certain projects you should not begin. Thank you.
I think financial discipline is a topic on its own that a lot of young persons need to go and learn about. Thank you so much, sir. That Jachima. Many writers begin with pure passion but burn out when financial results are slow. What mindset shifts do you think every creative needs to thrive, both emotionally and economically, in today's publishing landscape?
Okay, I wrote down my answer to this question. But before I get to that, firstly, the first shift is stop writing to be discovered. And this is not 1999. This 2025. You do not need someone to give you a platform as payment for your writing. You don't need accolades as payment for your writing. You don't need exposure as payment for your writing. You should be proud and bold enough to put a price tag to what you do. And your clients, the people that are your target audience, will gravitate to you when you put a price tag to it. If you go on doing things for free because I want to be discovered, I want to get the accolades, I want to be given a platform to grow, you end up shooting yourself in the foot. The second mind shift is longevity over virality. The goal isn't to blow, it is to last. Quick success is loud, but it is a sustainable success that will keep you on that path for a long time. And lastly, the third mind shift is to see yourself as both an artist and as an entrepreneur. You know, the world is full of so many writers who just write for the writing's sake. You don't get to think about the business aspect of it. And authors do this the most, because I'm also a publisher, and I've published books for authors who they give me the work, they pay for the work, I do the publishing, and then they leave the responsibility of distribution and marketing, or everything to me. You will never see them write about their book on social media. You have to carry your market on your head as a writer. Carry your market as a head as a writer and publicize it. Talk about it crazily, boldly, as many times as you can, because you must advocate for it. You must amplify your art. You must structure it and price it with confidence, because creative burnout often comes from trying to survive on passion alone. But when the money is there, the muse will flow. It will flow like a stream unhindered. So we are not just writing for applause and accolades. To summarize, we are building something that can hold us up even when no one is clapping. Thank you.
He said you should carry your work on your head. Someone talked about shameless marketing, and I just remembered something. Thank you so much. So, having trained hundreds of students, creatives across Africa through content mastery, from your experience, where do you think young writers and creatives often lose balance between building impact and earning income?
Okay, so the balance between impact and income. I know that a lot of people want to like make impact. I want to born my generation. I want to shake this generation. I want people to know that I have come, and that's quite a very noble cause. But the difference between impact, like where you balance impact and income. For instance, I'll give myself an example. Everybody calls me another kind of boy now, and that's because I threw out a novel for free accidentally. So it was an accident. In 2020, they sent me to the village to live with my auntie because of COVID-19. They said if I go to Lagos, I was going to lose my life. The cases were rising. So my dad said go to the village in somewhere in Biabon, Kondofia to stay. So it was quite very annoying, but I had to go and stay there. And then I started writing this book, and then it was like 59 or 60 pages, and then I threw it out into a website, and everybody started reading it. So it's a book about homosexualism and God. So it was quite very catchy. I started seeing myself in blogs, different places, and I was now spreading everywhere. People were like, wow, this book has blessed me, it has changed my life. But I was broke. It changed your life. How does it change mine? And so there's a balance between like impact and income. And like now your life has changed. What happened to me? And now so somebody sat me down and said, okay, this book is good at 60 page. Why not to expand it to an actual book? Then I sat down and we made it an actual book and then we put a price to it. So the balance between impact and income is number one, there are three things that people don't like to face, and that's consistency. We admire the reward of consistency, but do not want the process of consistency. We like to see a medium do a book launch, but we don't want to put out in the arms of grace for free last year. You know it was free last year. Some of you don't know, you're in the arms of something else though. Like she made the book free for last year, and then we don't want to see that. We don't see the work that has gone behind. We like the reward of consistency. We like the glamour. We like the lights, camera, action, and everybody gathering for me. But we don't like the process of. A lot of people have been in this journey for like years. So we must always sit down and say, okay, how can I be consistent at this? Number two. Now let's talk about. I wrote it here. I must say it. Identity confusion. If you have an identity confusion, that means you do not know who you are. Anything that comes can take you. If AI comes, it can carry you. Even what else comes, it can carry you. If they say it is this one is trending, you go. And whatever is trending, you just go there. But if you have an identity, you know who you are, then you will know who is sent, who you are sent to. Like I said before, you know who you are sent to. So that one is also there. And the last thing, like Jachia had already said, is monetization illiteracy. A lot of us have the skill, but we do not know the business of the skill, and we don't have monetization literacy. Our father spoke about how you are able to manage your resources that come. If you don't now see, nobody knows that you can actually do something until you tell them that you can, and nobody knows that you want to get money for it until you tell them that you want to. So you cannot tell somebody I can write, and you don't tell the person how much you collect to write. Or you just say, I can write, just bring it. Don't worry, you give me publicity, Abby. Publicity is good, but it's just impact without income. So the balance is put a price, put an offer. Put out offers. See, and you see, in the right space, there's room for everybody. It's like a time when I was traveling to Ondo State and I saw some bats. They were going out in the night. No bats to travel in the night. So they all came out in the night like a what they call it? Is it condrum? Called clodrum. Thing. Came out. And then they were going out. And I realized that none of the bats collided with each other. Everybody found their space and they owned it. And that's the same thing in writing. Find your space in the cloud and own it. You see, if everybody is writing, you are editing. If everybody is editing, you are publishing. If everybody is publishing, you are formatting. If everybody is formatting, you are finding your space. Even in the midst of editing, there are several levels of editing. There are several parts of editing you can be in. If you want to be an ebook publisher and say, I only publish ebooks, go there. If you want to market books, market books. If you want to review books, review books. There's a space for everybody in the industry. But even when you find your space, put a price tag on it. Put a price tag on it. So in that you are making money and you're also making the impact. Do you understand what I'm saying? So don't try to separate impact from income. Don't try to make income. Both of them can go side by side. You can be making the impact, be making the income at the same time. If a medium sells this book now in the arms of people's lives to be changed, but they're still giving her money, did the life change? Will our life also change? Let us all change together. Do you understand?
So a lot of writers need to know that there is a big difference between exposure and payment. Okay, our last question for today because of time. Okay, Ms. Victoria, if you had to advise someone torn between chasing their dream or chasing the money, what guiding principle from your own journey would you share?
Between chasing the dream and chasing the money. Well, I'll advise that there's a gray area between chasing the dream and chasing the money, and that gray area is the area of preparedness, the area of effort, and the area of always building and being consistent. Because if I wanted to begin by saying chase the dream. For example, if you say that you want to write, yesterday one of my friends reached out to me and said he has someone that he wants to recommend for me to mentor in writing. And I said, I no longer mentor people. I don't have time for private classes. If you want to write, you don't learn how to write by talking. You don't learn how to write by learning how to write. You learn how to write by actually writing. So if you want to chase the payment, please focus on the dream. If there's a niche that you've picked as a writer, and even if you've not picked a niche yet, and you know that you want the pay, you have to stay in that place, put in the work, build your portfolio. I wish that Jachi, my friend here, had been introduced properly, because I wanted the audience to know that Jachi has many platforms and I know we're young writers here. So if you want where you can build your platform, you want where to write and submit your work, be it fiction, non-fiction, whatever it is, please reach out to Jachi. Please. So stay in the place of work. Write, develop yourself, build your portfolio. And when you have that, when you have the results of the consistency you've put over the months and the years, and then the pay will come. Yes, because if you tell someone now that you're a writer, it's not, you've not said anything special. In fact, everybody on Facebook is a writer, and everybody who knows how to use generative AI tool now is a writer. So when you stay in the place of work, in the course of chasing your dream, you build, and you build. When your work comes out there and there's a difference and people are willing to pay you for it, when you put a price on it, they're going to pay you. I've done so many things with my life, but the thing that has given me the most money in my entire life is writing. Nothing has paid me like writing.
Can you please celebrate our panelists? Please celebrate them. We've come to the end of today's panel session. Thank you to our incredible panelists for sharing so honestly, and to our audience for sitting and listening. Thank you so much. So there is one thing we have to learn today, that passion and paycheck are not necessarily enemies, but they can go hand in hand, they can work together. Thank you so much for having me.
Attention, attention, if you're not spending money, go, 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 go. And it
Please give a round of applause for our panelists to our academy. That was quite an exciting session. I hope we've learned a lot from the panel session. Is that so? Why are we all quiet? We've learned so much. We don't want to shake our head so it doesn't follow. Please, once again, a round of applause for the panel session. That was a wonderful one. Okay, before I bring on the next speaker, the last speaker for this event, yes, we came to learn, we must learn in the name of Jesus. Amen. So, but I'd like to just excite us a bit. Remember that when Miss Victoria spoke about her friend Emediong, she said that one of the things she mentioned was that if any other thing doesn't happen at this event, one thing should happen, that everyone comes towards. Do remember? To eat. So there is food for us, so please do not be in a hurry to leave. There is food, and then we also have games to excite us more. So please permit me as I make welcome our last speaker for this event, the pioneering lawyer and best-selling author, none other than Barrister Didi Otong. Please a round of applause for her. She takes the stage.
Miss Edidiong Otong is a pioneering lawyer, best-selling author, and dynamic content creator, passionate about empowering others through self-development and youth empowerment. With an impressive portfolio of 11 influential books, she effectively combines her legal expertise with deep insights to inspire and educate a global audience. As a self-development trainer, she helps individuals unlock their full potential and reach their goals. Her engaging talks as an experienced speaker focuses on the well-being and growth of the youth, providing them with the tools needed to succeed. Fueled by her unwavering love for God, she infuses her work with purpose and spiritual depth, creating a meaningful impact in all areas of her diverse career. With her unique blend of expertise and dedication, Miss Edidion Otong is a leading voice in both her professional and personal growth arenas. She welcomes connections and collaboration and is always eager to explore new opportunities for growth and impact. With great honor and excitement, please welcome Miss Edidion Otong, Esquire.
Good afternoon, everyone. I know that some of us are already tired and maybe want to eat and go, so I'll try to be brief, but then I'll still try to touch the major aspect of it. First of all, I want to appreciate our host, Ms. Emedion Edem, and all our special guests for making it possible for each and every one of you to come here. Personally, when you are publishing a book, it's always a thing of joy. It's a thing of joy to her because I've been there. I know how excited I was when I published my first book. I was very happy. So this afternoon rather, we are going to talk about your gift, your platform, your paycheck, how you can position your talent in the marketplace without losing your uniqueness, without making yourself come low. I know you have been talking about writing. You say, how about other people that have other gifts beside writing? Yeah, there are other people beside, there are other things, there are other gifts you may have. You may have the gift of singing, you may have the gift of drawing, you may have other beautiful gifts. So how do you position yourself in, how are you able to sell? How are you able to make profit? When I started, I'm a writer, I'm an author. When I started writing, after I finished secondary school, and then there was a book I wanted to publish, but that period, it wasn't the right timing. Just like one of our panelists said here, you must be able to know the right time and know the resources for something. Many times our young people, I can see many of our young people here, once you have a talent, you just feel that you used to start earning in millions. You see the one that will say, put 2,000 to remove 20 million. How? It doesn't work that way. If you listen to her, she said she had that vision for this book as at 2023, and it is today, 2025, that this book has come to being a reality. But you need to also ask yourself, when is the right time for you to start doing something? When I started writing, I was like, how do I go about this thing? How do I begin to make money from it? Because you must be able to come to a stage where you ask yourself, how can I start making money from my gift? The fact that you have a gift, you are doing free gifts, you are doing a lot of things, how can you now start making money from it? From the gift that God has deposited inside you. She has a gift of writing, and today she's making money from this gift that God has given into her. You also seated there, you have a gift. How can you start earning from that gift? The gift that God has deposited in us, it is for it to work for us. It is for us to implement it. It is for us to use it to our own advantage. First of all, you need to know the platform that works for you. You need to know the platform that works for you. You need to know where your audience are. Where are the people that need this thing, this gift that I have? Where are they? Are they on social media? Are they offline? Where are the people that need? So this is one of the things you need to know. You have your phone there. What are you doing with your phone? It's not just about going on YouTube, watching movies back to back, but yet your phone, you are not making any profit from it. You are not being productive with it. You are not, nothing is like Monday to Monday. You are just there, and at the end of the day, you cannot achieve. For me to become who God wants me to be, you must come to a level where you must be. You must come to a level where you must be in a secret room of what? Or be in a secret room of what? Of molding preparing yourself, so that once you come out, you will become, people will see you, they say, oh, this one, I can see that this one is set for what he or she is doing. So once you must know what he or she is doing. So once you must know who you are, know who you are, know what you can do. Then know your audience. Everybody on social media is not your audience. Everybody offline are not your audience. Go to who your audience are. Because sometimes you may be speaking to the wrong audience. Maybe people that are there, but they are not benefiting from your gift because you are speaking to the wrong people. So you need to know where your audience are. Are your audience on Facebook? Are they on LinkedIn? Are they on Twitter? Are they on Instagram? Where are your audience? Are they on WhatsApp? For me, I know where my audience are. That's why I put more effort on my Facebook and my WhatsApp, because that is where my audience are. Yes, so you must know where your audience are. And if your audience are outside, you need to also know where your audience are and go and look for them, because they are the people that are going to pay you for the gift that you have. And then you know your value. Know your value. Begin to position yourself. You know, there was a time I went for a writing job. So when we went there, they asked us, what is your level of writing? There was beginner's level, middle, and professional. Me, I went and clicked middle. Did I get that job? No, because they were looking for professional writers, not middle class, not middle level writers. So when I came, one of the panelists that were in that job interview, and he said they were looking for professional. So you need to start seeing yourself as a professional person when it comes to your gift. Don't de-level yourself so low. Yes, you have been earning, you have been doing a lot of things. If you are putting a lot of energy inside what you are doing, you need to start seeing yourself big. You need to start seeing yourself high. You need to start looking up on yourself. Don't look down on what you have, because God has deposited something inside of you. On your Facebook page, whatever is there, or maybe on your profile, you need to be able to package yourself well. If you are still using maybe a camera that the people can never recognize the picture you are posting, or maybe if you are always posting every content that you are writing, it is somebody else's picture that you are using. Like 80, maybe 90% of all the write-up, you are using somebody else's picture. You are indirectly helping the other person to grow. Meanwhile, you are not posting your own picture. Or maybe on your timeline, 99 people are always tagging you. People don't even see. People are not even seeing what you are always posting. You are not showcasing your gift to people for people to see what you can do. You are not. So you need to know your originality. You're authentic, you're real. People need to see all these things. What you are doing, your gift is unique. Don't say, I want to be doing this because somebody else is doing it, or because this person is making it in this field. I want to also. There are people that are into story, there are people that are into poetry, there are people that are into articles, academic writing, research. These are all things. You need to ask yourself, which one am I good at? You know, when I started, I used to write poems. And then someone was like, this your poem is not even, go and look for your original writing. Poem is not your calling. I felt bad, but that person was telling me the truth. Go and look for another area of writing. Writing poem is not your writing specific calling. So you need to know your specific calling. Should I really dive into? Is it storytelling? Is it article? Is it poetry? Which area of writing should I really anchor on? Just like our speaker also said, talk about a Dixon, book listing. These are all ways you can develop yourself. And then we now look at the strategies you can use to start. You can start applying to your gift. Build digital. You know that the world is now a global village. Why? Because of our phone. You can stay anywhere and connect to people. Just like our beloved Emedion showed us, the book has already arrived in another country before it was even launched. You can see these things that are happening. Our gifts are already going wide. And maybe the person that bought the book, somebody else will now say, oh, I need another copy. I need another copy. And that is how it's going. You need to build your digital presence. Let people know what you can do. Don't say, if I show, they will still, if I show them that I'm doing this, that I'm good in this, they will be jealous. Village people and all of that. Oh, Don't you believe God to protect you? You know, when I started writing, there was always this tendency of people stealing people's write-up. They will just copy, paste, and post. They won't even acknowledge the author of the writer. How somebody will suffer and write, and your own is just a copy and paste. You don't even acknowledge the person. You know, these were some of the fears that I had. These were some of the fears. But when you keep on writing, people will know that it is you. People will know the originality of that content. You know, I kept on writing, and I didn't mind most of those things, even if people does them. But I knew that no matter how it is a person, I knew very well that it is your write-up. I know how you used to write. People know how you write. People know how you talk. People know how you communicate. So by the time they begin to see you communicating somewhere, or they'll say, this is not the way this person used to talk. This is not what this person used to do. Just like yesterday when I was chatting with my friend, and he said, let me call you to confirm if you are the one, because this is not how you used to talk. People know who you are. So when you build your digital presence that way, you make yourself to be seen, you make yourself to be heard, and you open doors for yourself. Each and every one of us here, you have opened doors for yourself, and we are also putting out to you to also open doors, because the world, the sun is wide enough to contain everyone. Don't be intimidated by someone else's gift. Don't say, hey, because this person is already doing here, oh, I'll not be able to do the same. No, you can also develop yourself, and then you must document your impact. You must document your impact. How do you do it? Maybe somebody comment on. Maybe somebody buys your book, or somebody comment on what you have done. It's good for you to document it, maybe a screenshot, so that people will see, oh, this is what somebody is saying about you. It will make them to want to do more for you. And then you learn gifts. You learn a business side, learn how to price, learn how to brand, learn how to collaborate. You know, a tree does not make a forest. Don't just be isolated. Don't say I can do it alone. No, you cannot do it alone. You need other people around you. Just like our sister here, that she called other writers because she needed us around her, and she's seeing us here. She's delighted. So if you are into something, look for people that are also good in that field. Collaborate with them. If they're having seminars or conferences or events, attend. That is how you'll be able to network. When you go, don't just be sitting down. Stand up, make friends, collect people's number. Even if it is them viewing your statute, it is enough. There's one of my lecturers, I told him I just want to be viewing your statute. That's how. But from there, that was how I became her assistant research assistant in academic matter. That was how we started, because of what? Viewing statute. Even if it is to view statute or just to be their friend, you are learning from them. It was through her I learned a lot of things. I developed my writing skill more and more. So you need to collaborate with people that are doing better than you in your own field. Check your Facebook friends. If your Facebook friends are not helping you, remove them. Delete them from you, because how can you be growing? Look at the people that you are following. Look at your friends list. How do they contribute to your gifts? How are they relevant to the development of your gift? How do they help you to progress? You know, the number of your people, Dave, you know, there are times that maybe you are discouraged, or you are frustrated, or you are just tired. But when you see somebody else doing better, somebody else that has your own gift, that is making a post or doing better, it will encourage you to sit up. You say, oh, if this person, despite how things are, if this person is still making posts, oh, I am encouraged. You keep on doing it, because that person is doing something related to your gift. But if it is something outside, maybe you'll be easily discouraged. So begin to weigh your friends. If you don't have it, go and search for people. Follow people that are doing better. Follow people that are in your area. Like I'm just saying, it's not just about writing. It's a broad thing. It could be drawing, it could be singing. Follow people that are good in your field. That is how you will become better. And then we look at networking, which I have talked already. And then keep refining yourself. Take classes. Go for mentorship. Read. Read in the area that you want to develop yourself in. Go for mentorship. I know you may say, oh, they are charging 30,000, they are charging 5,000, they are charging 100,000, and you don't have the money. If you have desire for something, you always have money to pay for that thing. If you really want to grow, you will have money for that thing. However the money will come, you don't know, but you just have desire. There are many ways of mentorship, but if you don't know, you can indirectly do free mentorship with somebody. Free. There is somebody that I know, I don't want to mention his name. You know, I used to charge 500,000 naira for mentorship and all of that. So one time like that, I had to reach out to him on his messenger. I told him, sir, how about I always on your link? I know you are very busy. So while you focus on Facebook and WhatsApp, at least let me be your social media manager for Linky. Indirect mentorship. I just had access to him free of charge. I told him, sir, I just want 6 months. That was all. I told him 6 months. Let me be helping you to post. And what happened? What did that get me? Every time he have a class, premium classes, he will ask me. He will have classes that need to pay small money. He will add me to those groups. I did not pay any money for all those classes. Indirect mentorship I was getting. Wisdom is profitable to direct. Pray that God will help us in Jesus' name. So I want to, as we close now, I want to encourage you that your gift is not for decoration. Don't, it is not for you to be carrying it around. I can do this. It is for you to dominate. It is for you to make use of it. The marketplace is waiting for you to be seen. Just like my sister here have also published her book. You too, you can also come and publish your book. You can also invite us to come and witness your gift. Oh, is it music you can do? Whatever amount, and show off for you. So, as you end here, when you go back there, when you go home, from now on, think of what you can do to make your gift visible. Post something, plan something, think of something. God gave you a mind to think. What can I do to develop myself better? This person has been doing it. How can I also do it? And I pray that God will help you as God has also helped me. And each and every one of us here, that we will be seen, we will be heard, and we will be felt in Jesus' name.
Let the church say,
last.
Thank you so much, Barrister. These are
Last.
words on marble.
Now everybody go to breakfast.
Thank you so much. I don't know why you'll be playing breakfast song at this point in time. Please, once again, a round of applause for our speaker. Thank you so much. Words on marble, like I said. Seasoned words, and I want to believe we've picked out one or two things or more. I think I heard her talk about collaboration. Spend on knowledge. These are things that we should know as writers. Spend on knowledge. Thank you so much once again. While all of this was going on, someone else joined us. I would like that we appreciate and recognize Deaconess Caroline Okonna. Please, with a round of applause, let's do that. Deaconess Caroline, you're welcome. You're welcome, Ma. We also had Iene Iaudo step in. Please, wherever you are, just say hi to the house. Okay, you're welcome. Thank you very much. Please, let's clap for her. Let's clap for her. All right, at this point in time, we're wrapping up already. At this point in time, would like to have a spoken word performance by Merit. One of the things I would like us to know, hold on, before you clap, one of the things I would like us to know is whenever you come out for events like this, just cancel that day. It is off. Don't be thinking too much for what's happening outside. You're here. You've made it here, so let's remain here. Please, once again, a round of applause for Merit as she comes forward for her spoken word performance. And while that happens, I would like the Hustle Space prize giving team to get ready for the prize giving award ceremony. Thank you very much. Merit speaks.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Merit Speaks, a spoken word artist, and I'm here to drill you. Listen and be inspired. Thank you. Not only positions confer power, not only influence brings impact. Creativity in purpose also does. Not just the creativity that hacks the world back. I mean creativity with words. One powerful enough to build and break the heart of men. Not creativity with machines, but creativity with the purpose of creative inspiration that gives light to stories that lie in darkness. So hear me, you are that creative inspiration for which you obscure stories get expressed through every written phrase. So as I stand before you, I do not just see writers, I see gods. God who create impact through every word, phrase, and voice. God who creates affirmations of valor. Every time your pen kisses a book or every time your hand types a word. Gods who are voices. Voices for the voiceless, I see you. When passion keeps you going even when the rewards are just visionary. So I'm here to tell you, passion doesn't just mean working for free. It's time to build value for every impact you make because you are worth more. So let your purpose and reward align. Let it be a balanced equation that would equal to global success. I understand. The fears would come, but let them build you. The failures turn them to wings. But this voice you carry is for an appointed time. So stand by it stronger than spiral. Because you are what God meant when He said, I will make you a God of creativity. Thank you.
That was very short and powerful. Please, a round of applause for Merit Speaks. You know, that very moment you're expecting to hear more, they just cut you off. Thank you so much, Merit. That was a wonderful performance. Right about now, I would like to have another performance by Victory Ubon. Please, a round of applause for... Here, okay. A round of applause for Victory Ubon. Please, I would like us to follow the footsteps of our fathers. Merit Speak is our father at this point. Thank you very much.
Good afternoon, everyone. Is it passion or paycheck? Let's find out. So this is a story of a girl, young, bold, and daring, dancing in the rain, jumping and splashing water in every corner. Today she dreams of being a doctor, tomorrow a lawyer, next a teacher. Could it be she's driven by passion or just fluctuating like a Niger network? With every day, a dream begins to unfold. A dream to tell a tale, pouring out a bleeding ink into white sheets bound by thick covers. But like the saying has other plans. It comes with bills, with no sympathies, responsibilities that doesn't need just any kind of motivation. And so she gets to ask herself, should I go for what I love or love what I can afford? So tell me, is it passion or paycheck that wakes you up in the morning? Is it love for the crafts or the weight of bills pressing your neck till you move like empty everywhere you go? We live in times where dreams wear price tags and talents are traded for survival. Of course, it is to become an accountant, and the poet learns marketing because follow your heart doesn't always pay the bills. They say go where the money is, but my heart whispers, go where the meaning lies. For sometimes passion is the paycheck, not in naira printed light blue, green, or red, but in peace, in knowing that you were created to create and not just exist. Don't get me wrong, I know what hunger is, and I know what it means to count freshly printed means for comfort food. I know that passion won't always fill the plate, but I also know that a man who sells his comfort slowly forgets how to burn. So when you wake up tomorrow, ask yourself, is it passion or paycheck? And if it can be both, may your heart earn as much as your hands do. And the church say,
thank you very much. Wonderful spoken word artist right there. I think there's something about spoken word artists that do choreography a little bit of this and that. But that's fine. Thank you once again. We'll just move. Okay, so just to, I hope you haven't forgotten the mantra for this. So when I say Writers Hangout 2.0, what do we say? Let me see how many persons have retentive memory. No, that was not what we said, though. Hey, passion or paycheck. Hey. What did we say, please? God bless you, my brother. Who is that brother? Are you single? Please remain single in Jesus' name. Who is not single? He came with babe. Ha. But that's good. I mean, that's an intentional boyfriend. You want your lady to also learn these things. Is that true? So you have someone in your life. You don't have parents in your life. Okay, you have someone, my dear. All right, so when I say Writers Hangout 2.0, what do we say? I think people in this side, pages today, legacies tomorrow, right? Want to go Writers Hangout 2.0? You know, Emedion has given you food, so please sound like someone that's eating. Writers Hangout 2.0. Legacies tomorrow. All right, thank you so much. Right about now, we'll move on to the next item on the list, and that's the prize giving ceremony. And to please, DJ, help us. Thank you. DJ. Okay, thank you so much. I needed to get clarity on something. So to handle this particular session is none other than the convener of this event, Miss Emedion. Please a round of applause as she takes over from here.
Okay. Please, I hope you guys are still with me. What was that, our mantra? Let's see. Writers Hangout. Writers Hangout. So, we have our winners for the Hustle Space Literature Prize in. And normally, we should have, posted them on social media. So they will come to this hall knowing they have won. But no, this is Big Brother Niger season, what I don't know. All right. So, I would like to call the head of the judges, Mr. Felix Eshet, to join me on stage. And he will give you a brief summary of how the competition went, how many people joined the competition, and how much the winners are going back home with at the end of today. All right.
Good evening, everyone. I believe we are having fun today. So I'll start with first of all appreciating the Hustle Space, an editing and ghostwriting agency, and then the founder in person of Emedion Edem. We did this last year. It was beautiful, but the turnout wasn't this massive. And doing this again is amazing. Thank you guys for coming out. Thank you for buying the tickets. Thank you for showing up. So the Hustle Space Literature Prize is an initiative of the Hustle Space. The idea was to promote indigenous literature and platform emerging writers. It's one thing to be able to write. It's another thing to have a platform where you can have your works published or showcased. So we thought about it and we decided to introduce this prize. And so far, it's been amazing. So as a maiden edition, the 25th edition was themed Redemption. And I think it's gonna be noteworthy to say that this theme was coined from In the Arms of Grace. So if you've gotten your copy and if you read it from start to finish, you're gonna notice that the recurring theme in the book is redemption. Of course, Grace, a prostitute, and then she got saved, got redeemed. But then, I noticed, or we noticed, that sometimes when a prize is being announced, even if when there's a team, it's always very vague. So we had to introduce a prompt. And the prompt for this competition was, everyone remembers what I did, but no one knows why I did it. So anyhow you want to interpret it, just interpret it and send it to us. So for transparency's sake, I would love to say that the judging of this prize was done by the editorial team of the Hustle Space using the following metrics. I've been in competitions where at the end of the day, entrants carry the notion that they had been cheated, or there was some sort of politics in the judging process and all of that. So we used 3 metrics. Team alignment. And the question was, does the story portray the theme of redemption? And then does it feature the prompt, everyone remembers what I did, but not why I did it? Secondly, originality and truth. I'm a poet myself, fiction writer, ghostwriter of a lot of years, and I believe that one of the characteristics of good prose is truth. If you're writing a story set in Uyo, there shouldn't be anything. Winter, summer, spring, autumn should have no business in that. Tell us about the Akarasela by Bar Road, all of those things. Primary things that would make the story look indigenous. And then for under originality and truth, now you write the story on an AI writer. That's another thing we've noticed. The upsurge of AI, like, it's messing up the entire industry, and you put up a prize and you ask someone to write and they just copy everything, paste it on ChatGPT, copy and paste it and send it back to you. So those are the things we looked at for. Then lastly, grammar and style. Does your story respect the rules of grammar? At least the basic ones, punctuation, rule of concord, all of those things. And I would like to especially appreciate Amy Dion Edem herself for taking part in this review process. I also love to appreciate Ms. Victoria Williams. It was amazing doing this with her. And then I would appreciate also. Thank you very much. So after a rigorous process, we received 127 entries. It was quite hectic. Trim it down to first 20, the long list. And then we further streamlined and what they didn't print. Florence Chamaka. The 8th story is called Etinosa Igaremba. Sorry if I've messed the pronunciation of it. Alright, so we'll begin with the second runner up. Like in every competition, they always has to be. And I must admit, as a chief judge, these 8 stories were amazing. I've written fiction in a very long time, and I see a good story. I know a good story when I see one. It was hard. I remember us going through tough times, choosing the winning entry. So, the winner of the second runner is a story that looks closely at the double-faced nature of the media and public hope shape how the double-faced nature of the media and public opinion can shape private pain.
The Lord has done it finally. So I would call on Mr. Akaniene to help us present this check to her. Please clap until she gets her certificate.
She's so emotional. She's so emotional. Say, go Florence, go Florence, go Florence. That's wonderful.
All right, for this first one, I remember telling Miss Victoria that the country is very hard. There's hardship. There's a lot of things that should make us frown and be sad. But then this story was like a comic relief. Like that one story that made us like laugh and kind of made it the entire judging process worthwhile. So this story is a satirical comic relief that follows the twist of teenage love, rivalry, and consequence in the most Nigerian context possible. With its English diction, sorry, English is Nigerian English. With its English diction, straightforward honesty, and a faultless humor, it shows how a harmless mistake can grow into years of blame and how love sometimes appears in the most unexpected places.
All right. The first runner-up for the Hustle Space Literature Prize, this person will be going home with 50,000 naira.
50,000 naira.
And she is no other person than, drum roll please, George Blessing.
George Blessing.
George Blessing.
Wow, wow, wow.
Woo.
Please.
Congratulations.
A round of applause. Please, when they call them, I'll say, go blessing, go blessing, go blessing. Wonderful.
So to present this award, I'll call on Mrs. Please clap her once again. It's not easy at all.
Congratulations, George.
All right,
Blessing.
for our star prize, this story wins the 2025 Hustle Space Literature Prize for a story that looks closely at grief and the breaking points of the past. It is told with calm, steady clarity, and it shows how suffering reshapes love and how a single choice can change everything.
Oh yeah, I like that sound. DJ, bring it higher. Bring it higher, bring it higher.
The hour has come. The hour has come now.
All right. The winner. Said the winner of the THS Literature Prize for 2025 is rise and clap
Please,
for
let's
this
rise
person.
up. Let's rise up.
The winner.
Your heart is beating.
Let us go for a commercial break.
Yes, very important, please.
All right. The winner for THS Literature Prize is no other. Woo! This person will be going home with 100,000 naira.
100,000.
That person is Etinosa.
Etinosa.
Congratulations. closing down Apostle Emmanuel Edwongo,
the father of the
Please
convener.
clap until he gets his check and goes back to his seat. It's not easy.
Ladies, why are you smiling too much now? A round of applause, please. Congratulations, congratulations.
You have to say something.
Yes,
so let's just hear from him in 1 minute. I mean, how do you feel, sir?
I feel very elated. I'm very excited.
Normally,
very
he's always
excited.
elated.
And I'm out of words. I may be a writer, but right now I'm out of words. And I don't know how to express the feeling I feel right now. But I want to thank you so much for giving me and express my grief and giving me an avenue to express how I truly feel and how I felt when what happened in the story actually happened. Everything that happened in the story was real apart from the ending. So it gave me an avenue to finally talk about what I've always wanted to talk about. So thank you very much.
Congratulations.
Please clap for him as he goes down. Thank you, thank you.
Thank you, everyone. Thanks for coming out. It was such an amazing experience. And I would love to say this finally. Every single story that made the short list would officially be published much later in the Hustle Space Literature Prize Anthology.
Congratulations to all of
Congratulations
them.
once again.
All right. I know she's supposed to say something, but let me just cut her right there. I am honored. I am deeply honored. I am very grateful to God for everything He has done. I was so worried how this day is going to be like. I have to do this first, but the next action is going to be games. We came here to have fun, and that includes games. And about 4 people will go with my book, just like Pastor Ikon had said. And we can only choose those winners through games. All right? So, first of all, I would like to thank God. God has been faithful. This has not been easy, but I am so happy that this is a reality. This day in general, I was planning Writers Hangout and my book launch simultaneously. I know the stress I passed through, but God gave me strength. And I mean, you can testify. Is today beautiful? Have you had fun? Have you eaten? If you have not eaten, there is food. Say there is food. Please, let your stomach not burst, but make sure you are satisfied. Then I would like to thank my parents in this life. You know, they say the only person we can choose in this life is our spouses. But I believe that God saw that the kind of person I would be. And so He brought me into a family that will lead me. I will not stand here without the guidance of my parents. It's not been easy. Goodness. I mean, as an editor, I didn't understand it when I would walk into my dad's room and I would hear him reading out words aloud. I didn't know it was editing until it was my turn. You will read something and to be like you're a mad person. You are reading it aloud to know if it sounds right. So if he did not lead me through this part, if I didn't see him walk this part, I'm not sure it would have been easy for me. This printing that you've seen here, he took it on his head like it's his own, right? So I am very much grateful, Daddy. Thank you so much. I'm grateful to my mom. God bless her. She had to leave. And I'd like to thank my team members. Please, I'll mention their names. If I forget anybody, draw me back. First of all, I'd like to thank Miss Victoria Williams. Oh, you don't come by for the Hustle Space Writers Hangout. I'd like to thank Miss Victoria Williams. She has been of tremendous help to me. I'm so grateful, ma. Thank you so much. Thank you so much from the bottom of my heart. Don't worry. After now, we will thank ourselves better. Now, I would like to thank Mfona Basi. I know you've heard me mention Mfona Basi several times today, but Mfona Basi is a phenomenal, beautiful woman. And she always say, oh, she likes to be in the back, you know. She just wants to be in the background. But Mfona Basi, let me say this. I hope that from this event moving forward, you would want to put yourself not in the background but in the front ground. Thank you so much. I'm really grateful for the gift of you. You are my cousin. I'm just a month older than her, but we are sisters. And open this heart, you see yourself inside. I'd like to thank Edith. I'd like to thank Abigail. I'd like to thank Ekomobong. I'd like to thank Deborah. I'd like to thank Ubong Abasi. Ubong Abasi is our graphic designer. Unfortunately, he traveled. Ubong Abasi has seen Shege. He's my cousin. He has seen Shege through my hands in this past month. But you see, our designs are really beautiful. So if you need a brand designer, Ubong Abasi is your go-to person. I am also going to thank Mojima. Mojima, God bless you. I mean, what am I thanking without Mr. Felix? Mr. Felix Eshet, thank you so much. I'm very grateful. God bless you. And I'm going to thank my able assistant, my personal assistant, Edima Akpan. Edima Akpan is my handbag. Edima Akpan has been such a blessing to me. I was telling her that, I told her, I had to tell her because, God used another avenue to bless us. Edima has worked with me like close to 2 years now, and she does not have a laptop. So I've been meaning to get her a laptop. I wanted to present that laptop here. Please listen first. I wanted to present that laptop here to her. But a week ago, she came to me. I was like, oh, Ma, guess what happened? I said, what happened? She said, Ma, yesterday in church, they gave me laptop. I said, God, you see the money I've spent. I decided to help me take that part away. But don't worry, Dima, I'll still surprise you. Thank you so much.
She'll buy you a car.
Please. My God. So I don't know if I've missed anybody out there. Okay, Ekom. I would like to thank Ekomobong. Please, Ekomobong is my classmate. We were classmates in secondary school. But Ekomobong loves me like a sister. I'm very grateful. Thank you so much. Ekomobong, God bless you. And of course, the sponsors for this event. Oh, Basimbaku Yangfre won't take it in Jesus' name, amen. We have TWMN. Mr. Etimbrian has been very helpful. He has really supported us all through this journey. I will not forget Mr. Nijimi. Mr. Nijimi is currently serving, so he's not in the state. But there is no week Mr. Nijimi will not come and say, how is it going? That how is it going? That it has gone a very long way. Because you know that there is someone out there who cares about you and your well-being, knowing that you are very busy trying to do something. And please, if you are from Leadership Clinic, let me see your hands here, please. Okay, those in Leadership Clinic, welcome and thank you so much. I'd like to thank LCLM, that's my home. God bless them in Jesus' name. HVC gave us, how do they call them? Ushers. Harmonic Voices International, Harmonic Voices Chorale International. Thank you so much. I would like to thank Mr. Anyekeme Ambrose. He was here. The water you drank, Mr. Anyekeme Ambrose single-handedly sponsored it. Please patronize the Unio brand. I know water is tasteless, but their water is nice. Thank you so much, Mr. Anyekeme. I'm really grateful. Have I forgotten anybody? I would like to thank Ms. Living Praise. She put this place and it's so beautiful. Thank you, ma'am. I know I don't stress you, but God bless you. I would like to thank Ms. Victoria. She's also one of our sponsors, and she has done tremendously well from the beginning. That is from the conception of this event, she was there. How do I thank you enough? Thank you so much. Yeah, oi! Star biographers. Please, any representative here? Star biographers in the person of Mr. Endiong John. He was here and he left. Mr. Endiong has never spoken to me before, but he saw what we are doing. He messaged me and he supported this cause. May God bless him and all that he stands for. I know death is inevitable for you. I pray that our parents will live to old age. When they die in old age, star biographers can write their biography for you. In old age, in the name of Jesus Christ. Please, is there any brand I have missed out on? Seed Side. Oh, Catherine Assam. Catherine Assam was supposed to be here. Unfortunately, today is her grandmother's burial at Esiteket. And she was really hoping she would come and meet us. Unfortunately, she cannot. So Seedside sends their greeting. They were really supportive, and I know that Catherine too would have loved to be here. So I am representing her, and I am saying, on behalf of her, thank you so much for coming to Writers Hangout 2.0. And I would like to thank our headline brand. Headline brand here is The Hustle Space. Everything you see here is put together by The Hustle Space. Now, The Hustle Space is a ghostwriting and editing agency. We write books for people from all over the world. So UK, US, wherever they come from, we write for them. Please patronize our brand. I will not fail. You know, if you're an apostolic church, you know that thing after I finish, say, "Nya come edima ebe me." So I'd like to thank me. Don't I deserve to be thanked? I want to thank me for enduring all of this and for putting up a very beautiful event. Emedion, God bless you. You will continue
Please
to
a
go
round of applause
places.
for her.
And our guests, all our guests, I mean Miss Victoria, she reached out to a lot of them. I can see Mr. Jachi here and every other person who has left. All the people who came for the book launch, those who came for Writers Hangout, and those who came for 2-in-1. Thank you so much from the bottom of my heart. I know I may exhaust my thank you. As you can see, my voice is even cracking because I've lacked words to say now. But I'm so grateful to all of you that have come. If you have taken any picture, please help us fly this event because next year, by the grace of God, this hall will not come here again because we'll have a bigger hall for more people, right? Thank you so much once again. Now, this book, In the Arms of Grace, at Bulldoze Bookstores. If you did not plan to get your copy here, please go to Bulldoze Bookstores at number 79 Udotumubo Street to also secure your copy. And hopefully, we will be having a book reading session by the end of this year. Just, we've not read this book. So it's just us coming together to read this book and to discuss. That's just about it. So, please, you both should get your copies. As you are leaving, I'd like to sign your name. So like Mr. Jachi now, I know as he's leaving, I'll now say to Mr. Jachi, I'll write something and I'll sign. So if you'd like that too, please come get your copy. I'll be here to sign. But for now, it is games time. Remove your shoes, run. Please don't spoil anything, but turn the hall upside down. Thank you so much and God bless you. Thank you so much for coming. Okay, I'd like to invite my dad so he will say the final words and then we'll have the games.
All right, thank you. It's been a day well spent, very rewarding. But because the games are coming, our Father in the Lord would love to say, whenever I'm in the meeting, people don't feel free. Just like as an elderly person, and as an elderly person that I am, I want to give you a free platform to turn the house upside down. Abi, is it not good like that? All right, before I step aside, as I'm going to do, please lift up your phone. I want to give you an assignment. Yes. Open your phone. Type Institute of Corporate Leadership and Mentorship. Look for it. Yeah, Facebook page. Institute of Corporate Leadership and Mentorship. Good. When you see it, follow us. What she's doing is mentorship. In a smaller capacity, we do it in a larger capacity. She's the acting registrar of the institute. I can see leadership, please come over, whatever you we mentor. If it means money, we take small money. If there is no money, and we give you what it takes to lead as a transformational leader. Leadership and mentorship is not a mean institute like any other professional institute across the world. That is where God has taken us to. And we have partnerships with 6 international organizations.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for coming early.
If people are not clapping for them, are you angry? With the vex? One person is not here.
So for those who got the books, please, I'm so sorry. I got busy and I think I misplaced the paper. Just come get your copy. Don't do magu magu. found it. All right. Udwak Pepo, Ndifreke Solomon, Udo, Toro Macaulay, Ijafe Godswill, Linus Christopher, Esther Godwin, Ndubisi Florence, Toby Abasiema, Blessing Lewis, Emmanuel Sylvester Omo, and Esther Augustine Ekbo. Magdalene.
Hello, hi. What time to play?
All right, right about now, it's game time. Please tell someone it's game time. Are you ready to play? Are you ready to run around? Yeah, I like that. So please help me welcome Bombstick as he takes on this session. A round of applause for Bombstick. I hope I got that. Is it Bombstick or Boomstick? Or Beamstick?
DJ, increase it. Thank you very much. So if you're with a balloons, we shared balloons at the beginning of event. Please, can we start blowing the balloons? Thank you. I want everybody to blow your balloons. Blow your balloons well. And then for the winners of the games, we'll go back home with sip and paint materials worth 7,000 naira. So we have enough prizes to give out today. So for the balloons, let's start with. Would you go inside? Okay, no, let's start blowing your balloons. So they shared balloons for everybody. Can you start blowing your balloons? Thank you. Let's blow your balloons. Balloons were shared for everybody. Thank you. If you have your balloons, start blowing your balloons. Blow your balloons and tie it. Blow your balloons and tie it. Just blow the balloons and tie it. Waiting, blow your balloons, tie the balloons. I did not say you should bust the balloon, so I did not say bust the balloon, so just blow it. I did not say you should throw the balloons up, just blow the balloons. Hey. Hello, there's somebody hiding balloon here. Somebody hiding balloon here. Bust the balloon. Bust it. I don't know. You don't want to see it. Bust it.
Hey, where? I sugar when I'm on the.
Hey, what's this one? What? I don't say. There is no idea of balloon.
Hey, man. I sugar when I'm on the. I sugar man.
Hello, all these people hiding balloon. Bust the balloon. Hello, that balloon, bust that balloon for me. She cannot be last man standing, no? Bust the balloon, press it. Hello, bust that, hello, what is that balloon doing there? Bust the balloon, that one. Hello, thank you. Hello, what is that one now? Bust that one for me. Bust it well. Okay. Yes, that one. Bust it, thank you. Hello, I don't want to see this one. Press the balloon, press it. Thank you. So you know if you can dance, come outside. We have cash, we have a gift. You know you can dance, clap outside, come outside. If you want to win this, come outside. Dance outside. DJ, bring it down. DJ, bring it down. Hello, DJ, bring it down. If you know, come outside. So we have the sip and paint canvas here. The winner of the dancing competition goes home with this, or you go home with a book. So if you know you can dance, lap. You know you can dance, lap. No, this one. Hello. If you know you can, how many persons?
Okay, Chief, two of you, hello? So if you're not with us, please go. Oh, it's only two of you that can dance. Okay. How many? That's three. Hello, are you for us or against us? So you want to dance? So come and stand now. Let's stand. How many persons? Three of you. Okay, DJ, no worry. DJ, see, you people are going to be my judge, right? Among the three of them. DJ, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. DJ, give me, I'm a piano. The best dancer. See, the best dancer is either going home with this or you're going with a book. So if you know you can dance, come outside. You're going to win either this or you're winning a book. So laugh. Free book, DJ. Let's go. Hey. Hey, DJ. You have space. Please, if you're not part of the stage, allow them. Come on. Are you dancing? Okay, DJ, calm down. DJ, bring it down. So, please, if you're blocking these people, hello, the two people on red, people are blocking me. People are blocking people. So now, we are going to be the judge. If you want, hello, we are going to vote. Those in support, say hi. Those in support of her, say hi. Those against say nah. Oh, sorry, Chista. Can go. If you want her to stay, say hi. If you want her to stay, say hi. Sing. But I know say carry my money, make we go for this up. Oh, touch my wicked point, oh, make them throw me this up. Oh, touch my wicked point, oh, make them throw me punch. Say me I go take it out, oh, if them hate. Mama, sorry. Thank you very much. So I remove one seat. Let's go. Let's go again, DJ, let's go again.
Yeah, you did come back Afghanistan, Maxuda, Benod, Pakistan, Elemos, Malaton.
Say them go feel it, them go run it down, them go hold it.
No, you guys are not moving.
Say them go feel it,
oh, no, stop this one.
Them go run it down, them go hold it. Them go. I'm talking to myself, and I don't even notice.
Yeah, brother, thank you very much. Now let's go again. DJ, give me.
Endo is cushion. Wet this girl for the bum. 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 Wet this girl for the bum.
Bum bum large, big like food detach. Bum bum large, big like food detach. Bum bum like Sandra Benede. Bum bum like must be right. Bum bum like Rihanna Femo. Who get that water and show this shit? Shake on. Yo, water.
Okay, we go now. DJ, let's go again.
It talking, I answer.
Follow you again. Kilo, follow you again. Now I know they follow you again. Kilo, follow you again.
Have a winner. Please, can we give a round of applause for our winner? My video. Please, you give her a book. She don't already buy. Thank you very much. So we still have 2 more books to give out. We still have. You want this one? You want this? My medium. Medium. Come and give her this. Sip and faith, yeah. So please present this to her. Thank you. So yes. We see interested, come outside. Interested, come outside. Okay, thank you. So now I have another game. Hello. If you're interested in winning the book, come outside. Let us see you. Please, I need off these fans for me. Please help me off these fans. Thank you. Off the fans. Because this thing now, off the fan for me. Just help me off the fan. Okay, so now you're going to put this on your head. How many is that? So 3 for everybody. Take. Please help me off the fan. They go your seat. Hello, take. Please help me off this fan. Help me off this fan. Thank you. Hello. Who have I not given this thing? Hello, please. I need space now. So this is the thing. Now all the cups on your head, DJ, bring it down first. DJ, bring it down. So now this is the way this game goes. Hello, please. If you're not, so that you won't distract these people. Now you're not using your hands should not be on your head. The cup is DJ now. DJ day now. See now, I will be dancing and you will be repeating what I do. The cups on your head. If the cup should fall, you're out. Ready? DJ now. You just be playing me music and then on your head. If the cup should fall, you're out. Ready? So everything I do, you guys have to do it. So space out. Give out. Space. Please, content creators, give us space. Because these people need space. DJ. Now, we never start. So if your cup, I hope that fan is not. So now, let's go. DJ, let's go. Go down, go low. Hey, now we're gonna go low. Let's go low. Hey, come outside like that. They grip my cup. Let's go down low. Now let's go. Come on. Hands. Now move forward. Hello, move forward. Now let's go back. Turn around. Let's go low. Let's shake it. Let's go.
Dance, baby. Move forward.
Make it dance. Now give your neighbor high five. Give your neighbor high five. High five. High five. High five. High five. Let's go. 5, 5, 5. Now hold your neighbor two hands. Pick a neighbor. Pick a neighbor. Now shake the hands. Pick a hand. You don't get a neighbor. Okay. Now dance with your neighbor. Dance with your neighbor. Don't dance like that.
Anytime I do.
Yeah, so if you're not dancing, we'll pick it. Hey, well, thank you. Now pick a neighbor there. Pick a neighbor. Hold on.
They go dance to the bed, they go.
Dance with your hold your hands with your neighbor and dance.
Cause anything we a drop, then go chop a J. Whether night or day.
Let's go. Hey, thank you. Bring it up. Bye-bye.
Kiss.
Come on.
Kiss, baby, kiss. How many times they go tell the person? They know they pay to they learn the lesson.
Now form a circle. Form a circle. Let's go. Now let's go around. Hey! Now I want us to go down low. Now up. You know the party no go mix. High five your neighbor. Let's go. Now, I want you to go like this. On your toes. Now shake it. On your toes. And move. Move on your toes. Move on your toes. Let's go. On your toes. Hey! Now shake your bum. Hey!
You know what time it is?
Come on.
Say we never go Ghana. So let him sing with the bangers. So let him get the banku. With the make of the girls to the ginger. For my girl, that shit was the coke. Why you got the phone with the man? Just leave like same. Because if you
to naka, my head, my neck, my naka, my head, my neck, my waist, boys, but I still want that. I want that. I still want that. I want that. My head, my neck, my waist, but I still want that. My neck, my waist, but I still want that.
DJ, it's okay. We have a winner. Please, can we give a round of applause for her? Thank you. Yes, so what for her? Thank you. Yes, so what do you want? You want the book. Collect the book. The book. The book. Okay, DJ, take over, sir. It's your turn. Hello, hey, for the two other persons, come. Thank you very much. So, yeah, you don't collect your book for me. So, for this